Yo, it's your boy Rush in the building, holding it down with the Labudo Network. Right now, I'm promoting my side hustle, Rush Enterprise. If you're in the state of New Jersey, you need armed guards or unarmed guards, call up my business line and I'll line it up. The bigger the contract, the more money we make together, you heard? Today, I got a special guest. He go by the name of David Anderson, but I call him Dave, aka the Business Bully, is in the building. Yo, Dave, man, let the people know who you are, give them an MO, and let them know what you about. You heard?
King Rush, I appreciate you, family. Dave Anderson, 23-time best-selling author, serial entrepreneur, retired radio veteran, business coach. I help people grow their businesses to 6 and 7 figures without advertising. So happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me, good brother.
Man, thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate this, man. Um, my first question for you is, man, okay, man, like you're known for being a business savvy individual within the game or whatever. And my
Sure.
thoughts is like, yo, what led you in the path of entrepreneurship? Talk to him.
Yeah, so for me, it's a few things. The first is I come from a long line of entrepreneurs. My second great grandfather had a gang of barbershops in the Pittsburgh area, and I didn't know that coming up. My father had a corner store in the hood. My mom was a salon owner, so I had folks around me all the time who were doing entrepreneurial things, but still did not take it all the way, like burn the boats, get rid of the safety net, and just go all in on growing. The other part of that is coming up in Hollywood and coming up in entertainment. You learn very quickly that the entertainers don't make the most money. The people who make the most money are the people who put up the bread, the people who are distributing, the people who control the means of production and growth. And so for me, I found out very quickly that it's cool to be Mickey Mouse, but it's better to be Walt Disney. And so that's how I got here.
I'm glad you mentioned that because there's only a handful of entertainers within the industry that's actually seeing real money. You know, like your typical average rapper you see go viral online really doesn't have the money, unless he goes independently. And I'm glad you brought that
Right.
to the discussion or whatever. Now, there's a quote that stuck into my long term memory.
Mhm.
You said breaking necks and cashing checks. Where did
Snapping
you
necks,
get
cashing checks.
cashing checks? Like, what inspires you to even come up with a quote like that? Because that stuck in my mental, man.
I think for me, like, and this is the thing that you'll find about me, my brain doesn't stop, right? So in order for me to have any type of normalcy or happiness, I have to constantly find things to numb my mind. And one of my favorite movies is Step Brothers. And there's this random ass scene in Step Brothers where Will Ferrell's character is trying to be a sales guy, and he's working, so hard to set in the third. And his brother, who's being a complete jackass to him, was like, "Listen, I've been out here snapping necks and cashing checks. I don't have time for this. It's the Catalina wine mixer." And I said, "Well, that's what I do. I snap necks and I cash checks." And I just ran with it because everybody else is so busy trying to be everybody's friend. Everybody else is trying to be everybody's buddy or be liked by everybody. I'm not. I am here. I'm a gunslinger, bro. I'm here for the check. I'm not here for your fandom. I'm not here for your love. If you do love me, I appreciate you. I love you right back. But I'm here for the ducats. I'm here for the bread. And if you are standing in the way of me getting my bread, then I am going to snap your neck. Then I'm going to step over your carcass and cash some checks. Woo!
Man, that's incredible, man. Like, I could tell you have a steadfast spirit, man, and you're able to thrive through any obstacle in life, man. And I like the way you know what I mean. You put out your messages through your whole social media platform, man, and you
Yes,
kind
sir.
of you inspire people like me and other close friends of mine, man. My next question for you is what was it like working as a radio executive, and how often did you witness payola?
Oh, okay. So you know, you're the first person to ever ask me about payola, ever.
For
Like
real?
outside of, yeah, no, you're the first person who's ever interviewed me to ask me about payola. Now, hold on, let me take these off. We gonna have a conversation. We gonna have a conversation, homeboy. So let me get these off. Let me explain something to you. Everybody in the industry has paid to be there. Every record company, every record label, every indie, all of these people, they pay to play. The difference is they don't pay the talent 9 times out of 10, unless it's the mix show DJs, but they will pay the corporations. And now they've gotten money laundering down to a science. You can look this up when you don't have anything better to do. In radio specifically, there's these companies called indies, and these indies, indie means independent promoter. And the independent promoter acts like the go-between that washes the money. So the record label will pay the independent promoter. The independent promoter will pay for a concert, will pay for trips, will pay for a big screen TV, spa extravaganza, whatever it is, on behalf of the radio state, on behalf of the record label, so that the record label isn't directly paying the radio corporation, and it's all completely legal. So that indie acts as the middleman and the launderer of the funds. And every artist you can think of, even ones you don't believe, have paid to be put on radio, have been as far back as you can think, bro. You can name somebody, and I can show you who paid. So yeah, it goes deep.
Okay. Rihanna, like who paid for her whole?
Um, okay, so it, you're talking about when she first came out.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, you got to look, you got to follow the money, right? Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Can't prove it, not saying anything, but you got to look at who had the money. Who signed Rihanna, right? And then who was his boss? There's your answer. It rhymes with liar. That's it. It's just that simple. Everybody you can think of, the Temptations, the Jackson 5, like every artist has paid consideration or promotional consideration in order to be there in one way, shape, form, or fashion. But nobody, like the days of, and keep in mind, I was in radio from 1987 until 2012, you know, until I retired. Never once have anyone just decided to play a record because you decided to call in on a Tuesday on your lunch break. All those things are decided weeks and sometimes months in advance. So yeah, that's how it goes. So hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, it definitely did. Now, like I want to expand on how some of the shareholders, stakeholders within some of these labels are
Mhm.
in business in private prisons. Like, do you believe that a lot of these shareholders are involved in private prison? And do you think there's a certain agenda for people within our demographic when they disperse certain type of music? Talk to me.
Okay, so look at it like this, right? I'm going to do a video a little bit later on today on Instagram to reply to this white kid, because this white kid was talking behind this black kid who said, you know, what happened to all the, like, white people, what happened to all the bands? And he's like, yo, what happened to R&B? You know, what happened to hip hop? Like, what, like, y'all used to be out here making all this great music, this, that, and the third. The problem is, the reason that you don't have good R&B anymore is because when people have good R&B, people start feeling good. They start going out. They start talking about love. They start making love. If you're making love, you're going to have babies. Babies conceived in love with people who are committed to being with each other and have that message constantly put into their heads are fruitful and productive people. People who are out here just, you know what I mean, beating meat and clapping cheeks is not going to produce anything fruitful. They may produce a child, but the environment in which the child grows up in will be unstable at best, right? So if you go back to like the early 90s, right, when Rodney King was assaulted by those cops and people were playing Fight the Power went back up on the charts. them record company owners and record label heads was like, never before, never again. So we are going to use this music to make money. And when prisons got privatized, guess what? Who got the discretionary income to back those prisons? And when you back something, you want to make sure that you're going to get a return on your investment. So not only do you program them with the music, you program with the television, you program them with lower quality books, lower quality resources. Go to any densely populated Black community and go look at their public schools. 9 times out of 10, they're hot trash truck juice. The teachers, 90% of them are white women who do not understand anything from a cultural frame of reference. They make sure that little girls are exalted, because there's not a whole lot of money you can make off of women in female prisons as much as you can make off of men in men's prisons. And then you make sure that anything that a young man would do, because we're not the same. All this, we're equal, we're not the same. Men, and there's been plenty of psychological studies on this, men like to move around. Little boys like to play. We like to roughhouse. We socialize different. We honor logic and physicality. Women honor emotion and structure. They like to be told what to do. They like to raise their hands. They like to be, soft and feminine and right between the lines and do cursive. We ain't here for all that. Let's get the wood shop. Let's get to the basketball court. Let's get the gym. So now what do? You take the same opioids that are a crisis in white communities and you put them in the Ritalin and all the prescription drugs, because this kid has ADHD, AUDHD, autism, Asperger's, and a partridge in a pear tree. So now you're sick, right? Now you're pumped up on reality television. Now you're pumped up on, I don't like these bitches, these hoes, this, that, and the third. I put a Molly in a drink, she ain't even know it. All this old other crazy stuff. There's no honor, there's no respect, there's no decorum, there's no class, and everywhere you turn, we are either killers or gay. That's it. So when you ask me if there's a conspiracy theory, it's not a conspiracy theory, it's a conspiracy, period. And because we're the only group in America that does not own and operate the messaging that goes out about our people. Everybody who owns it does not look like us, looks more like that. And then people say, well, Tyler Perry owns 50% of BET Plus. Yeah, he did before the Paramount merger, and they bought him out. And 50% of BET Plus is 50% of stake in an app. You still have no control. You can have your own studio, but if you distribute it through Lionsgate, you still have a master. So entertainment, drugs, food, music, media, education is what creates a super highway for the school to prison pipeline. Hopefully that answers your question.
Definitely did. Now, I want to expound on something you mentioned in Black Angry Man's channel.
Mm-hmm.
You said that Alzheimer's is really sugar in the brain, and that's a part of the scheme. Now, when you said that, man, like, what exactly did you mean? Can you break down the science to that, man? Because it sounds like you about to drop some wisdom right now. So let me know what's popping. Dave, you're on mute. We can't hear you. Yo, technical difficulties, man. But we got the business bully in the building. I'm echoing. Am I still echoing, y'all? Let me know.
Check, check, check. You good?
Yeah, I can
All
hear you
right.
now.
All right. So let's break this down, right? So my father had Alzheimer's and dementia, right? So type 1 diabetes you are born with. Type 2 diabetes you acquire over time, and that's because the insulin spikes, what you're eating, all that type of sugar, this, that, and the third, right? Everywhere else you look on the face of the planet in developed nations, there's no such thing as Alzheimer's and dementia. It's called type 3 diabetes. It's sugar on the brain. When you have too much of something, it has to go somewhere. When you have too much waste or mucus, it develops a cancer inside of you. So when you understand that, why do you think everything has high fructose corn syrup in it? Fat-free salad dressing has sugar in it. And we're not talking about sweet dressings. We're talking about like a zesty Italian. If you are sugared down, what happens? First of all, your insulin spikes, you get a bit of a buzz, then you crash. So after a while, if you're fed a steady diet of saturated fat, processed, over processed sugars, anything natural just don't even exist no more, because what winds up happening is they process these foods with these pesticides and these like, no fruit should be seedless. That don't even make no sense, because where did it come from? Did you replicate it on the Starship Enterprise? Like, you got to start looking at where they put the stuff. And then you notice, if you pay attention to any supermarket anywhere in the United States, right, even in Jersey where you are, you automatically know the perimeter of the supermarket has the produce and the fresh meats and the dairy and the organic stuff. Everything in the middle is packaged to be shelf stable. Excuse me. So if stuff can sit there for a long time, that's a problem. Go to Popeyes, and I love Popeyes. Go ahead and get yourself one of them chicken dipping sauces. Look at it like ranch. Ranch should not be shelf stable for 2 years in a packet. None of that makes any sense. So if you are not able to think clearly because you're hopped up on sugar, sugar's more addictive than cocaine. How functional will you be? Look at what we were accomplishing in the 70s and the 80s, even up into the early and mid 90s. Now look what happens. Also, go to McDonald's, get yourself a cheeseburger, and put it out in a place where you know there are pests, meaning rats, roaches, bugs, anything like that. They won't touch it. A dog won't eat a cheeseburger from McDonald's. You know what's in that cheeseburger? You know what's in that bun? A hodgepodge of ingredients, most of which is sugar. So if something is readily available in every densely populated Black neighborhood in America, and you see more Whole Foods and organics and Sprouts and all these other places for people to get fresh organic food in places that are white and non-Black 9 times out of 10, what does that tell you? When you got people in the federal government saying, hey, you need to get the jab, and we need to make sure Black people get it first. Since when in American history have Black people been first to do anything other than die or get arrested? Why would you care so much about the Black community that you have neglected for at least the past 60 years? Now you want to save our lives? How come it take y'all so long when we got to call the cops? So, yeah. Come on, man. We got to start thinking about what they do to us. And as a person who used to be 561 pounds that is now under 200 pounds, I am going to tell you, I am sharper now than I ever was when I was heavier, because I got rid of a lot of that sugar. I'm not saying I still don't indulge here and there, but it's a rarity. And even with that, I know how to flush out my system. We don't promote, supplements and vitamins and taking your water and getting blood work. Black men are the least likely to go to the doctor if something wrong. We have to change absolutely everything, including the way that we eat and what we put into your body. The most truthful statement I can tell you is you are what you eat.
Somebody in the chat saying that they found human meat within the Mac burgers. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Do you think that's true? And if
Can I ask
so,
you a
give us the
question?
breakdown. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, Rush. In your lifetime, how many cows have you seen?
Yo, not a lot, to be honest with you.
So 30 million burgers a week from McDonald's alone. Where's the meat coming from?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I've lived in Texas. I've lived in Dallas. I've lived in Fort Worth. I've lived in Austin. I've lived in San Antonio. I've lived in Houston. And I have seen cattle farms, but not enough for 30 million burgers. Come on, man. And then you got to remember, go back to 1995, and I don't know your age, but in 1995, they rolled out this sheep named Dolly. Dolly was cloned. They cloned a sheep named Dolly. Please Google this. You ain't got nothing better to do. Google what Uncle Dave is telling y'all. Dolly the sheep. If they cloned the sheep, and now all of a sudden you keep hearing these things like, oh, this meat right here has no GMOs in it. GMO is genetically modified organisms. If an organism is genetically modified, what's another way to say genetically modified? Clone? Okay.
Nah, I mean I totally agree with you on that, man. And you know, there's rumors that not only is human meat, but they use different chemicals and other things to stretch out the meat so that you know they can make a profit. It's like how much money can you make, man? Like it's
Billions and billions of
crazy, man.
dollars. Billions of dollars. The other thing I need you to understand is that they're going to continue to do whatever they want to do because you won't question anything. The average person, especially in the black community, will go along to get along and say that's just how it is because that's just how it's always been, and use a sucker, use a sap, use a simp if you let them get away with this, right? You go to Church's Chicken bigger than my arm, homeboy. Chicken bigger. What wing is built like that? Y'all, and here's the thing that pisses me off about you people, respectfully. They'll put it in your face. You'll pay money to see it and call it entertainment. If you think I'm lying, go watch a movie called Idiocracy. It talks about this. It talks about what they do, how they want to make sure that dumb people keep reproducing while smart people are too overworked, underpaid, and sugared to death to make something happen. Go watch a documentary called Fat, Sick, and Nearly Dead. Go watch Super Size Me. And then after you watch all of that, cash at me like I'm Dr. Umar at The Business Bully. But no, in all seriousness, I want you to go and I want you to watch a movie starring Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes called Demolition Man. Everything in that movie was supposed to be set hundreds of years into the future. Now, who is one of the last fast food chains standing? Taco Bell. Okay. How many people do you see in that movie who are dressed all effeminately, dressing in dresses and long flowery muumuus, carrying little man purses, ain't got no bass in their voice, don't even want to have sex because they too caught up in virtual sex, aka OnlyFans? Everything in Demolition Man has come to pass. They have created a society where we're saying we don't want guns, we don't want violence, we got to stop the gun violence, we got to make sure that guns are not in the hands of bad people. But while you're doing that, go over to A&E and watch any episode of any season of the first 48, because here's what you miss. In the first 48, the people who are unalived got shot. So the bad guys have guns. The people who come to see the unalived body or the unalived carcass have guns. Those are the cops. So the bad guys who do not respect any law you put on the books have guns. The good guys who come after you're already going on to glory have guns. But the law-abiding citizens are the ones they're making the gun laws for, don't want to protect themselves. Just like in Demolition Man, they didn't know what to do with somebody like Wesley Snipes' character. So they had to find somebody who was a gun-toting masculine man, who didn't want to have sex online, who didn't want to wipe his butt with seashells. And we continue to fall for it. And guess what? Taco Bell winning every single day. And they're giving you the same product over and over and over again. And you can't figure out for the life of you why you can't lose no weight. You can't figure out why you can't sleep at night. You can't figure out why you bloated. You have absolutely no clue that they are bending you over because you have convinced yourself that you're the one doing the bending. That is your fault. You have more information in your pocket than they had to power the moon landing. Yet and still, you Googling who Blueface is sleeping with. Yet and still, you worrying about Magic Johnson's son. You worrying about absolutely everything. but what you are putting into your body, what you are putting into your mind, what are you putting into your ears, and the message that you're carrying into your home. You're infected and you don't even realize you're infected with being affected. And if somebody tells you that, well, you just hating and you don't get it, and that's just how society is. No, that's just how you are, and that's why you're broke. That's why you're fat. That's why you're ignorant, and that's why they own everything while you sit around trying to figure out, well, what am I going to do next? I don't know.
Man, I'm glad you broke that down, man. Like, I definitely agree with a lot of, like, 100% of everything you're talking about. My next question for you would be, I know you're able to sing, and you did like some tours back in the day with Tendy
Sure.
Tender Tendy Pendergrass.
Teddy
Teddy
Pendergrass. Yes.
Teddy Pendergrass. What was it like working with him, man? And did you had a lot of fun being on tour with him?
Oh my God, yeah. Listen, man, I had so much fun. Teddy Pendergrass was amazing, and I learned a lot about marketing just by being around him, right? Because he would have like, like he was a big believer in work hard, play hard, so he'd have us over for like, pool parties and whatnot. He had a teddy bear shaped pool with his initials at the bottom of the, like, I never seen nobody live like that. And this is a man in a wheelchair killing it. But in his day, we would have these conversations. He say, in my day, I would do these concerts for women only, and it was so bad that men would dress up because they just wanted they knew where the women was going to be, and they just wanted to hear the music. He said, I wasn't trying to take everything home. I just wanted to make sure that, when I sent your woman home, she was ready to go. He said he said I felt like I was doing a service. I learned so much about professionalism. I learned so much about growth. I learned so much about marketing, and I had a lot of fun, man, to be, 16, 17 years old and to work with a legend, to be on VH1 Behind the Music before your record even comes out is absolutely insane. So for people who's like, I can't believe you did all that, I say yes to everything. I don't believe in being a one-trick pony. I'm one of one, and anything I decide to do, I'm going to do it. And so all you got to do is go find Teddy Pendergrass's Behind the Music, and you look, and you'll see my ass in a shirt and a bow tie with big old Coke bottle glasses on. 17-year-old me, no beard, because I couldn't grow facial hair when I was a kid. But yeah, no, Teddy Pendergrass was great. That led to me, doing backgrounds for Gerald Levert and, a myriad of other things. I don't regret my time doing music. I love music to this day. And so, yeah, no, it was amazing, but I was always around people who are much older than me, because that's how you learn. You learn from people who have experience, so you don't have to experience the bad things they did.
Yeah, Teddy Pendergrass is like a legend within the R&B scene. Like,
Hmm.
I watched his old concerts, and
Hmm.
like, yo, like women would faint and all
Yes.
that, and I guess, learning how to market to a certain demographic. Yeah, you would learn a lot from that because there was nothing but women within those concerts, man.
Yep.
Word. Now, my next question for you would be, what was it like growing up in Middletown, Pennsylvania?
Well, okay. First of all, I was born in Middletown, Pennsylvania, but I'm not from Middletown, Pennsylvania, right? So, um, my parents split when I was 3 years old. Now, I did see my dad all the time. Before he was very involved. Want to make sure you can still hear me, okay? Yeah. So my dad was very involved. He was very about the job of raising his children. I grew up in Philly. I went to preschool, elementary school, middle school, high school, college, Philadelphia. But Middletown, in and of itself, where my dad still lived, I'd be there for summers. I'd be there for, every other holiday, that type of situation. And if you've ever seen The Simpsons, that's what Middletown, Pennsylvania is like. That's where 3 Mile Island is. So you got a nuclear power plant and a town around a nuclear power plant. But I'm a Philadelphian, so I can't tell you what it was like growing up there. I didn't go to Middletown High School, like, nah. you know, I, I can tell you it was quiet. I could tell you I could ride my bike. You can leave your doors unlocked, but my upbringing was purely Philly. My mom, grew up in the Richard Allen projects. I got family, of course, in West Oak Lane. I went to Martin Luther King High School, the worst high school in America at the time. I graduated Temple University. I went back to teach at Temple University. Having the best of both worlds, in that having some of that small town experience, but being a city kid allowed me to move in certain circles, because I've been around all types of people my whole life, but my major experience is from being in Philly. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I was a goober and can't even remember, I would spend more time. My mom was bored to tears. Not to throw my mom in, because my mom was bored to tears in Middletown. So she would always take us to Philly. So from the time I was born to the time, my mom packed up that Toyota Corolla, I was in Philly.
Now, what part of Philly you from? You from North Philly, South Philly, West Philly?
I'm from West Oak Lane and North Philadelphia. So I got family on Diamond Street. I grew up in Germantown, West Oak Lane. I went to Martin Luther King High School. I used to live close to Chew and Shelton, for people who are familiar. But yeah, no, I'm not one of those people who's like, hey, West Philadelphia. No, I'm from Northwest Philadelphia. If you want to be technical about it, I am from Germantown, West Oak Lane, Mount Airy, and then, like I said, I got family in North Philly. So,
Word. So you a fan of PD Crack, Freeway, and all that, or like?
I'm more of a Freeway Beans type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I like Owen Sparks, but yeah, for me, it's just something about Freeway and the way he goes, and just Beans, man. Like, the fact, and he said, I ain't got no voice no more, but I'm gonna use AI on myself because my pen is still strong. And he did, and I'm like, oh my God. Listen, because they don't make rappers like that no more. And I love the fact that everybody from Philadelphia has a certain grit that you don't see anywhere else. People say, oh, I'm from New York. Okay. What part? Like, you can go to any part of Philly. Even our nerds are scary, bro. I'll give you an example. Cassidy, right? Cassidy went to my high school. He couldn't hack it. So he went to Central, because Central is where the nerds go. Central is where you go if you want to be completely safe. And I'm not saying that he wanted to be completely safe. I'm saying he went to the worst high school in America for a minute and then transferred his ass over to Central. Take from that what you will. So a Martin Luther King nerd could easily beat the entire senior class of Central by himself and still have enough energy to go across the street for pizza. Philly is different. Hood schools is different, man.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows that Cassidy has a lot of intellect, and he's able to
Brilliant.
thrive through school or in the industry. Like, he's an incredible artist and battle rapper, man. Like, have you seen any of his battles recently? Because he's bubbling within the battle rap scene circuit.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and this is what bothers me about black folks, right? Our people stick to one thing. Cassidy should be the biggest rapper in America right now, bar none. He hasn't had a hit worth talking about since "Girl, You Want to Come to My Hotel? Baby, I'll give you my room key." Like, come on, man. I'm a hustler. Give me another hit. Being a battle rapper is cool, but you can't sell out stadiums being a battle rapper. You can sell out a bingo hall. You can sell out maybe a small auditorium, and that's dope if you want to have a bunch of niggas standing around in here. But longevity is being able to make hits and make that translate out to a greater audience. With his intellect and his talent, especially with the education that I know that brother has, he should be dominating everything, not just battle rapping. And that's no diss, because I love Cassidy.
Yeah, I'm a big Cassidy fan myself. Now when it comes to the actual industry, like within the hip hop lane or whatever, like there's a lot of politics that come with it dealing with these labels. So you might not like like right now, right? You remember the song Hotel or whatever? That was, the budgeting coming from, the labels. They pay for the
Mhm.
marketing and promotion. But a lot of these machines don't. I wouldn't say the machines. I would say the middleman, the people that play the middleman role, are kind of like, not letting certain individuals get in within the game and thrive. Like, what's your perspective on that, man? You want to expound on that?
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, but can you hear the world smiles violin playing for all that bullshit you just said? Let me explain something to you. You have an internet that decides every day if somebody is dope. You got YouTube, you got SoundCloud, you got your 2 feet and your 2 balls. Get your ass out there and go make a hit. You don't need the machine anymore. What do you need the machine for? Distribution? Nigga, they got the same internet you got. What do you need them for? Marketing? Stop. You can't market yourself. Most people, listen, my little my 10-year-old watches this show, Phineas and Ferb. And on that show, the bad guy has so much anxiety that he can't even think about taking over the world. So his therapist says, well, why don't you just start with taking over the local tri-state area? Most of you so-called wannabe rappers don't want to do the work it requires to take over your town. That's why I'm more famous in your town than you are, and I ain't rapped in 25 years. Because I'm willing to go hang up a poster. I'm willing to go sit down with everybody. I'm willing on a Saturday morning when I could be chilling with my family, talking to you because you asked me to. I am willing to bet that whether I'm looking for a business coaching client, whether I'm looking for somebody who wants me to market for them, that if I get one client from doing this, whether it's now or 5 years from now, it's worth my Saturday morning. Most of these rappers don't have that mindset because they want to be put on. They want to be signed. So you want to sign yourself into a deal where if you're lucky, you get 8 points, and then everything comes out of your 8 points while they get 92% of all of the money you made with your skills, your talent, because you don't want to bet on yourself. You would rather somebody come and diddle you and give you a reach around than you would go out here and work. And with all of the technology you have, you can buy a billboard right now for less than 50 cents a view, a digital billboard right now. There's a company called Blip Billboards that does it all the time. Shoot, you can get a billboard in Times Square. So you tell me what the label has that you don't have access to if you wasn't a lazy fuck who wants somebody else to do everything for you. But then you'll sit up here and get on somebody's podcast about, oh, they robbed me and the deal wasn't fair. No, numbnuts, you didn't invest in a good lawyer. You didn't negotiate, and you decided that it was worth them doing all the hard work for you because you didn't want to do the work yourself. In 2026, you tell me why a label matters. You don't have CDs like that. You don't need vinyl no more unless you're a collector. What do you need them for? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Yeah, I mean, like, I understand where you're coming from with that, because that's how they did it from the early '90s, especially like Rockefeller with Dame Dash. They will white label a certain record and go directly to each radio station, and give them the record to play and also disperse the product within themselves. But when they sold a certain dollar amount, Def Jam seen that, recognized that, and they ended up negotiating, a label deal between Rockefeller and Def Jam. So I totally understand where you're coming from with that. And on top of that, Master P did it like that too. So yeah, it's a lot of work.
I want to be clear. Be clear. I'm not talking about some shit from '96. I just co-authored a book with Master P. I ain't talking about that. I am talking about everything you have right now is on par with what record labels have right now. I'm not talking about going to a radio station because who the fuck needs the radio?
Why did you put me up here?
I have no idea. Who needs the radio? Why do I need the radio when Apple Music, Spotify already? YouTube is free. You can put something on YouTube right now, but you won't invest in a video. You won't invest in anything that requires you to be the engine that drives your own career. You would rather somebody else do it. I'm not talking about going to the radio station and hoping that they're going to, no, 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 no. I'm talking about dominating the internet, doing live shows, and everybody being like, yo, who the hell is that person? But y'all won't do that. And you'll sit up here and say, well, you know, because, and then when you get to a certain level and the money, this, that, and that, if you can't sell out a local bingo hall, don't talk to me about distribution. Go build your audience. Where's your fan club? Show me your merch. Show me your t-shirts. Show me your events. Show me what you're doing in the community to get people to listen to your record. What dance have you created? What viral sensation are you using? How are you maximizing everything that you have? How many people are on your email list? Show me your website and I'll show you your net worth with about $50 of a margin of error. Until you're doing all of that, I don't want to hear shit about a record label or radio station or who's holding you back. Just admit you're a weak bitch and this game ain't for you, and we can move on to a different conversation. Respectfully.
Word. My next question for you is like, did you grow up reading comic books, man? Because I'm gonna assume that you're a Marvel fan, and if so,
Yes.
what's your favorite comic book that you used to read?
Oh man, so for me, God rest his soul. I have a brother. God rest his soul. He died in 2022. When I was a kid, my brother was my hero. That was my North Star. He was the person that no matter what, I wanted to be like him, right? And if you think I'm great, my brother makes me look like trash truck juice, right? My brother read Marvel Comics, so I read Marvel Comics. And so for me, my favorite was always Spider-Man, because Spider-Man had problems. Spider-Man couldn't get the girl. He was awkward. He always had his head in the book. You know, he liked chemistry and all this other stuff. So for me, I related to that because I was an awkward kid. I wasn't like my peers. My peers was off playing stickball and I'm off, you know, interviewing people and singing songs and I'm on TV. My life was different than my peers. So I related to Spider-Man being awkward, not having to figure it out, still having to what's the word I'm looking for, figure out how to make ends meet. You know what I mean? He didn't have an Avengers mansion to rely on. So I loved Spider-Man, and I was a huge Black Panther fan because he was richer than Tony Stark. He was smarter than Reed Richards. You know, he had the baddest chick in any comic book ever. Like, you marry Storm, you automatically are 1/10 of 1% in the upper echelon of greatness, period, point blank. But then you factor in the fact that you're rich, you can fight, and you a genius, and you lure the Fantastic Four to your country just to whoop their ass. Yeah, nah, all day, every day. Spider-Man, Black Panther, and as an adult, I'm a huge Miles Morales fan.
Yo, me too. That's actually one of my favorite characters, man. I've been following now, man. Miles Morales, man. You know, I
Yeah,
can't wait till they come out with the into the Spider-Verse Part 3. I think that's going to be incredible because you know the
yeah,
storyline is based on not only Miles Morales but also his his alternate universe twin, the
yeah,
Prowler. He's
yeah,
gonna take up the mantle of the Prowler, which I think that's real dope. It's gonna be interesting, man.
absolutely.
You know
Yeah,
what
I
I
can't
mean?
wait. Looking forward
Now,
to it.
yeah, me too, man. My next question for you is, okay, now, do you think you'll ever do like voiceovers for movies, and if so, like what type of movie would it be and why?
I have done a myriad of voiceovers. Um, like I love food, man, and I love to do all types of stuff. So I used to voice a lot of different commercials, you know what I'm saying? Like KFC, Taco Bell, Walgreens, and then I would do a lot of rap albums. So most highly anticipated Nelly Brass Knuckles in stores right now with the hit Body on Me. So, you know, like I did a lot of that. So my voiceover career is still great. I'm still doing, like, you know how people will have a book and then they'll have somebody else read their book for them. I read my own books because y'all want to hear me talk shit and hopefully go off script and give y'all some more game. You know, so my latest book, The Real Black Agenda, I just finished the audio book for that. And I'm working on another book right now where I'm about to start doing the audio book for that as well. So yeah, man, I'm super excited about always doing voiceovers. And if somebody needs me to do a voiceover, you can always reach out to me and my team. It's real easy at the Business Bully on Instagram, anywhere else, and just get at me. You know, if you got the check, I'll give you these. I almost said something because I said that I would have to pause myself because I can't tell y'all immature some bitches that I'll give you these pipes. Because pause, nah, nah, pause.
Yeah, don't mind the trolls, Dave, man. That's a part of the game, man. You know, a troll's always gonna hate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My next question, my next question for you would be, do you think, social media fuels the lonely epidemic that's getting ready to transpire for the modern day female? And if so, give me the breakdown.
All right. So yes, of course, social media has a big effect on the loneliness epidemic because a lot of times, especially with women, they're told they can do no wrong, they can't be criticized, they are strong and independent, and they're so educated, so on and so forth. I have never looked at a woman and say, "Oh my gosh, look at the knowledge on that girl." That has never happened. When I saw my wife for the first time on the campus at Temple University, I wasn't going, "Damn, look at her morals." I was like, "Yo, she fine." Like, we don't care about all that stuff that your society tells you we're supposed to care about. We get fed a different message. And so what winds up happening is women tend to, generally speaking, if it don't apply, don't cry, tend to compare themselves to other women and what they think other women have. But Instagram in and of itself, social media as a whole, is a human highlight reel that has been edited, chopped, cultivated, and filtered to make you feel inadequate. Right? Everybody loves what I do, but they don't see all the things that happen behind the scenes. They don't understand that the CEO actually is the last person to get paid. And so if you're walking around lonely based upon a human highlight reel of what somebody else does or does not have going on, you're already losing. When you're comparing yourself to somebody who bought her body and then has filtered herself down and has a glam squad and a makeup team and, you know, is sleeping with a 75-year-old sugar daddy in order to get all that Gucci, Louis, Prada, whatever the case may be, and you sit up here like, damn, I'm a high school guidance counselor making $65,000 a year. How am I supposed to compete with that? Hello, boo-boo. Hello. You're not supposed to compete with that. You're supposed to compete with the version of yourself that existed yesterday. And once you understand that you're not supposed to live for the validation of people and the likes of people, then you'll start realizing that the person you really need to learn how to like is yourself. And then once you're able to like yourself, you're able to love yourself. So I don't give a rat's ass what you say about me on social media, because respectfully, I've done more from the age of 9 to the age of 25 than most people have done in 3 lifetimes. So I'm not really worried about your opinion because you still call somebody boss. You still have to worry about PTO. I have not worked a job since 2011 when I retired at age 34. I retired my wife at age 35. So we're not the same. So why would I care about the opinion of somebody who's not my peer? And that is the mindset that anybody who is out here feeling lonely because of their timeline needs to take, respectfully. If not, you're going to find yourself miserable. And I also highly recommend therapy, because listening to your girlfriends who ain't got no man either ain't really helping your situation, respectfully.
Yo, go ahead, RBR. You can speak. Go ahead.
What up?
Well, good afternoon, sir. I've seen you on internet channels a lot. I'm like, well, who is this guy saying this harsh rhetoric? But listening to you, I do have a few questions because Demolition Man is my favorite movie, and it's very awkward and weird that what happened in that movie, not all the way, but you starting to see bits and pieces of that come to reality.
90%.
Yeah, like if you really look at with like sex, the reason why sex in Demolition Man was barred because it created a lot of transmission of diseases. So to prevent that from happening, they came up with a convoluted thing where you have sex in the mind, but if you want to produce children, you do the IVF thing. That's what they didn't call it that back then, but that's what we call it today. Is IVF, which I don't think it's real production of children. It's just taking sperm from a male and inserted into her, but it's not really the actual affection between man and woman and the naturality of that produces. But my question to you is a few questions.
Sure.
The number one question I have is based on the fact that today we have a lot of particularly happened to Corey Holcomb, well, with Anton Daniels, and where this person doxed the family members of a person he had a disagreement with. What is your state on the fact that even a person like yourself who speak very honest and very bluntly, do you have the fear or the wherewithal that some of that truth, the way you speak it, may come back as a repercussion to some people in your family group or other things like that, because of people may not liking what you say and they figure, well, they can't get to you, they'll get to somebody that you love and care for the most. Do you fear that?
That is a phenomenal question. I fear nothing but God, but let me be clear. If you have your druthers about you and you don't like what I say so much that you try to attack my family, you try to attack my children, you try to attack my wife, my 80-year-old mother in Arizona. I have done so much in this life. And I want to be clear. You can clip this part and send it to whomever you'd like. I have done so much in this life to live a good life, not a perfect one. I am not perfect. I have never claimed to be Jesus, because when you do that, then they will hang you to a cross. But let me say this and let me be clear. If you try any day to come for my family, you will find me. And I have no problem being judged by 12 versus being carried by 6. I do not play with my family. The other part of that is, how can you cancel somebody who doesn't need you for anything? I don't need you to support my Teach Hanley sponsorship. I don't need you to comment, rate, and subscribe. I don't need you for anything. I am a scuba. I am a self-contained underwater bully apparatus. I do not need your validation. I do not care about your boos. They don't move me one way or the other. I am grateful if you support me. But because I speak the way I speak, I've been speaking this way since November 19th, 1977 at 4:53 a.m. And ain't nobody tried it yet. And if and you do, you're going to find out why I'm not Anton Daniels. Respect to Anton Daniels. Why would I fear repercussions? I sat down with 4 presidents. Anything that you can say on me, I've already said about myself. I have not always been good. I have not always been the best version of myself. So what you're talking about is old information anyway. So go ahead. If you choose to run that, I pity you. Because not only am I going to come after you, I'm going to come after absolutely everything you own. And the difference between me and most people is I don't pump fake and tell you I'm going to sue you. You're just going to get served like B2K and Chris Brown. Please don't test me.
Well, so
but if you want it, I'll give it to you.
To follow up on that point, because kids are off limits, but in the social media environment, it's like, let's just. If I was to go out there and preach anti what you say, people would see me. And people will say, oh, I love that RBR guy. That guy is phenomenal. But the thing you're saying, which are extremely honest, why is it that now people who do speak, particularly Black men who speak with the sort of authoritatiness of you, why do you feel like they're being attacked? And why do you think that the families are now being dragged into social media stuff, and the families are just working 9-to-5 jobs, kids are going to school, minding their business? Why has the dialogue gotten to the point where it's led from social media, like comps like this, disagreements, and now we're going off the line with disagreeability?
So let me answer that by telling you the differences, and I say this respectfully, right? It is a man's first job to protect his family from all enemies, foreign and domestic, including the enemy within. When you know you're not doing right, you do better. You can't take back the past. We have yet to have a time machine Barron Trump has one, but it's a conversation for another day. The average bear does not have a time machine to go back in. So you can't do anything about your past, but you can start and make a different future anytime you want to. That's one. Number two, my wife is retired. My oldest daughter works. My youngest daughter is homeschooled. You're going to have a tough time getting to my family. You're supposed to protect your family at all costs. And weak men who have money will never unlame a lame. You understand what I'm saying to you? So a weak man that does not understand the importance of making sure that his family is protected first will always be victimized. The difference is, you know who you can do that with. You know who you can do that with. Now, why is it that men are being attacked? Men are being attacked because they've allowed themselves to be vulnerable, and people know that you wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. People have seen what happens when you try me. I'm not Michelle Obama. When you go low, I go to Dante's Inferno's seventh circle of hell. Respectfully. I speak the way that I speak because you can't go to my boss. My boss is Christ. Who are you going to appeal to? So why in the world would I concern myself with that? When you see weak men with money get attacked and marginalized and their families are being plastered on t-shirts, it's because people know that you're not what you say you are. Because if and you were, people would know not to try you. Period, point blank.
Sorry, can I interrupt? I'm like kind of into religion and that, and I've just mentioned you. I've just noticed you mentioned Christ and that. So I just want to get because I'm new to the channel, and thank you for having me on. I'm not here to cause any trouble or anything. But I just want to know like your religious kind of viewpoints.
Yeah, I'm a follower of the way. I was raised Baptist. I am a theologian. You know, I've had my I've been ordained since 2003. But I don't walk around like a reverend because I'm still a little bit greasy. Yeah, you understand? I believe that I serve a God that is big on growth and forgiveness and redemption, because he does not pick perfect people to be perfect. He picks he picks people who come at a perfect time. And I think you need all types, and that's what it is. You know, so again, when it comes to my flaws, and even Christ said it, you know, don't worry about the speck in my eye, worry about the plank in yours. Yeah. So, you know, that's where I am with it spiritually. No, you're fine. Yeah. No, thanks. If I can't talk about the God I serve, I don't want to talk.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt to anything, that's all.
You're fine. Yeah. No, that's fine. But yeah, no, when you see weak men with money who are out here getting, you know, that type of work, it's because they didn't do enough to protect their family, and people don't believe that water's wet. Because you come at me with something, best believe I'm gonna come at you with everything and a whole lot more.
I do have another question for you. Go ahead. After you're done, sure. I have a question for you.
But yeah, no, you're gonna get quadruple what you gave me, and I will die on that hill, because what you're not going to do is that. I've spoken greasy about a whole lot of people, but you know why I have never been sued? Because everything that I'm saying is factual. The other part of that is, if you've ever seen horror movies and you've studied me at all, and if you haven't, that's cool, because I'm not really into all that. But my favorite horror movie villain is Candyman, because Candyman is unique. He does not show up until you put his name in your mouth several times while looking in a mirror, looking for him in a mirror. Not looking at yourself, looking for him in the mirror. So if you come from me and I didn't send for you, you will be my victim. But I'm over here wanting the way of peace, like Curtis Jackson famously said. I don't want no problems. But if you want a problem, I say no problem. That's why you don't hear me out here catching hell like some of these other cats catch.
Now, what do you say about the political grifting of black males to the political right? Like conservatism, meaning that they weren't really this in the beginning, but they see this more as a business and not really principle.
Mhm.
What do you think about?
I say a few things. First of all, full disclosure, I am conservative. I'm not a Republican, but I am conservative because conservatism is a series of values that Black people have gotten completely away from. We prioritize abortion. We prioritize thought behavior. We prioritize acting like a park ape and dressing like we don't have any sense that God gave us. To me, I can't speak to anybody's specific political grift unless you're giving me somebody specific to speak to. Then I can tell you what I know. But as a person who operates under conservative values, that doesn't mean that I'm perfect, because Newt Gingrich was sitting around having several affairs while prosecuting Bill Clinton to the fullest extent of the law. So to me, if you want to talk about political grifting, I point you to and again, I got smoke for both sides, but since you asked, and I've been Black my whole life, for damn near half a century now. If you want to talk about political grifting is when you tell the Black community that you're going to do something for them. And our communities, by and large, are food deserts. Our communities, by and large, are underfunded. Our communities, by and large, do not have children who can read at grade level, are last in mathematical computations, do not have any type of safety. There's no incentive to build up a community when you benefit from running off the fact that, oh, it's the big bad racist, and they're keeping us from doing all the stuff we haven't been able to do in 6 decades. It does not take 6 decades to turn around a community. If you think I'm lying, look at Chinatown. Look at how quickly they have integrated over 10 million illegal immigrants into this country. So to me, if you want to talk to me specifically about one particular Black man that you can actually name who is grifting from being a conservative, who didn't start off that way, you didn't start off being a Democrat. There's a young lady in Dallas, Texas named Peyton Jackson, and she says, I was born Black, not a Democrat. But yet and still, for the past 60 years, the majority, 90 some odd % of Black people have voted one way, one time, and still haven't gotten anything for their vote. So my question to you in saying all of that is, who specifically are you talking about, who you see grifting? Name a name, and I can tell you what I know and what I believe, and we can have that conversation. But just generally saying that Black conservatives are grifting, you got to be specific and give me examples.
Okay, well, because I don't, because these same sort of, it's kind of like what happened to the so-called Black conscious community, where you had your Dr. Francis Cresswell, you had your serious scholars like John Henry Clark. Now they're coming in with the Umar Johnsons that are talking like they're street guys. I'm gonna send the goons out to my detractors to exhort violence upon them, or young Pharaoh or Brother Polite. I'm starting to see a sort of that dimension to the Republican conservative party where they're.
You haven't named a name. Name a name.
I mean, well, I don't want to get into name calling here because
you just named Brother Polite. You just named Dr. Umar as a man.
As a
man.
Like, political. As far as
no. I know what you said. I'm making a point. As a man, if I say it, I'm going to tell you who I'm talking about. I heard you named Brother Polite, aka a pedophile. You named Dr. Umar, who's been grifting the Black community for 14 years in the conscious community, who specifically in the so-called, again, and I'm not a Republican Black conservative space, are you speaking about, and what is their grift?
I think they're grifted. Well, not.
No. Who?
When I see on YouTube, and I mean, when I see on, I mean, these channels.
Am I not speaking English, good brother?
I'm at you are, but it seems like it's a pattern. Like it's not one particular person. It's like a group of people. It starts off with you, and then it's another person. Then it's another.
Starts off with me.
I never heard of these people. Like I never heard of these people before.
Who?
And like, well, I never heard of the Angry Mans. I never heard of Anthony Brian Logan. I never heard of Anton Daniels. It's like they came out. It's like they come out of nowhere. It's like they're being manufactured somewhere, and they're just coming out all of a sudden with these conservative talking points, and it's anti-democratic party and all this other stuff. But they never have the smoke for the Republican Party or the conservative movement that has done more damage to the Black population than the Democrats have ever done. And the Democrats are not clean either. And the Democrats are not clean either. The Democrats are not clean either. They're far from being clean. But I think the dirt from the Dem Republican Party, as excuse me, English here, Lee Atwater saying nigger, nigger, nigger 3 times, and Willie Horton adds, you know, Willie Horton adds. I think when I'm saying when I mention those people's names, I think they're just kind of coming into this because it's politically hot right now, like Nicki Minaj, like Tiffany Hinger down in Georgia right now. Now she's claiming she's a conservative when she ran a Ponzi scheme in Illinois. Is it sort of like this sort of new breed of, I don't care about principle, I care about if this party or that ideology can get me somewhere, me personally, and not the people somewhere. I hope that's clarifying.
You are, but I don't get anything you're saying, and here's why. Name me the grift the angry man has performed specifically.
Well,
other than the fact that you didn't hear of him until recently.
I didn't hear him. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't.
Other than you haven't heard of him recently, what is his grift?
First, I was pushing, Bitcoin and like the Hodge twins, like they were bodybuilders. Now all of a sudden we're conservatives, but it's like they pick content, what's going to sell. It's not, but they're not really living that as a principle. It's more of this is a cash cow. This is a money grab. I'm going to sell you the principle which I'm not living. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Do you know the angry man?
I just recently found him out.
No. That's not what I asked. I'm very specific in what I'm saying. Do you know him? Can you pick up a phone and call him? Have you been to his house? Do you know his child?
No, I don't know that part about it. No, I'll be honest. I don't.
So you don't know the man. You know what you see, and then you run that through your own particular filter. Now let's take this for just a second, because you gave a lot of runway. So I want to make sure I answer. And again, I'm not speaking for anybody, but I can only tell you what I know, right? So the first thing that I know is there had, up until very recently, it has been almost taboo to say to anyone in the Black community that you have conservative values or conservative views. If you know me, and I can only speak for me, but in context with Angry Man, right? I have made money in everything but the political space. I just feel that it has become a situation where Democrats have been running unopposed for 60 plus years, and you can't name one specific thing the Democrats have done specifically for the Black community, and we only vote for them. I don't expect somebody who does. Whoa. Hold on, wait. Whoa.
That's just tangible, right? That's tangible, correct? That's just tangible. Like that we can actually say the Democrats did that. Is that where you're going?
Yo, RBR, you gotta let him finish speak. After he's done speaking, then you can hit him with a rebuttal, all right? We gotta respect our guest. He's doing me a favor by being here, all right?
That's cool. I was getting at is like,
if you allow me to finish, you won't. If you allow me to finish, like I allowed you to finish, after having to ask you at least 26 times, go back and watch the tape as to who you were talking about. I'm trying to make a point. For the past 60 years, since LBJ with his racist ass said, I'm going to have these Negroes, and LBJ was a Democrat. He said, I'm gonna have these Negroes voting, and he didn't say Negroes, for Democrats for 200 years. We are 65 years into that, and he's not wrong, because we have not demanded anything in a representative government like these yet to be United States is, to sit there and just give a vote and not know the platform of the people you're giving these votes to at a 92% clip. It is intellectually disingenuous to say, well, what did the Republicans do? And because I have never heard of someone where they're coming out and they're doing this, you've never had a conversation with them, you do not know who they are, you do not know what they believe, but you're saying that because the angry man started talking about Bitcoin, everybody and their mom was talking about Bitcoin. Except me, I'm not really into crypto. I'm into the blockchain. See, some people are into the performance and not the ownership. I want the means of distribution and production. I don't want the thing that can fluctuate and not be steady. I would rather sell the shovels and sell the pickaxes than sit up there and try to go, there's gold in them there hills. Let's go become prospectors. That being said, I was an entertainer from the time I was 9 years old up until I was about 34 years old when I retired from the entertainment industry. I never talked about my political affiliations. Rarely, I should say, because there was a time when I was working with a junior senator from Illinois who actually went and became president of these United States. And I can't stand him, and I regret what I did with him. However,
what do you regret about that?
I think you.
Dave, you're on mute. Dave, you're on mute.
We can't hear you.
Dave, you're on mute. Dave, you're on mute.
I don't think he can hear us.
Well, to the host, I'm gonna lay my question to you. Do you? What I was asking is, and what I was asking the gentleman is,
we can't hear you.
Do you think about is it tangibles? Like the Democrat Party hasn't given us anything tangible that we can look at and say, yes, that has benefited Black people. That's what I was trying to get at to the host.
And can I just say, I want to stick up for, is it RBR? Yeah, this guy talks too much. You have to address each individual point.
Hold on, we're not.
He makes like 20 points in a row. It's impossible to respond to that.
Hey, Rush, you might want to call him or something. Have you contact him to try to get him because he's talking. He don't see us, so I don't know if he sees us.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm about to hit him up right now.
And he's still
making chopping it up. I'm about to hit him up now.
Yeah, he's still making his points, but we can't hear him.
But to the panel people, okay, if Black people decide to, and this is a question, if Black people decide to go to the Republican Party, or go to the conservative movement, what tangible things do we expect from them?
We can't hear you. We can't.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you, but we're trying to get his attention so he can recalibrate.
Refresh.
He's trying to recalibrate. Now he gets it. Now he's trying to see.
Dave, you're on mute. You gotta turn on your mic.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
All right, now we can hear you. You were on mute.
We can hear you now. Yeah.
So we missed all your talking points.
All right,
yeah. So start from the top because we didn't hear anything you said.
All right. So here's the thing, right? Number one, everybody was on Bitcoin at one particular point, and that doesn't mean anything. Also, you don't know people's political beliefs unless they just choose to espouse them. But because you haven't heard of somebody does not necessarily mean that they're grifting, unless you have an actual grift with this person took money and did this to this person, this, that, and the third. Having a political ideology and choosing to express that political ideology is a pivot. The Hodge twins saw some kid, and again, I'm not saying I'm the world's biggest Hodge twins fan because I'm not. They saw a kid get bullied for wearing a MAGA hat, and they spoke up about it, and then they went down the rabbit hole, and then they started making money. That's not an uncommon thing. You know, my whole thing is when you have, and this is what I say to liberals all the time, especially Black liberals, if you have a situation where you are voting in a representative government 92% of the time one particular way, and you can't show me how kids are no longer undereducated, overfed, not safe. Our women are not safe. There's abortion clinics in every Black neighborhood, but there's not a Whole Foods in every Black neighborhood. I don't want to hear shit about what Democrats are doing because, oh, this person's a racist. Joe Biden called us roaches, said we were super predators, said that poor kids can learn just as well as white kids, as if the majority of people in this country who are poor are not white. You're talking about somebody who was mentored by Strom Thurmond and Robert Byrd, Klansmen and racist. Hillary Clinton said that she was a Goldwater girl, and we all know what Barry Goldwater did. And if you don't, I ain't got time for your Googles, but we also know that Hillary Clinton, the wife of Bill Clinton, said that her childhood hero was Margaret Sanger, a eugenist who founded Planned Parenthood, and her main objective was to eradicate and sterilize the Black community, who is the only woman in history to be an honorary Klansman, and everybody I just named was a Democrat, miss me with the talk
Sorry,
about
Rush,
the
can I interject rudely? I apologize.
Sure,
No,
certainly.
you gotta wait, man. You gotta wait till the bully's done talking. After the bully's done, hold on. After the bully's done talking, Trey's next because he's been waiting patiently. All right, keep
Yeah,
going, Dave.
no,
My bad about that.
Yeah, so
that's
let me.
fine, but he never stops talking.
Yeah, keep going, Dave.
I love how people come and mayo-splain. Anyway and anyhow, until you can address all of those racist policies, until you can address somebody like Jasmine Crockett putting over the LGBTQIA community and the illegal immigrant community over the black community, all while developing this black sit that came out of nowhere after she got on. We don't code switch in reverse. We code switch in front of white people. She's acting ghetto in front of white people, which is why she got redistricted and then tried to run for Senate against the DNC, and they put a white man up on her named Tellerico, who they were already voting for, and they digged the nail in her coffin by putting Obama there. So she got her N-word wake-up call. So until you deal with all the racism on the left, I don't want to hear about racists from people who we don't even deal with 90% of the time.
Now, I do have a follow-up question, though.
Sure.
Yo, hold on now. Trey's next. You gotta wait. After Trey's done talking, just let the bully speak.
Hey, shout out to Russ, man. Appreciate you for inviting me. Shout out to the Business Bully. I watch you all the time. I've been on you for over a year. I know a lot of people just got on to you, but I've been on to you. So keep doing what you're doing, my brother. And like I say, I hadn't been listening to the entire thing. I literally, when you see me pop up, I haven't heard a lot of the conversation, but I would ask RB. Is it RBR?
Yes, sir, it is.
Hey, how you doing? So I do have a question, and I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I'm for my people, period, like across the board. So my question to you is, can you substantiate how the Republican Party has hurt the black community more than the Democratic Party? Like, just don't say it, but like, hey, this is how they did it. We have proof. So can you explain that in detail, or it was just a talking point?
Well, Texas is a prime example of what the Republicans do to non-whites. They'll if you have, for example, now most of Texas is so-called Latino. Latino is not a race. I believe many of these people are white people that can speak Spanish. But let's say they are non-white. They're not white people. How can you have 38 districts? Your state is somewhat about 45% Latinos that are not white, and there's not a single district that represents them. You have
I live in Texas. I live in Texas.
Think about it. You have a white population that's, from some estimates, 40-some% or less than 40%, but they're overly represented.
Okay, I understand where you're going with this, but that has nothing to do with what I stated. I said, convey to me, right? Don't narrow it down to Texas, because the Republican Party and the Democratic Party extends past the state of Texas. Hold on, because I asked the question and you're not answering. RBR, respectfully, RBR, you're not answering the question, sir. So no, you made a statement.
Black people. Wait a minute, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna elaborate.
Okay, so I need you, but listen, you're relegating it to the state of Texas, and you stated, I'm going off what you said. You said that the Republican Party has been detrimental to the black community more than the Democratic Party. So don't talk about Texas. Substantiate your point.
I didn't say more. I said the Democratic Party it doesn't have clean hands in this. It never.
No, you did say more.
Yes, you did.
I got 10 grand that said you said more. I got 10 grand that said you said more.
With the whole voter ID laws, with the whole redistricting lines, where they've been sued in a number of times.
That's not hurting the black community. That's politics.
Wait a minute, excuse me. They've hurt black representation in Congress more.
Let's
be honest. If it wasn't for the sex,
okay, RBR, hold on, respectfully, I don't know. Watch this. I'm gonna be real with you. Guess what? The black community. You think that we still not eating out here? We still getting money? Because from what I see, if I go to the club, they still popping bottles. They're still buying Michael Jordans. They're still going to the fancy restaurants. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
This is not what this gentleman's talking about, like with the business bully, like building businesses that are actually sustainable. You can transfer that wealth. The issues in housing with the with the lack of with like black people who own a property, the house is worth less than a white person own it, and it's the same house. Those sort of things, though, that have hurt black people historically and still are lingering. We talk about the drug war. Ronald Reagan started that. Republican, trying to fund the Nicaraguans and the Contras with drug money. So we have a history with the Republican Party.
But we can. I'm sorry. Watch this, sir. Watch this. Everything you just named, we can name the same thing for. Hold on. Everything you just named, we can name the same thing for the Democratic Party. That's a fact.
Let me break that down with you as well. The 94 crime bill, which is not really named the 94 crime bill. It's actually
what's name is what it does.
It that's harmed black people under the fact that the DNC wanted to get back the white vote, so they decided to become.
Okay, RBR, stay right there. Hold on, RBR, stay right there. Hold on, watch it. No. Hold on, don't move that point. Let's stay right there. RBR, hold on, stay right there. Now, the 94 crime bill, we understand that there were racial disparities. Okay, we understand. Black person get caught with some, white person get caught with some. Boom, the black person gets a harsher sentence. Correct?
Yes.
All right, now watch this. Now, me as a man, if I see something that's going to affect me, why would I indulge in it? So, the key to that. Don't commit crime. Simple.
That's a conservative talking.
No.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Pardon me.
I'm going to talk to the chairman. I think the business bully.
Okay.
Because Mr. Bully, this is what I'm talking about right here. This obtuseness of black males that are now, they have no political history like you do. You have it. You said everything that was correct. This gentleman just comes on and just says what Myron Gaines is saying.
No, sir.
Wait a minute. The business bully. I think that's how I was framing my question earlier, where I talked about the angry mans and all these different people coming out, and
sir,
all of them.
I'm a grown man. I'm my own man, sir. What are you talking about?
All of them saying the same thing.
So again, hold on. So let me ask you, business bully. Give me 1 second. RBR. So hold on. Is it a conservative talking point, or is this what my grandmother taught me, not to commit crimes?
My mother said the same thing.
Okay, so what are you talking about then?
I think you're just somebody that's coming in new, and you really are just excuse my language, sir. You are what RBR would call the bottom 1% of blacks.
And convey that to me. Explain it.
And you are the worst of the black community.
Wow, okay.
You are, and it's easy for white conservatives to pick you up. No wonder why they picked up Tiffany Henyard.
Sir, I'm not a conservative or a Republican.
Artist, if you are a con artist, if you...
Sir, let me ask you a question. Sir, hold on, no. Hold on, sir, let me ask you a question. RBR, no, hold on. No, sir, how many mentoring programs have you funded out of your pocket? I got proof of me. I can send Russ the proof right now out of my pocket with no help from the government, not a help from a single mother or a single father. My money. No. Sir, answer the question. How many mentoring programs have you started out of your own pocket?
Where did that money come from?
Me.
Government. Well, you didn't print your own money.
Sir, if you listen, I literally said that I have not
you are
received any money from the government.
Now,
from my pocket, sir. So again, if you want to say I'm the less than 1%, I'll take that. But again, how many programs have you started? And when we get off this live, I will substantiate my facts.
So wait a minute, stop right there. You say you make your own money, which means you print your own money.
That's not what it means. You're being intellectually disingenuous. Like, where are your people from? Where are your people from? Oh, my people are from South Carolina and Virginia. I can trace my roots all the way back to 1600. I was just asking, and I don't know why. I don't know. Whoa. Because you would not talk to me like this if I was in your face. So please calm down.
I would talk to you like this.
No, you wouldn't. I'm not afraid of you. No, I didn't ask you to be afraid of me as a man, because I'm talking.
Please, respect the guest. Please, let him speak.
I'm speaking to you. I'm
YouTube channels threatening to beat up, even talk about beating up the host of this show, not this person, but Chaotic Truth.
No. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you about Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth, number one, okay, since you want to talk about that. And like I said, you're talking real good tether babble right now, so I'm convinced.
You keep threatening African. So,
I'm not threatening an African. I'm talking, again, you're talking over me. I can't. Listen, I have things to do.
If we're talking about being serious about putting black people in a constructive
I'm waiting
way.
for him to let me talk because he's talking really greasy.
I will. I'm just saying.
RBR, you have to let the guest speak, man. Respect the guest, man. He's doing me a favor by being here.
He's over here trying to steamroll me
Let him
like he's
speak
my
right
peer,
now.
and he's not. Okay. Number one, here's where you get it messed up, and this is what happens when tethers start talking. Let me explain to you something about Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth decided to say certain things that were absolutely disrespectful and personal in nature. When you do that to any man with two balls, there's going to be a response, regardless of that. Period, point blank. I command respect because I didn't come at you disrespectfully. I didn't talk about you. I didn't say anything about your person. I said the back and forth was a waste of time, and you had the unmitigated disrespectful gall to tell me I'm a waste of time. When I don't know what you do for a living, I don't know who you are. But Chaotic Truth in and of himself was making all types of different disparaging remarks. And what I said was, you ain't gonna talk this greasy to me if I'm in front of you. And the truth of the matter is, he hasn't. And the truth of the matter is, you talking about Chaotic Truth from something that happened several months ago versus what you're doing right now says a lot more about you than it does about me. On top of that, my thing to you is, when you start talking about things, you can't even remember what you said because, like I said, I got $10,000 that says you did say that the Republicans did more damage to the black community than the Democrats did.
Yeah,
so if you'd like to put a no, excuse me, I'm still talking. I'm still talking because you just told this young gentleman that you didn't say that when in fact you did. So when the tape, when this goes up and it's on the tape, you can run me 10,000. I'll give you my Zelle. But the truth of the matter is, you say one thing and you do another. I don't care about what Myron does or who the stat and the third. The bottom line is, you said people were grifting. You can't point to their grift. You sat up here and said that the Democrats didn't do as much and the Republicans did more damage. When this young man called you on the carpet for that talking point, you talked about Texas and Mexicans and Latinos and this, that, and everything. But what? I'm still talking.
You brought that up.
Okay.
You brought that up.
All right.
Here's what?
I don't deal with gas. Listen.
I would say, for example, how can you be a Republican?
Rush, I'm not a Republican. You don't even know how to listen. Rush, I can't, like, honestly, my time is very valuable. And when someone's not willing to listen and I'm answering questions,
I got you.
I can't deal. When you're not listening to people and you're being disrespectful, I can't waste my time on that. I have things to do. And I have an issue when people try to come up here and troll. You know what I'm saying? And I think, again, when we were talking earlier about type 3 diabetes, having sugar on the brain, sometimes when you have an overabundance of calories in your system, you can't really understand arguments because you have a brain fog from over consumption of food. I know I used to be 561 pounds, so we're gonna pray for that brother, and hopefully he can put himself in a position where he can learn to listen, because you have 2 ears and 1 mouth, because God has a perfect design. So you listen more than what you talk. So as somebody who's at 198 pounds versus being 561, I understand what that brother's going through. You know what I'm saying? So I hope he gets the help that he gets. And I hope that whatever tether class he belongs to, he can continue to work there. But over here, I'm here for good dialogue and to help people.
He FBA, he African American, black.
And it could have been a very, very good conversation if he would have just substantiated his points. He would have been
my bad, y'all. Let me just shout out the super chat real quick. Big Dog Physique, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you, and thank you for tapping in. All right, go ahead, guys.
I just called in because I wanted to, ask exactly,
Yeah, so it's crazy how when I called him out on the things that he said, not what I said, the things that he said, he could not substantiate his points. And then he ensued to ridicule me, and I could play the petty game, but I'm gonna be mature today. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I'm like, sir, well, let's just look in the camera, look at yourself, and then look at me. I don't even want to go that route because it'll get real disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, then when I asked him, when he said I'm the bottom of the 1% or whatever the statement was in the black community, so I say, sir, I can substantiate. I funded mentoring programs by myself with no help. Sir, what have you done?
Correct.
He want to play the the gaslighting game. No, if you're gonna disrespect me, I don't have to disrespect you back. I'm gonna just show you how intelligent I am and show you that I'm really out here in these streets where I come from, really doing the work and not just talking.
Trump did all that shit.
If I can respond respectfully,
I can't hear you.
I thought the other gentleman. Sorry, I thought the business.
Hey Russ, I can't hear him. Is it me or is it him?
It's you, because I can hear him.
I can
Oh, it's
hear.
me? Okay.
I can hear it too. Just
Okay.
log out and come back, and I'm gonna bring you right back up, Trey.
I thought you said this. You was making the incorrect statements toward me, and I fired back him. I was talking to him, not to you. So I apologize for that. But what you're saying was correct. But what I wanted to also respond to is exactly what happened on this platform. But to get off of that, let's go to a question. Okay, let's say all black people, we decide we're not going to vote for the Democratic Party. We're not going to vote for this liberal, all this foolishness that we accuse them of doing. We decide to go to the Republican Party. We decide to go vote for them.
They want you dead too.
Now, here's the question. What do we get now? Okay, now what do we demand from the Republican Party now that we're in the conservative movement? The Democrats are basically trash. They've not done for 60 years. We get that. Now because we still got to vote. We got to vote for something, because let's keep it real. We still pay taxes.
Yes.
We still fund roads, bridges, and schools.
Right.
And we only have two of these abysmal options.
Right.
But we're deciding to go. We're trading in Lucifer for Satan. Okay, Satan, Lucifer is the Republicans. Satan is the Democrats. So let's just say that.
Yeah,
Now we go to the Republicans. We and this is a mostly white party with very few black representatives in it.
Yeah.
What do we demand from them that will constructively put us on a correct path?
Money. What
Wait,
money is
wait. Hold on. Wait. Respectfully. Obviously you've never read my book, The Real Black Agenda, because I am not for Republicans and I'm not for Democrats. The problem with black people is they have yet to present an agenda that talks about what we want. See, in every major city, there is a Little Italy, there is a Jewish deli district, there's a Jewish diamond district, there is a Little Italy, there is a Koreatown. All of those communities have representatives on both sides of the aisle, because it is not about party, it is about policy. I never said at any given time you should leave the Democratic Party and go to the Republican Party. So the question in and of itself is intellectually disingenuous. I said, I'm not going to do this thing where I talk and then people start talking over me. What I said was,
please respect the guests. When Dave's speaking, you got to let him speak. All right.
What I said was, in a representative government, in a constitutional republic like these yet to be United States, we need something for our vote. And I'm not just talking tangibles when it comes to reparations. I'm talking about everything, because to your point, we do fund bridges and schools and so on and so forth. But the black community, the majority of the black community is in the hood. There is no brother town. There is no black girl Magicville. So until such time as we get something for our vote, I don't give a good goddamn whether you are a card-carrying liberal or a card-carrying Republican or a card-carrying Marxist. I care what you have for me. Just like I'm sure you've been to a McDonald's and you've ordered a Big Mac meal once in your life and you never thought about the person handing it to you, because you're not there for their political ideologies or their feelings or their talking points. You are there for a transaction. This country is not a country. It is a corporation that cosplays as a country, because you don't understand that this is a business. And when people say, well, when people say, Dave, you're the business bully, why do you care about politics? Because politics is business. And the only person up here who put $500,000 into a political action committee is my black ass. The only person that has black people campaigning on the Hill right now at fsicoalition.org, lobbying for black people's rights is my black ass. So I don't want to hear this, well, what did the Republicans going to do? I don't care what the Republicans do. I care that we go to whomever and say, we're going to put money behind you, specifically in local and state elections. We can worry about the federal stuff, but if you know how the game goes, you will understand that you have more control over who is WWE champion than you do who sits at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. So if we started voting locally, just like I do, I put thousands of dollars behind my city councilman. His name is Kenyatta Johnson, and that's why 15 years later, he is the president of city council here in Philadelphia. You come in with a vote, an agenda, and a check. That is how you make moves. I don't care who is serving me my tangibles, but I'm at the table with a plan, with a check, and with directives. And if you don't do it, I'm going to finance the person that is going to run against you, and we're going to get your ass out, because that's how everybody else runs this game. So miss me with the, well, where did the Republicans go? I don't care.
Hey, so what's your 1, 2, 3 on your bullet points? Like your plan?
One right now, the SBA that is that does the loans. The Small Business Association, they really have yet to go over 5% of those loans being given to business owners who look like me, who actually meet the qualifications and the standards that they set out. I'm talking credit score, time.
I got you. I know that. Yeah.
Okay. So
what's two? Yeah, I'm with you on that.
We need a complete overhaul and oversight on why we're not getting the same things that they're getting. Number two, we need a complete educational overhaul in what we are indoctrinating our children with, because that model that has been going on since Rockefeller created what now morphed into the U.S. Department of Education in the late 70s has not worked for our children. They are dumber than ever and more dependent upon the system. Number three, we have got to start making sure that our communities, from what we eat to what we do to how we police, gets changed and completely overhauled. Meaning that if you're a cop, because we love talking about police brutality so much, if you're a cop, you can't live anywhere outside of a 5-mile radius of the place that you can patrol. That does two things. Number one, it creates a familiarity with police. And number two, it holds the cops accountable, because if I know where you live, you are not going to talk greasy to me. You're not going to abuse me. You're not going to unalive me when I can get to you.
Thanks.
That's why people feel so comfortable behind a keyboard. So that's my 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I like the 1 and 3. I like that 1 and 3.
Yeah, funds, education, and making sure that we are taking care of ourselves.
Hey, real quick, let me jump in real quick. And so my question to RBR is, when Ice Cube was trying to get something for our vote, when he was trying to create a movement when Biden in 2020 was running against Trump, my question to you, RBR, is, did you try to support that movement when listen, we got to have some representation, right? So Ice Cube took it amongst himself. And from what I seen, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, the black community, not everybody, but a lot of the people in the black community, especially our women, turned against Ice Cube when he started campaigning and going on these different platforms saying that, hey, we need to get something for our black vote. So RBR, explain that. Hey, Will, what's good, my boy?
I actually explained. I actually
what's going on. Salute to you.
Thank you. I the quote unquote platinum plan. I did support that.
Okay.
The name could have been extremely different, like Platinum Plan. That sounds like some record company stuff. It could have been.
You're wrong.
It could have been.
You're wrong.
It could have been worded, but it was disingenuous for the Democrats to dismiss him and then to criticize him when he went to the opposition.
Yeah, but he asked you about black people. He didn't ask you about Democrats.
Well, but the Democrats actually did.
Thank you for proving the point that to be black means to be Democrat. Gotcha.
My whole thing is like, I honestly have opposition with Ice Cube on that.
They didn't want to talk to him. They didn't want to talk to him. Like the Democratic, I'll be honest with you, because I'm a Democrat. I'm not gonna lie about it.
So let me ask you a question. Does being black mean being Democrat automatically?
What, in politics?
No, I'm asking him.
In politics, yes.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with the black community, because his question, Trader's question was about the black community, not about Democrats. And you keep talking about Democrats.
I'll explain that because we're in a two-party system.
No, we're not in a two-party system.
we're talking about
the black community. We're talking about
We're
black
talking
people.
about
You're
black
talking about
people, Big
politics.
Ziti, and Italians, Big Ziti. We're talking about Big Ziti. We're not talking about Democrats and Republicans. He asked you about black people, and it wasn't the Platinum Plan. It was the contract with Black America that he developed with Dr. Developed with Dr. Claude Anderson. My bad.
Yeah.
But I had to correct you because you were going down the wrong path, and I did not want you to continue to avail yourself of bad information. Dr. Claude Anderson and Ice Cube wrote the contract with Black America. Biden and Harris said, we'll deal with you after the election. Trump sat down with him and said, I like this, don't know about that, but I like this, that. And he took that and added it into what he had, and he called what he was offering when he was running in 2020 the Platinum Plan. The reason it did not come to fruition is because Trump didn't win, and Biden and Harris did not want to sit down with Q. Now, continue.
Can I say something?
It's true. They did not. I'll put this out there for you, gentlemen, as well. Since we do live in a party-driven society where, yeah, you're correct. Yeah, you can talk about black people all day long, but black people are not a party.
Exactly.
Black people are not a party.
And why aren't we?
And so
why don't we vote amongst ourselves first? That's the main reason why I ain't dealing with the Ice Cube thing.
That's a great question.
Because you ain't asked me first.
The question is this: why do y'all run black and Democrat synonymously? Why?
Democrats in Chicago.
That's
been, if you're black and Republican, you're a sellout. If you're black and Republican, you're
RBR question. How is it that if you're black and Republican, you're a sellout when black people started out in the Republican Party?
That was how many years ago, sir? You need to check your.
So now, I know my history. Wait, hold on. I know my history. I know my history.
You should know what happened with the
Dixie. Hold on. Wait.
You should know how JFK.
Hold on. I'm not over talking. I'm not yelling. But my question is,
take the shades off. Take the shades off, sir. I can't see you.
You don't need to see my prescription. I can't see without my shades. All right.
No problem.
So,
no problem.
Got you. So when you pay attention to Reconstruction, Great Migration, civil rights, all this, the Jim Crow, when you pay attention to all these things that the Democratic Party only gave to black people, they didn't really give them anything except promises and bad decisions and disingenuous laws, especially 94 crime bill. How can you sit here and say that the so-called oppression that black people have been suffering up under, which has primarily come from the Democratic Party, how can you say that being black and Democrat is
done? If you look at your Constitution, sir, each state gets 2 senators. Most of those senators, those states are ran by whom? Republicans. Most of the country is what? Rural. So even if let's say hypothetically, the Republicans will represent less people, but more space. The Democrats represent more people in lesser space. So when I was talking to I was trying to get to a conversation like atmosphere on this program. We're dealing with 100 senators, 435 representatives, and we talking about. Wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute.
Gotcha.
And the gentleman talked about his real black agenda. Great points. Question is, how do we get him passed through this Congress?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Money to lobby on a grand scale, because these elections nationally, hell, even here in Virginia, our government race costs damn near $3 to $4 billion.
RBI, I appreciate the history. I appreciate the history lesson, but the question:
the job only pays $150,000 a year, but you're spending $3 to $4 billion to get elected.
Got you, but I appreciate the history lesson. But the question was to the mindset: why does being black means that you have to be a Democrat? That was the question.
Because there are only Democrats within okay. The way it goes is that there is no such thing as a Republican major city in anywhere in America. The Republicans chose to say, "Hey, we're gonna focus on rural, most of suburbia. We're not gonna even touch having an urban policy." There is no major Republican-run city all throughout America. It's not by accident.
Only a few. Oklahoma City.
So what does that have to do?
I'm gonna try this again, Trey.
It will.
I'm gonna try this one more time.
As most black people stay in cities, so most
Listen, no. What y'all listen,
That's
RBR.
not
RBR.
That has nothing. That has nothing.
RBR. Where is the accountability?
That has nothing to do with the question.
I'm with a black agenda, but we got to be realistic here.
Okay,
Yes,
can you answer Will's question? Because he asked you a straightforward question.
It's
You
a
still haven't
straightforward
answered.
question.
harm reduction.
Who?
Harm reduction.
Harm. So wait. The party that fought in the Civil War to keep you as slaves is safer with them?
Sir, they flipped.
They did flip.
This is what I mean by
when did the party flip?
This is what I mean.
Wait. Stop. No.
I can't have a talk. Just tell me to leave.
I'm trying to hear you talk about RBR. Keep over talking.
Nah,
It's crazy how listen. You gotta. He sounds kind of. He sounds like I can hardly hear RBR.
It sounds like you're talking like this.
So wait a minute. So you talk.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
You're saying you're talking about something that happened way long time ago. We are past that. You had Nixon that had the Southern strategy. That's where the flip happened.
Y'all don't know about the
This is that actually is what happened. Where now I mean, look at all the white people back then in the 40s and 50s and even 60s. I was Democrat before the Civil Rights Act. Now I'm Republican.
When are we going to talk about tangible things that we can do as a community, as a race of people, to mount up so we can quit complaining? That's what I be on.
Okay.
So trade the truth. Here's the problem, right? Do you want to know why a lot of people are synonymous with the Black Democrat? Not Black Democrat. You know why a lot of black people are synonymous with the Democratic Party? Because they offer them free shit. We don't even have to go through no history lesson. We don't have to go through no.
We get. We haven't got no free shit.
Okay. Yeah, stop. Listen.
Why you keep telling me to stop when I talk?
I'm not telling you to. I'm not telling you to stop. But in the middle,
what city are you
in the middle,
Can I get my statement out?
in the middle of me even giving it, in the middle of me giving.
When's the last time the Republicans?
Apparently you don't know. Apparently you don't know who I am. So in the middle of me giving the statement
in Chicago,
in the middle of me
in Chicago.
In the middle of
ran a candidate.
Tell Linwood to stop talking.
RBR, you keep jumping.
I'm trying to tell him when to stop talking.
He might not be hearing you.
Dave, wait, time out. Dave, you're not a victim. I'm not. You keep thinking.
RBR, you gotta let him speak, man. Let him
speak. Got you.
Tell Lynn so he can be quiet.
Dave, you wait, hold on.
RBR,
Dave,
you gotta let people speak. Okay.
Dave, you coming after me. I'm not coming after you.
She was talking to RBR first.
Exactly.
Let them finish their conversation, then you jump in.
Right, but Dave, you coming after me like I'm coming after you. I was going after him because he's cutting me off. So Dave, stop being a victim, bro. I'm not even coming for you. Relax, respectively. Second thing, RBR, your question before you was cutting me off, and then I had to deal with Dave. What was your question?
Forgive me. If we're going to get these things done, the party has to invest into they can believe they can win.
Yeah, and the Democratic Party has not been the Democratic Party has not been investing into the black community. They've been investing into trying to repopulate their voter base by getting all of these illegals certified within America. They have done nothing within the past. Wait, they have done nothing within the past. How you gonna ask me a question and then cut me off in the middle of the answer?
I'm asking, has that worked?
How you gonna ask me in the middle and then cut me off in the end? This is what's wrong with y'all.
Ask the question.
Yeah, I'm answering the question. The Democratic Party has been investing into their new voter base, which is the illegals, and they want to get them certified, and that they're complaining about the whole Save America Act. They have done absolutely nothing for the black community. They have done nothing for black people within the past, I would say 20 years, not politically. They have shown on every aspect of level, especially within community and local on state level since the 60s, that the black community has done nothing to even gain the Democrats' interest to even show any type of investment.
Supreme Court.
And watch this. How RBR and to piggyback off Will, right? Like Will, hold on, RBR, just let me make a statement real quick. RBR, let me.
What tangibly has the Democrats not done? Tangibly,
they haven't done anything. The only thing they continue to do is pass policies. Hold on. The only thing they continue to do is pass policies that go against masculine men.
Stop right there.
Yeah, that's because the Democratic Party hate masculine men.
Stop right there. You mean tell me the Democratic Party, the last Democrat administration, didn't give money to HBCUs?
Yeah, guess who else gave money to HBCUs? But
they gave more.
So
how is it affecting the black community?
Wait, stop. So whoever gives the most, whoever gives them. Wait, RBR. I gotta cut you off. So whoever gives the most money to HBCUs, that's who gets the vote.
Hey, look, the colleges vote.
But yet you call black conservative sellout, but you just said that black community is more than willing to turn his ass up to whoever gives them the most money. Remember when I said free shit?
HBCUs are funded, or those schools. That's not free shit. That's giving those schools the ability to recruit students academically, be able to elevate, renovate the buildings, and so on and so forth. So let's get this black man roundtable here. What do we need the two political parties to do tangibly for black people?
Nothing.
Sir. What are you talking? We don't need nothing.
Nothing.
Hold on, Will, watch this. RBR, let me ask you a question. Hold on, RBR. Let me ask you one question. RBR, let me ask you a question.
You saying nothing.
Hold on, RBR, let me ask you a question. What are the Chinese demanding from the government?
Nothing.
They demand something from the government.
No, they do not.
Hold on, Trey. What do they demand?
Business loans, like from the Small Business Administration, because even they
No, sir. Just like the business bully just said. No. The business bully made a phenomenal point. Hold on, RBR, you gotta listen, bro. The business bully made a phenomenal point. He said only less than 5% of the loans from the SBA go to our people. But the issue is we need to find out how to put ourselves in position to meet those credentials so we can receive funding as a business owner. Hold on, sir. As a black business owner that has leveraged my credentials to receive funding from the SBA, sir, it goes back to we have to get our house in order. Let's start there.
But we got to get things passed. Now, the only thing they did, you move
the goalposts. You move the goalposts. No, stop. Move the goalposts real quick.
I'm saying this.
Hold on, Will, I got you. SBR. No. SBR, RBR, real quick. Let me land my plane, brother. Let me land my plane. RBR, let me land my plane. Sir, let me land my plane. You made a statement. You said that the Chinese are able to receive loans. Is that not a fact?
They actually received them.
Okay, you said that. Now, again, and hold on, no, stop. As a black entrepreneur business owner, you're looking at, I'm talking to you.
Okay.
You threw a shot at me, I'm gonna throw one back. I got your call on my wrist. Because you threw a shot at me, I'm gonna throw a shot back. Now, again, hold on, no, listen. As an entrepreneur, a black business owner,
yes, sir,
I have received funding from them because my credentials are right and my house is in order. So again, my thing is this. I'm starting with accountability because I said accountability about 5 to 10 minutes ago. We have to get our house in order, RBR, is all I'm saying. We cannot continue to play victim. And just like Will said, we asking for the Democrat, we asking for the Republican, we not getting nothing. So guess what? As a man, I'm a partner with Will, I'm a partner with RBR, I'm a partner with Russ. We got to come together as a team and as grown men, say, hey, we can't wait on nobody else. What we gonna do? That's what I'm on.
Okay, but now we got to go talk to politicians.
No, we don't. Well, hold on, we do. Hold on, we do it in a sense. Hold on, RBR, no. Hold on, in a sense, hold on. I'm with you. In a sense, we do. But at the end of the day, remember, you cannot go talk to them if you ain't bringing no money to the table.
That's another one.
It is what it is.
What I'm saying is this. Since we are, according to what the late Neely Fuller Jr. wrote in his code book of the 84, we have to turn around and play law games with money. We have to play money with law games. We have, use money to play law games. So in that process, we have an agenda. We saying this is what we want. Now, how do we get the two parties to work together to pass that measure?
First, why would you depend on the government to take care of you?
You got to get something on writing. You can't have uncontracts. So they can violate the community and say, well, there's nothing in writing.
Yeah, but why are you depending on the government to do anything for you?
You got to go to the government for not. I mean, you can go to private banks, but they charge interest. But so, well, hold on, stop. You got to also deal with building regulations. That's government. If you're operating a brick and mortar, food. If you're serving food, government. You're dealing with government regardless. You're not independent of it. So let's cut this crap by being independent.
So RBR. So hold on, RBR. Watch this. Watch this. So RBR. So you're saying, since we got to deal with the government, you're saying that the Democratic Party is going to give us everything we desire and need for the black community, correct?
What I said is, and I'm saying,
I asked, that was a question.
And I didn't say the Democratic Party. I said, how do we get the two parties?
Why are you depending on the two parties to work together when they?
Because guess what? Legislation got to get done. You got to get something on the table.
Okay, but here's the problem. Here's the problem.
You got to look at also.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Even Miller can come back and sue and say this is race-based discrimination.
Why are you concerned about getting the two political parties to work together within the black community? Y'all can't even work with each other.
I said as the black. Well, let me separate that. As the black community, we could work together. Yeah, and we could make something happen for us.
That's where it starts.
That's where it starts. You're correct. Now, how do we get protected? How do we get our trademarks protected so somebody don't take our shit or take our ideas and say they made the ideas when we the ones that made it? How do we get that protection?
I have a trademark and my hadn't got stolen, so I'm
easy. I can start with something. I got you, but I can start
in some way.
I got you, but I can start with something. I can start with something that's so simple, right? Even in the music industry, what do they do with their masters? They sell their masters. Who do they sell them to?
They sell them to corporations.
And who's running those corporations?
White people. Let's keep it honest.
Oh, okay.
So now,
so the biggest problem within the black community is the biggest problem in the black community is that blacks, one, don't stick together because y'all have this colorism aspect, y'all have a classism aspect, y'all have a categorical system aspect.
It's not. Wait a minute. Well,
isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing, Trey?
Hold on, let him make his point, RBR. Let him land.
You saying the problem with the black community is you are part of the black community, so we are the problem.
Yeah, but there you go. But here's the problem. Wait, here's the problem. But because I am a black Republican conservative, you and other black Democrats would say that I'm a sellout and I'm not a part of the black community.
Because you are against us, not with us.
So there's the problem right there. Wait,
so hold on, no. Will, you can't let him run. No. Will, you got to hold him to the fire. Explain how. Explain how. No. Will. Explain. No, RBR, don't run from that. Substantiate how is Will against the black community. I need to hear that.
Listen, I'm sold. I'll tell you why. Because when I hear black Republicans talk, they sound like idiots talking, like Tim Scott. That's not really what they believe.
How is Will against the black community? We're talking about Will.
How am I against the black community?
When you vote for a political party that has disrespected black people,
you're talking about politics. You're talking about politics. How am I against the black community?
Because you vote for a white people's party that doesn't have the people interest. They have white people's interest.
What is the Democratic Party? Wait, stop. What is the Democratic Party? Is the Democratic Party a white people party?
It's a white and non-white party.
So what the fuck?
It's a coalition party.
Yo, say
It's a
man, you being
coalition
disingenuous, my brother.
Wait,
RBR, you're not keeping it 100, bro.
You, not only are you being disingenuous. Wait. Stop. Not only are you being disingenuous, you're doing it with a Stop. Listen. Not only are you being disingenuous, you're doing it with a purpose because you want to separate me away from the rest of the black people who would listen to your message and will be poisoned by it. But the problem is, you want to talk politics. We're just talking about a community. Now, when you understand, when you understand the black community, you understand that the majority of the black community does not even know anything about politics. Would you agree to that?
I'll agree with that strongly. Because
so then why is it that when we're talking about community, the only thing you can do is spit propaganda? And then when you do spit, not only when you do spit propaganda, you're primarily focusing your rhetoric at me, a black Republican conservative, because you want to separate me away from the masses. This is the problem why the black community will always fail.
Hey, and Will, and watch this. I don't know how long you've been watching, Will. Hold on, RBR. And I don't know how long you've been watching. I made a point, right? And that the business bully actually agreed with me. And RBR, what he did was, because he cannot answer my question, guess what he did? He ensued to insult me and called me. I'm less than 1%. I represent. He said something disrespectful, right? He trying to downgrade me. And so my response to him was, well, sir, I funded literal mentoring programs with my money, with no government assistance, and I got stats. I got videos, receipts, and everything about how I helped the black community. And then he had nothing to say.
That doesn't matter to him. You know why? Because one, Trey, I'm gonna tell you why that doesn't matter to him. Because one, you're a black man, and the Democratic Party nor the black community has done anything to show any type of respect towards the black man. But 100%. Then, with me making that statement, he would come back and say, well, what has the Republican Party done for the black man? What has the Republican Party done for the black community? How about this? I don't care what the Republican Party, what does or now does not do. I do care about the fact that when it comes from the Democratic Party, that the emasculation of black men has been the number one focus, and how it is that if you have feminine men who prop up women like Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris, and then guess what happens? When it's come times to vote for them, they all of a sudden disappear. That they don't care about black family. If they really cared about black family, if they really cared about black structure, if they really cared about black organizations and black unity, then they would get back to how it is. Sir, but again, he's talking. I'm talking to you, Trey, and he's talking. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking to you, Trey.
Hey, RBR, this is the issue. RBR, when Will is making a point, when you start talking, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, RBR, when you talk, when Will is talking.
Right. So this will always be the number one problem and the number one goal of the black community, is that they want to shut down black men because we're not willing to tap dance for the masters that they tap dance for. We're not willing to sell our souls for the shit that they have sold their souls for within the Democratic Party, which is absolutely nothing. You know what the Democratic Party has given black people? Hopes and dreams. That's all they have given them. They have shown them no type of preference. They have shown them no type of special treatment, and yet they keep tap dancing for them. And then now within the last
RBR, we can't hear you when you start talking while you're talking, bro. How many times we got to convey that to you? I want to hear your talking points, but you got to let Will in, bro.
Yeah, you're tap dancing for the Republicans. So we're all tap dancing.
All right,
so
cool.
Let's cut the bullshit.
But here's the thing. But RBR, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. All of the knowledge and information that really could have saved or even helped the black community was gatekept by who?
Mostly by white liberals on the coast.
And y'all keep following white liberals, right?
Mostly on the coast.
And what did Malcolm X say about my white liberals?
And what he said about white conservatives as well. If we're gonna quote Malcolm, we're gonna quote the whole thing.
Fair,
because he called Republicans wolves.
Okay, and I'm with you on that, right? And I'm wait, and I'm with you on that. RBR, and I'm with you on that. But then you're proving my point as to why it is that as a black person, why would you be going to any political party to depend on them to do anything for you? If white people are the enemy, why is it that you would go to either a white political party, the Democrats, or another white political party, the Republicans? How come y'all didn't support Jesse Jackson when he had the Reform Party? How come y'all didn't support these people when they was doing things to try to get things for black people?
I was born in 82, so when Jesse ran in 84, I was 2 years old. So
Great. So we're now we talk about your parents and we talk about the people in your community. Did they support Jesse Jackson and the Reform Party?
To be honest with you, and it's sad to say, it's actually sad to say, but so true though. Black people, when I was growing up, and this is personal, not to dox myself. When I was growing up, black people thought politics was a waste of time because it didn't serve their interest. So it was interesting. Y'all can laugh at that, but it's true.
No, you're helping this argument.
It's true. It's true. But my folks didn't start voting until Barack Obama came on the scene.
Thank you. And I love that you came there because the only thing they cared about was black representation. And what did Obama do for black people when he got in office?
Black people, I mean, he did something for black people, but not the tangible stuff that we're talking about here.
Wait, first of all, why is everybody in the chat keep calling you Linwood and not RBR? You do know RBR is dead, right?
No. I use RBR's name because my name is Linwood. I use RBR.
Okay, let him answer that question though. Don't hey, Will, keep him in the corner.
My bad.
Keep him in that corner.
My bad. So why is it that when it comes down to the black community, they only cared for President Barack Obama, but he didn't do anything for black people?
He didn't do anything that for black people that you want for black people.
What do you mean I want? What?
It don't matter. Give us one. You gotta let him give us one. Give us one thing for the black community.
Black people are we need reparations.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
We never got reparations.
Oh, okay. What happened to the conversation when black people went to Obama about reparations? Please make sure you answer this correctly.
Let's keep it real. I'm not gonna say in front. Like the good Negroes that are in the two white parties, you gotta do what the party wants you to do.
What did Obama do? What did Obama do about? Okay. Stop circling. Stop playing with the hole and go in the hole. What did Obama do about reparations?
Did nothing about it, because if he would have did something about it, let's keep it honest here.
This is crazy.
No, seriously. If he would have did something about it, he wouldn't have been reelected.
Okay, cool. So why did he get reelected?
Let me shout out the super chat real quick, guys.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Let me shout out the super chat real quick. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Watch super clips. Appreciate it. What is that dirt?
I can't hear Rush.
On above the head of
Rush. I don't think everybody can hear you.
Rush, are you on mute?
No, he not on mute. Rush, I think you got to go out and come back in. Not everybody can hear you, G. JB, can you hear Rush? Nidish, can you hear Rush?
I can hear him.
Robbie, I'm gonna go out and come back in there.
Okay, watch Supreme Clips with $2 says, what is that dirt spot above his head though? Go ahead to the next super chat. If it's another one. Okay, everybody fell off for some reason. I can't click on the super chats, but Big Dog Physique said Time Fagwood. Oh, okay. BTSI show with $2 says, I'm trying to not name call, but we're almost there. And we already just read Watt Supreme Clips. Whatever platform you ladies and gentlemen are watching on, please make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe and support that show until the host comes back. I'm not saying I'm taking over the show, but I'm gonna do my best to try to just keep it civil until we get back. So back to you, RBR, really quick, and then we're gonna go to Jay Prince and then Nidish. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, in this electoral system, I'm just trying. I'm trying to be broad here because this is a broad issue. For black people to get something in this country, because we don't have the numbers to elect a senator, we don't have the numbers to elect the president on a grand scale. We can't elect
about reparations on Obama though.
A broad spit that all is included in two.
Keep it short because we got to get to Jay Prince and then to Nidish.
As far as reparations concerned, he would have got pushback from the white Democrats and the white Republicans. The Republicans gave him hell all 8 years of his existence, calling them monkeys and stuff like that, and comparing his wife to a man. So he was dealing with all that and then some. So ain't no way in the hell he was going to get anything done for black people on that level, unless he hit it, however, in what we would call today in politics, race neutral language.
All right, Rush, I read the super chat for you, big homie. All right, JP, you came up here. What's up?
Well, what up, y'all?
What up?
So I disagree with what a lot of y'all was saying, especially Jay Prince for 2024. I guess he go by Trey now. when he said that he helped the black community, I think that nobody helped the black community. Giving money is not the help that black community needed. So giving somebody stuff that don't really need that is not really helping them. The help that the black community need is their own independent. If we're gonna talk about help, because at the end of the day, the black community is powerless. So the only help that the black community need is some sort of power, some sort of independence, like every other race, some sort of unity and stuff like that. So giving the black community money, that's not help. That's not the help black community need at all. So, okay, you could throw funds all day, but at the end of the day, this is a money game, and the money game that's been created, we did not create that game. So we're gonna always lose in that game. That I don't know why black people is so big on the money game. I think the money game was a derailment of what the original plight, what black men especially was striving for at one point. So the black community allowed the Eurocentric people to redirect them from that point by chasing the bag, chasing the American dream. An American dream, and all dreams feel real until you wake up. And when you wake up, you realize chasing money wasn't never substance of what the black community need, because black folks still got money.
So let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Will. I assume he mentioned me.
That's my apologies. I thought he was done.
A lot of y'all got
money.
He
misspoke on me, so let me rebuttal that nonsense he's talking.
Yeah, a lot of y'all got money, but yet, but what you don't have, and I can always call out, you don't have power. You don't have your own independence. You don't have something that you're not leading nothing, right? And this is why you can't get your woman to lead. Being a leader is not just leading your home. Y'all want to hide under that and run back to that. Well, I'll leave my house with my woman. You really don't even lead that. In order for a woman to follow a man, you got to leave other men. And I don't see man one of y'all black men leading. Now, I ain't talking about being on no supervisor at no job, the same old rinky-dink system that we've been coming up on. I'm saying leading, real leading. And y'all not doing that.
Can you land?
Hold on, Will, because my name was mentioned. Respectfully, let him land, and I'm gonna respond.
Yeah.
So this is for Jay Prince 2024. We get that called Trey. What? So when you say that, you talking about you got wrist money, people cards on your wrist, and you really bragging like that's something for black men. You was talking as if, I think y'all black men is trying to compete. You trying to emulate white men by using his money to build up your confidence, to build up your presence, and you think that money represent you the same way that it does the whites. And nobody across the globe honor black people with, I don't care how much money they got, not like they do whites. You don't have that influence nor respect from nobody. And that's what you need to get on board with.
Oh, can I respond now?
Please, by all means.
So let me ask you, do you know me?
I've seen you around.
Have you ever met me in person?
No.
Do you know my full name?
No.
Okay, so when did I say that I use money at any given time during the stream? When did I brag about money?
When you let that fly out your mouth, when you say the mere fact that you told RBR that you read his car on your wrist, that tells, when you open your mouth, says a lot. It describes.
Okay, so did I substantiate why I made that statement?
You didn't have to substantiate it. You made that.
No. I had to, because he spoke on me and called me. He disrespected me as a man, right? Just with a statement. So guess what? I just played with him. I played the game he was playing. It was one simple statement. I said I could flex on you and be disrespectful like you were disrespectful for me. What I did was I had watch it. I had an intellectual conversation. I was asking him questions, and because he could not answer my questions, then he wanted to get disrespectful. So I prefaced my statement by making that statement, say I could be disrespectful and flex like you did on me. And then I was really just joking with him, but I actually made a factual statement because we got proof. But that's neither here nor there. Now, when did I say I gave the black community money? Because you spoke on me and said me giving money to the black community means nothing. So when did I say I give money to the black community?
You say you had helped the black community. You had, I believe that you, if we rewind, I believe that you said you had donated money, or you had donated some shit and given to the black community. And
not what I never made that statement.
That's not what he said.
Okay, so let's just say you didn't use the word money. Let me ask you, what have you given to the black community to help them?
You tell me. Since you spoke on me. No. That's not how that works. Not how that works. Not how that works.
I must have misspoke. What did you give? Because you're not flexing with no power. You're not flexing with no independence. You flexing with some dumb shit that you don't really win in. So, the money game and all this other game.
Sir, you're going back to money with something that I never substantiated my value with, sir.
You sitting up here with all that
Sir, that was a shot at the man that disrespected me. Sir, that was a shot at the man. So did you hear the statement that the man made towards me? Sir, did you hear the disrespect that the man made towards me?
Take them diamonds and stuff off. Did
you hear the statement that the man made towards me? It's a simple question.
Diamonds and gold
Again, sir. Sir, my kids got more money than you.
And you see?
No, I'm just saying, since you want to go there, sir, I asked you to substantiate your point. And you do not, are you avoiding my statement, my question?
I'm not avoiding your statement. You keep
okay, so again, hold on. So again, let me help you out. Sir, what statement did that man made toward me that I deemed to be disrespectful, that made me respond to him in that way? Help me out.
Well, so if you're gonna be this how I would look at that. If you somehow on a bigger tier than him, what
I never said I was.
You develop a humbleness, right? You develop this humbleness, and you understand the way if you so-called trying to leverage yourself as better, because like you say, your kids got more money than me. So
no, that's because you keep playing with me.
And people don't know
because you can't be a grown man and answer a simple question.
No, hey, you got to pipe down. You're not gonna tell me what.
Sir, I said what I said, sir. I have been asking you questions. You've been avoiding my questions.
I'm not avoiding. I'm actually answering your question.
Will. So, Will, have I asked this? Hold on. First of all, did this man speak on me?
Yeah, he did. He called you J Prince 2024.
Okay, and then I asked. Hold on. So let's be fair, because this is all being recorded. Then I asked this man, has he ever spoke on me? I mean, does he know me? Doesn't know my name. Doesn't know nothing about me. Trying to be funny by making that first statement by misappropriating my name. First of all, right? They call him Trey. Okay, cool. I let that slide. I try to have a conversation. And in the midst of having a conversation, you made a statement about something that I never said. Then when I asked you to substantiate that, you say, well, you try to ask me a question so I can give you a little leeway so I can just go ahead and tell you what I said. I'm not telling you what I said. It just shows the level of ignorance when people speak on you when they don't have the facts.
Gotcha. But I think, and I'm not trying to make. Hold on, J Prince. Hold on, J Prince. I'm not trying to make J Prince argument. I'm just trying to move the conversation along because we got other people to get to. But I think J Prince was saying that money is not a. J Prince, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Promoting money or promoting success is not what it means to be black, or is what's helping the black.
No, I agree with him 100%. But that's not what I did, Will.
I'm not saying that that's what you did. I think
and also ran diamonds and stuff. As a black man, you're not in a position to be celebrating as if you're some king. And we all know you don't have no.
J Prince, we got that. J Prince,
my kids got more money than you.
J Prince, I got that. But the thing is, you're throwing shots at him, and you think he's not going to respond. But this is my problem. J Prince, let me ask you this question: do you have a problem with success?
What type of success?
Just success, period.
Well. I have a problem with people running to the easier goal to get it less money and then calling that success. I think success for black people, like this whole conversation is about, if you the whole framework, if you really want to know. Wait. Let me put it together.
That's not what the conversation was about.
That I'm talking about is sharing the same power or have some sort of power.
Hold on, but wait. You're bringing a conversation to a conversation that hasn't been concluded. You want to talk about that? We're talking about something else. I'm not saying that you're wrong for doing it.
You're talking about stuff that don't matter for the black community, though.
Yeah, but you talk about success, but you bringing in the fact that he wearing diamonds and he got money. That's throwing pot shots at him, but that's not what we was talking about.
Well, he flexing with that. He's saying that he ran.
Yeah, that was only because old dude threw a shot at him.
No, but I understand that, Will. But what I'm saying is,
so how would you respond to disrespect? Let me ask you that question.
Well, I would respond to disrespect with results.
Okay, cool. So by way of the conversation, the man threw a shot at him. Would you say that tangible things can be a representation of results?
No.
Okay, cool. So with that, I'm gonna end it right there with you. Nidish, what's going on?
What's happening? I'm trying to understand the whole conversation period. Y'all was talking about
is he on mute?
Concern.
No,
I'm not.
Trey, I think you need to either download the StreamYard app or you need to come in from your computer, brother, because I don't know why you can't hear other people. Nidish is just talking to everybody.
Hey, what Rush at? I tell him to email me the link. I come in from my laptop.
I'll send it to you because I don't think Rush is at the computer right now.
Oh, you got access? Hey, so hold on.
No, I don't have access. What I'll do is in the private chat, look in the private chat. I just reposted the link in the private chat. Just click on the link right there. Yeah, to everybody in the chat, y'all saying y'all can hear everybody, but I don't think Trey can hear everybody. All right, so go ahead.
What was the conversation? Because I came in when you was talking to the other guy and he was talking about.
Well, the conversation with RBR is that he wanted to bring up Barack Obama and what it is, and the question that was posed was, what did Barack Obama do for black people? Because there's always this whole stance of black people should go with the party that is for their best interest, and the counter to that argument is that, well, neither party is for the best interest of black people, but when it comes from the Democratic Party, they definitely don't give a damn about you, and that black people have been tap dancing for the Democratic Party as if it's their savior. So we brought up reparations and how it is that Barack Obama did not deal with reparations for black people and how he pretty much gave up on them. And then that's when Jay Prince came up here and then the conversation got kind of railroaded. But now just go ahead. What you got?
So is it liberal versus conservative?
It's not really liberal versus conservative. It's more so just dealing with the fact that in the black community, black people, there's a certain subgroup of black people that wants to disenfranchise and be disingenuous and purposely being disingenuous by saying that conservative black people or Republican black people are not a part of the black community, when those same liberal tap dancing black people is the same ones that's vying for a party that just gives them nothing but hopes and promises. That's where we at.
Yeah, come back to me. Go ahead, Omni.
No problem. Omni, what's up
about that?
What's going on?
Omni, turn your volume up on your mic. I don't have controls of the StreamYard, so I can adjust your microphone.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on?
Nothing much. What you got for us, Omni?
So, yeah, I definitely agree. When Obama was asked anything in particular about black people, he was, they do the usual dance, same thing that Kamala was doing. I'm everybody's president, but every other group seems to get specific things from you besides black people. So,
thanks.
I have no pushback here.
Gotcha. So back to you, Jay Prince. When it comes to the current state of political climate, why do you think it is that black people within the Democratic Party call black people who are conservative or Republican? Why do you think they call them coons?
Because I think they call them coons. I personally believe if you're a Democrat or Republican, you're a coon. But I think they call them coon because, like, the Republicans, it's like the conservative Ku Klux Klans. To me, they the Illuminati, and Democrats is the KKK. You do
understand Ku Klux Klan came from the Democratic Party, right?
Yeah.
That's what I said. I said the Democrats is more the KKK and Republicans more Illuminati. They both got the same missions, just the Republicans more sophisticated and more advanced. It's more like put together. Is I think Democrats is like the cheap version of the Republicans.
So then why do black people keep voting en masse for the Democratic Party?
Because they was only forced two parties. I think that if we did have a party, especially a black party, I think the majority of black people will vote that, especially if it's for the black interest. But when you only given it don't matter what side you turn, you don't got but two to choose from.
I'm confused by that because you do understand you can vote for people outside of just Republican and Democrat, right?
Well, when we talk about the main presidents, right? When we having a presidential, is either Democrat, Republican, or independents, or just don't vote. We don't have other people that we could have put in office, especially not no black man.
Okay, so did you vote? Do you vote?
No.
You don't vote at all? You don't have an interest in voting? Why not?
No. I don't want to be. It's almost like choosing which gun I want to get shot by. Do I want to get shot by a 22 or I want to get shot by a 45?
So it's fair to say you don't have an interest in politics.
Not those. I have an interest in politics amongst ourselves that I wish that I'm trying to develop amongst our race. I don't think black folks belong in this white man's politics. Politicians don't have your nigga ass in mind, your black ass in mind when they discussing something.
Got you.
The only time they talk about you when they want you to vote for them. After you get them in office, they don't even think about you black folks no more.
Well, that's a fair assessment, but the problem is this though, right? To change something, you got to do something. So what have you done? Have you went down? Have you registered to be, part of a voting party or to be voted?
No, I don't think that's going to bring change for the black community. Going to our enemy and voting which one of our enemy going to give us a little grace is not the answer or changing shit. We have Republicans and we had Democrats, and the black people position is still the same, if not worse than it always has been.
So you think the popular vote in the black community is important?
It's important for white folks to get whoever in the office is numbers.
But the only way as a black person who's not registered as a politician or has a campaign, by your own logic, the only way you would get a mass amount of votes is like you have to get a popular vote. Like people have to know who you are and they will have to vote for you, right?
I guess.
So the popular vote will be important, right?
Yeah, yes. That's why I said the only time we have some type of a small impact is when it comes down to voting for these people. Outside of that, they really don't need black people to vote.
Okay, so give us your campaign. Give us your mission statement. What is it that you want for black people in America?
What I want for black people from America is divorce themselves from the politicians, divorce themselves from the fiat currency, divorce themselves from their God, divorce themselves from their curriculum, and develop and create your own. And one solution to lead you to creating your own, and what you're supposed to be doing on this planet is following your nature that's been criminalized, that was made for us to criminalize against it and challenge it all the time. Learn to appreciate your nature and follow off that and build from that and develop somewhat your own system, just like every other body else got it in America.
Got you. But the problem is this though, to defeat the system, first you have to become a part of the system to overthrow the system, right?
I think that's a waste of time. I think that black men and black women has been part of this system for a long time. Maybe they went in it trying to get acceptance from these people. But I truly believe that's a waste of time. We don't got that much time to be sitting up here and trying to trick the white man and woo out the bend. We know this system is not for us. We know they never did nothing. We know they don't have our best interest, and we know as black men we are powerless.
Would you say that you would be
more than anything?
Would you say that you're a great rep? There it is. Now Trey is back. All right, I can stop filibustering now. But my last question is this: would you say that you're a great representation of what the black community is, or what the black community should look like?
That's a great question. I think that the black community is not what the representation of who I am right now. I think that I'm trying to take us back into the 60s in a way, or earlier, of trying to, instead of chasing a bag and stuff, but instead of chasing a bag and all this other shit, chase what's more important and that have more substance for us. We done try to help everybody else but us. And I was always taught that you're supposed to help home first before you try to help everybody else.
All right, cool. Appreciate it. Not Omni, go ahead.
I just got one question. So you want us to go back to segregation?
I think segregation is the thing that black people always have been since we've been on the planet. I don't think we need to integrate with our ops. And I look at everybody outside of black as ops. They all come up here. Everybody, not just whites. Mexicans don't fuck with us like that. No other race. They all punk us in some forms of fashion.
So, but if you, but by that own measure, right? So, if you have opposition with Trey, just because Trey is a person who does have status, who does have money, wouldn't that be saying that you think that segregation, that you would segregate from someone like Trey the Truth?
I would definitely segregate from people like Trey because his status, he think his status playing into the white man system that he's still failing at. And just because he get a look, we all got chains on our neck. Mine's is rusty.
Okay, so are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you triggered by his? Casimir, it wasn't about you. Casimir, this wasn't about you.
No,
so
I'm
talking Casimir. Casimir, that question wasn't for you. That question was for Jay. But my question is, so he done took his diamonds off, he took his chains off, he took his rings off, right?
I appreciate that.
Okay, cool. So now he doesn't have that on. Now he's not showing any representation of his status, right? Do you still have something against him?
No, I have something.
So it was the physical representation of the diamond.
No, let me ask you.
Do I need to take my chain off too?
Yes.
Yeah,
Take it out, Will.
Okay.
I don't think black man is in a position to be wearing that shit. I think that I'm challenging his position of how black people and what black people need. Money and all this other type of stuff. That's not our game. And we never gonna win in that money game. Never. You see what Kanye, he tried to get smart with them billions of dollars. Neither one of us got billions, so Kanye tried to get smart, and guess what they did? The moment he tried to get smart and try to start his own campaign, what'd he do? They found a reason to take that money out.
So diamonds are triggered. So wait, diamonds, tangible success. Got you. So tangible success is a trigger to you.
For black men.
Okay, so
every other race.
So black men should look basic.
It's not about looking basic. I think that our image should go by our actions on what we do for ourselves. When you think of Fred Hampton, you don't think of no gold and no diamonds. When you think of Malcolm X, even Martin Luther King, you don't think of that shit. You think of their image represent, and it's more potent, more powerful than any black man that wore gold and diamonds.
Yeah, but would you let me?
They got a better look than all of them.
Got you. This is my last question to you. Then I'm gonna go to Trey. Would you say that it would look better as a black man for you to be showing tangible success rather than the EBT card?
No, I think the EB card is really more, should be shown more often because it's showing a statement, it's showing a message, and it's showing that.
But you're partaking in the white man system.
It showed that the black man was weak, and when the black man got kicked out of the house, it created us niggas.
But you're partaking in the white man's. You're partaking in the white man system by waving their EBT card instead of waving your own diamonds, right?
Yeah, because I'm showing the real example of how black men is, and me being on EBT, being that weak, I'm showing the statement, the message that this is our truest position.
So weakness is strength to you.
It's a welfare motherfucker.
So weakness is strength to you.
Yes, in a way, yeah.
All right, check the truth. Go ahead, dog.
Oh, I don't have nothing to say. I just my issue is.
Come on, JP Jr. You got to come better than that, brother.
Hey, he didn't jump in and none of your line of questions.
It's cool.
Yeah, my bad.
I got you. So, you the second man on this platform that has came on here throwing shots. And then when I throw shots back, you get in your feelings.
No, I don't get in my feelings.
Well, you
I can hang with you.
No, sir. It's not even possible.
You son.
You say
okay. Trey,
I can hang with you.
Trey, do me a favor.
Hold on, real quick, Will. So you talking about building infrastructure, that's none, right? So my thing is, sir, there's plenty of land in Africa, plenty of land in goddamn Australia, because most of the world is rural. So why don't you So why don't you go start your civilization in these different countries that have the land and build?
I need you to come with me. You gonna come?
No.
Why not? You
So
okay with?
how come you haven't? How come you haven't went yet? How come you haven't went yet?
Because I'm afraid. This is something, being a leader, being a ruler never was taught to me. I was taught under matriarchy programming. I was taught how to be a bitch. That's how I was taught as a black man in America. So going out there and being brave and creating my own rulership, I'm afraid.
Okay, go ahead, Casimir. You came up.
Yeah, so basically, I consider myself to be a tether. You already know what that means.
No, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
You don't know what that means?
No, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, well, I'm with the black immigrants. I support their standards. They're not equal to the black community. I'm Hispanic and West Indian from my parents' side, so I claim to that heritage. What I do support is black Americans should get their reparations, because all they're going to do is give it back to the system, and that's going to help the economy grow. That is going to help the economy grow. So the only thing they can do is support their enemies because they're inferior. And this is why the Jamaicans will never join the black community. This is why the Haitians, the Mexicans, none of them would join the black Americans, because black Americans will always serve their rulers. So they should get compensation and reparations so they can buy Cadillacs, buy gold chains, whatever they've been doing for the last 100 years, and give it back to the system, because they're not going to build something for their own people. All their leaders is sellouts. All their, their prominent leaders is always turning their backs on them. So really, black people is the, what's the word for it? Commodity that they should be to help the system grow. So they should get their reparations to give back to the system. That's all they're going to do. So I support
success in your eyes looks like what?
Well, I mean, success really is really doing what you can do to survive, help your family. But all this unity is garbage, because there's no such thing as unity. There never will be. And it's all really out for looking for your own purpose to survive. Look at the Japanese. When they got their reparations, they built Sony, they built laptops, computers. All that is with their, what they did with their reparations. All they care about is money. The Jewish community, when they got their reparations from the Holocaust, they built their community, but it's still about money still. So, black people should get their reparations and give it back to the system, because that's all they can do. They won't invest in themselves, but they will help somebody grow before each other. So then let them go ahead and do it.
So now here's my counter to you before I go to Reese. So Trey, I'm coming back to you for this one really quick. Rush, I hate that I'm asking all the questions. This is your show, bro. Like, you hosting the show, man. Why you letting me do all the work? I ain't getting paid for that.
Doing pretty good, Will, to be my op.
I'm your op?
Yeah, I'll give you that compliment. Yeah, you is my op. You know that.
How am I Sir, we don't even exist within the same plane. I can't be an op with somebody that I'm not on level with.
Well, targeting my kids and stuff and bringing up the court records outside of this YouTube shit. Yeah, you definitely my op till you die.
Oh, okay. Well, your baby mama's the one that gave it to me, so take it to her.
Yeah, you went out there and you
your baby mama's the one that your baby. Okay, cool. When the day I die, I'm pretty sure you will celebrate with your hot dog cart when it's falling apart, and probably with your roaches, right? But other than that. Other than that, JP, you can't be an op because we don't even exist on the same plane, my G. You evicted. I need you to relax, all right? And then on top of that, another nigga paid for your woman to leave. So Trey, back to you. When it comes back to success, right? What does success look like to you, Trey?
Well, success looks like to me is that once I leave this earth, or if I left today, let me say if I left today, my kids have a head start. It's all about my kids at the end of the day, because I believe that a good man should leave an inheritance for his children's children. So as of now, I've done that. So when somebody come at me about what I decide to wear, which is insane to me, right? Correct? Because my suit game is retarded. Like my suit game. When I say if I could wear a suit, tailored suit, my suits are tailored. I wear one every day. So again,
yeah, but if you do that, everybody gonna be saying that you're trying to copy off Kevin Samuels. Don't do that.
Listen, I can't win.
Wait, JP, you have a problem with a black man wearing a suit?
Yes, because the organs of the suit wearing is
organs
how
or origins.
One of them, or you can have that English, but what I'm saying is that proper English. What I'm saying is the organs of
suits trigger you. Suits trigger you.
Yes, it does, because that's
cool.
what
back to you, Trey. Back to you.
To feel above the slaves.
Back to you, Trey.
So what I'm saying is that my father taught me, and my dad didn't even raise me, right? But he gave me a few gems. Never buy something if you can't buy it 3 times. Mm-hmm. So if you see me with something on, sir, I have the leisure to do that. And it's what I like. I think if I work hard, I think I can do what the hell I want to do when it comes to purchasing something, correct? But again, the thing is that what success looks like to me is that if I left today, my kids ain't got to get no stepdaddy to take care of them. From a financial standpoint, they good. My 4-year-old Roth IRA is retarded. He's 4. My 11-year-old investment account, retarded. So I've done my job, and I'm going to continue to do my job.
Where the black community come in at?
Sir,
would you say you dress for success?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I dress. I'm in my crib, so I'm chilling. I dress wherever the occasion is. Or
where did the black community come in at? What you doing for them? Leaving the black community?
You say what?
What did you do? Because you was bragging, flexing earlier. You said that you gave. I
said I did something for the black community. That's the black community. Because I didn't already stated. If you didn't hear it, that's on you.
So wait. He don't have the diamonds on no more. The fact that he said he's in his own house, is that triggering to you, JP?
No, that's not triggering to me. What's triggering to me is that he think that this money stuff is really.
I didn't say nothing about money. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be financially straight. If I buy it one time, I can buy it 3 times. He ain't talking about nothing.
Hold on. Let me say something. I don't even know Omni first time laying eyes on his brother. Omni, from just what you heard, right? Would you take me to be a guy or who is materialistic, or did I answer a question from Brother Will that said, what does success look like for me? In the thing that I articulated about success, would you think across the board that that's what any grown man would aspire to do?
I think that's what every grown man should aspire to do. I think that you were just answering Will's question, and I think JP is triggered because he's jealous that your kids got a Roth IRA account and it's fully funded.
Gotcha.
You ask a gay man to support a masculine to we argue masculinity, right?
Wait,
and
who's gay? Who's gay? Wait. We got to deal with what you're saying. Who's gay?
Omni.
Oh.
Hold on, real quick. I got you. So first of all, I got you. Hold on, real quick. I got you. So I literally just said this is my first time meeting this man. So the reason I asked him a question, so it wouldn't be biased, just like the brother next to me. I don't know him. So let me ask the brother next to me, because I assume he's straight, right? I'm just being petty right now. So the brother's right here next to me.
The other way.
Well, I'm on my screen. He did.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so I'm going on my screen. So, sir, I'm just asking the question. Could you answer the same thing that I asked to Mr. Omni? And Mr. Omni he needs to respond to that. But I'm just asking. And Reese, if you want to get in, you can answer too. Have I been materialistic, or did I answer Will's question? And should any grown adult man want to put his kids in a better position when he leaves this earth? I'm just a question.
No, I didn't hear nothing materialistic in what you said, because it ain't like you sitting up here all flashy. You dressed pretty plain to me.
Oh, he had diamonds on, but I asked him to take the diamonds off.
We came in 20 minutes early. This man was
he had diamonds. He had diamonds on. Reese, he had diamonds on, but I asked him to remove the diamonds, and I took my diamonds off because it was triggering the JP, because tangible success representation.
Wait. Historically, right, according to these dumbass books, right, some of the artwork, like people of stature decorated themselves with jewels far back to at the beginning of time.
Well, Jules, well, that's still a form of success.
And have their own power at that point.
I think what we're finding is
African kings and stuff, they wore that gold to represent their success and maintaining power. You talking to a powerless, us black men today is powerless. Ain't no way in the fuck we supposed to be representing no brand, no diamonds, no gold when we been putting that fucking work. We still getting and nourishing a white man's system. When you talking about ran of diamonds, like you ruling something. But
wait, time out. Quick question. JP, that hoodie that you have on, what brand is that?
What brand is this?
Yes.
This what I got on. The brand is come from our slaves from picking the cotton. Is 100% cotton. What white men used to do all the time.
What's the name on it? What's the name on it?
Our niggas done did.
What's the name on it though? What's the name on it?
The name is Slave Revolt.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So only you
picking the cotton who made it.
All I see is immaturity.
It is immaturity, but that's why we just get past.
So 100% cotton not made. Who picked the cotton?
Yes, no, the fact that you said that Omni was gay, but you don't even know anything about this.
What I'm saying is, black people always participate.
Omni need to respond to that too.
Yeah, I am. That's what I'm about to get to.
Real quick, black people always work and pick and slave for stuff and never get credit. What I'm doing is the white man always put his name on our.
So punching the clock from 9 to 5 is being a slave.
That's definitely being a slave. Just because it's called a job, they change the name.
Wasn't you just working at McDonald's?
You do realize Farrakhan sold you out.
So you was a slave. Wait, hold on, Casimir.
You do realize Farrakhan sold you out.
Casimir, hold on. So you volunteered to be a slave for a white man?
Yes, at some point. Listen, I'm not taking myself out the category. I could classify the problem is these people that don't realize what they are. I recognize I don't have no value because I don't have no power. I understand why.
Hold on. You just look down on yourself all the time.
So you live in a neighborhood. So.
All right, really quick. We stand on JP too much. There's not the whole point of the show. Rush, can you pull up the super chat so we can read them, then we can move on, please?
Jealousy, yeah.
Jealousy. Rush, can you hear me?
Salute, JP.
Watch up there watching corn. What's up, LRLN? What's going on with it?
I don't have my bad, y'all. I don't have control of the stream right now. I don't think Rush can hear me. Let me read y'all super chats right quick. BTSI show with BTSI show with $10 says
that shirt make you look gay.
Bro, we reading super chats, bro. We reading super chats. Hold on for a second.
What I did was I put on something that I own.
Why would you own, bro?
Wait, Jay Prince, it's money on the floor. Can we read the money?
Money on the
Thank
floor.
you. All right, so I can't click on the stream, the super chats, y'all, because I don't have control of StreamYard. Rush, I guess, is going to come back, but I'll just read them as I see them. Really quick, BTS show with $10. He says, "You're calling people gay. However, we saw you get your hair braided by a grown ass man, and we saw you walking down to the street with a BBL. Who gay again? Super kid." Shout out to Eric Jordan with $2. I'm reading the super chats. I'm reading the super chats. Give me a second. Eric Jordan 5108 with $2 says, "Hey yo, what the fuck, Jay Prince? Your logic is full of holes and bullshit." Watch Supreme Clips with $2. He says it's all the white man's fault. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all for supporting the platforms. Please make sure that y'all are hitting the Cash App or the super chat, whatever platform you are watching on. I'm gonna move on to Reese.
Hey, real quick. I had to change because I own this. I own the trademark to this.
Okay.
I own the brand. I own the shirt. So everything I got on, a black man owns. So,
well, that chair you sitting in, that's not yours.
Yeah, I know that. Well, let me stand up.
How many sales you got? How many sales you do?
He said, "Let me stand up." All right, so
how many sales you got?
Omni, I'm gonna let you address the statement that Jay Prince made, and then we're gonna move on. So, Omni, he said that you a gay black man.
Listen, my hair has never been braided by a man. I don't know what else needs to be said, dog.
So, what's the difference between getting your hair braided by a man and getting your hair cut by a man?
He's not wrong in that question.
There's a certain level of intimacy there. He has to do like this on your head.
Yo, I want to answer that, yo.
Yeah, I mean,
but when he cut your hair, he got to put his dick in your face to line you up.
No, you don't.
If we're gonna go that damn low, don't he got to go in front of you and line your hair while you sitting down?
It's a funny joke, yo. I'm a barber and I'm 6'4". That's funny.
All right, so let's now. Reese, you was up here before the Book of Firm, so I'm gonna get to you, Reese. Reese, what did you have to add to the conversation?
The Book of RLM.
The book of, oh shit! The Book of RLM. My bad.
You've actually
Reese,
been on my page before, but shout out to you, Sanctimonious.
Appreciate you. All right, so Reese, what did you got, big homie?
I jumped in late, dog. I don't know what topic y'all was on before y'all got into all of that, but I'll respond to anything. Just ask me anything.
All right, so Jay Prince says that weakness is a form of strength, that black men should look bare and broken and bust down and disgusted, and that's a form of strength. So go ahead, Reese. What's your response to that?
I'm pretty sure that that's a philosophy of his that he believes and probably has some reasoning behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the reasoning comes from indoctrination and dumb over the years. I think collectively we need to just ignore all of it and start something new.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, man. This is a different age. So many things are different. It's time for something new and let all that old BS go. We're looking like idiots talking about 100-year-old shit over and over and over again. We got cars that can fly. Come on, man.
Got you. All right, Jay Prince, would you like to respond to the super chat? He says, you are calling people gay. However, we saw you get your hair braided by a grown-ass man, and we saw you walking down the street with a BBL. Who gay again? Super gay.
BBL.
I don't know where he got that BBL shit from. But, yeah, braiding my hair, getting my hair braided by a man, I never looked at it like it was some gay stuff. It's no different from getting your hair cut by a man, right? I'm quite sure that's Chris. He get his stuff cut by a man all the time. And every time he get it, you know, he got that beard. So that man got to be done spent a lot of time with his dick in front of his mouth while he trimming up his beard. So
you think that means, so wait, so a man can't have a beard?
No, but what I'm saying, how did he get his shape like that? Who had to cut it?
Well, you have a goatee just like he has a goatee. Would you say that you then would be? It would be well, hold on. Well, we're talking about we're talking about Omni's, right? So Omni has a goatee just like you has a goatee. His goatee is just more prominent. Would you say that you then would assume if you assume that he gets his hair cut? Well, hold on. Would you saying that Omni gets his hair decorated or rather organized by a black man? You saying that that's gay, but you have a lighter goatee, right? So that means that you would have balls in your face too, right?
No, I'm responding. So no, so you flip it in like I'm the one.
So he's gay, but you're not gay.
No, you went to. He the one said that at least I ain't get my hair braided by a man, like that's gay. So I said,
but you call him gay from the onset. So what made you call him gay?
That was a fair question when I said,
hold on. What made you call him gay?
His demeanor, his outlook, his mindset. When you look at him, come on, bro, you know you think this man is a punk.
So it's fair to say that you judge people based on their look. So based on Omni's look, you think
I said demeanor. I didn't call you gay, right? I didn't call Trey gay. I didn't call Casimir gay. I didn't call Reese gay or Russ.
Okay.
Omni has a gay hysteria within, and he trying his best to hide in front of us.
So you recognize gay when you see it.
How do you have an
no? So you going no. So what you try to get at is like whatever you recognize, that's what you are. That's what you're trying to point out.
No.
What I'm saying, I've been dealing with Omni and from how his pattern of behavior.
So Omni triggers you. So Omni triggers you.
No, his patterns. I've been calling him gay for a long time.
Oh, okay. So this is just a slight.
Omni, have I been calling you a punk for a long time?
You've been calling me gay, not punk.
Okay, cool. So
for a very long time.
I want to move on. So, Book of RLM, what's up? What you got?
Hey, what's going on? I just came because a bunch of creators that I appreciate. Omni, shout out to you. Sanctimonious, Jay, of course, for President Rush. Just came to hang with y'all for a little bit, if that's okay.
Gotcha. Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? When it comes to the current state of the political atmosphere, I don't know if you feel comfortable commenting on this, but I'm gonna just ask you anyway. Yeah. What would you say Black people's political perspective is right now?
I think and hope that it's shifting. I mean, I myself lean more conservatively. I think that it's been quite some time now. I mean, I think both sides are up to some goofiness right now. I mean, everything that's going on, it's hard to trust anyone. But in my opinion, if you lean Democratic, then you're gay. Because ultimately you're for men in your little girls' bathrooms, you're for men in your girls' cheerleading, back of school where they change and stuff. You're for all that stuff. And I know that a lot of people like to separate that and say that doesn't affect me or it doesn't have anything to do with me, but you're voting for a party that ultimately wants to push that agenda forward, has put it forward and done a lot of damage to our kids. It's the highest percentage of non-binary, gay, lesbian, LGBT transformers than ever. I think it's 24% of kids identify that way.
Mm-hmm. Got you.
So what do you vote? What are you voting for?
Got you. Okay, cool. Yeah. So the thing is, right, when we talk about how it is the current state of the country, God damn it, Rush, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, bro?
Bro, this is your panel, bro. Come on, man. Ask the questions, bro.
Man, you doing a good job. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep going, man.
No, I didn't sign up for this, but all right, fine. So it is what it is. Let's
get he just got you moderating, huh?
Yeah, just got me moderating. Everybody said I do a bad job.
Yeah, you're doing pretty well, Will, in moderating.
I appreciate it. Thank you. So Nidus, you didn't came up here. Now you come from that age group. Not calling you out to say anything negative.
I'm not a boomer. Stop doing that.
No.
You're a boomer, Nidus.
He's not a boomer.
I'm messing with
I'm messing with you too, Trey.
Shout out to the Gen Xers, Nate.
I'm finally starting to get an understanding. The number one thing we can do, because he's talking about numbers. So if numbers are really significant, how does the LGBT community get so much power? How did them Asian people get that legislation changed? We need to just go back to the old things. Education is very important, and we need to be able to be generational with this wealth. What happens is the stuff get concentrated and we get individualistic. And the reason why we get individualistic is because a lot of us got this anti-intellectual sentiment. It's like it's something wrong with being intelligent. And it's something wrong with differences. All of us are not going to be the same thing. And the more time you focus on differences and delineation and separation, you the problem, not somebody outside of us.
So the lack of intellect is the problem.
Yeah, because the more intelligence you have, the more power you have. You need all these numbers to get some effective change.
So let me ask you this question. So the more intelligence that you have, the more prominent or probability that you have to even have a successful job or a successful business, which means that you can increase generational wealth for your family, right?
100%.
Would you say that? Would you say that per some people's logic, and I would say a subgroup of the Black community, would you say that generational wealth would then be considered a curse for the Black community?
No. I wouldn't think it's a curse. Multi-generational wealth?
Yeah.
No, it's not a curse. It's success. And here's what true success is, because I was listening to JP. True success is peace. When we have relationship with our community and I can go around that youngster and he respect me and I respect him and we respect each other in the community, that's the true success. Because then when you have that, you can do all kind of unimaginable things. Got you.
Okay, cool.
And I like that you said that and I 100% agrees with you. But the thing is, that's real small on a small level. I'm saying that if we want to get bigger, because white folks is peaceful, but they also ruling shit. They also give you orders. They also is your boss. They also tell you, you got to go to school to work for me. And I'm going to think about if I want to hire you or not. Why you gotta take them dreads out your hair and lighten up that deep, take that bass out your voice before I even consider you to be an employee of mine. And while I got a million,
I got a legit question.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
No, I won't even finish because I'm talking to me. I want to respond.
Real quick. That's why you gotta listen. That's why you gotta be like me, so your kids don't never have to have a job.
Please don't bring up his kids. That's a trigger for him.
No. I said no. I said
you're talking about the conversation.
I'm talking about my kids don't have to ever have a job.
Got you.
I wasn't talking about his kid. I don't know his kid. Why I'm speaking on it? I said that's why you need the same person that been disrespectful, condescending. He need to learn from me because my kids don't ever have to get a job.
Yeah, but Trey, here's the problem though. If you have success, right? Since success is a trigger to him, and I'm not saying this negative about you, Jay Prince, but I would say that to a majority of the subgroup of black people, the blacks, that success is a trigger to them because what you're showing them is something that they could have, that they want to have, but they don't have. So they're going to be jealous of you.
But Will, I'm not flexing on nobody, bro. I'm living my life.
But you existing is a flex. You understand?
No, when I see black men success, their success, like when you talk about him, they have a Eurocentric success. They bought into the white man's dream, American dream. And dream is good and all woo out the bell until you actually wake up and realize
so you saying success is the white man's dream?
Yes, financial.
So you're gonna complain about a man. You're gonna complain about a man getting a job. No. I'm gonna help you out, sir. You're gonna complain about a man getting a job, and then when a man starts his own business and scale up and get successful, you're gonna complain about that too. What we doing?
What I'm saying is financial success definitely is a white man's success. One, he the one created the monopoly. He the one created the dollars. He prints the money. He gives you the opportunity. He allows you to.
You're repeating yourself.
You cannot compete with nobody that give you the opportunity to start a business.
So would you go to Booker? Would you go to Booker RLM for if Book of RLM said that she wants to invest into your business venture? Would you take the money?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm saying about.
I'll take anything that's free.
Well, here's the thing. He agreed with me earlier, but if you agree with my premise earlier and we have peace and we work amongst each other, we don't have to get loans from somebody else.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
So when I talk about Asians, they go to Chinatown, they eat their own food, they go to their own banks, they do their own thing in this country.
Yeah, but here's the problem, though, right? So you said that's power.
The way how he described Asians, they got their own banks, they got their own. What else they got? They got their own everything. They don't really need white America. They need them, but they don't. They got their own. They got their own everything amongst them, just like the Mexicans. Yeah, they need a little bit to get their little boost to their whole unified organization, but at the end of the day, they have their own.
Yeah, but you know why that is? You know why that is?
Back home, do they not?
Yeah. Do you know why that is? Because within those communities, they don't go against each other. The goal is success. Their collectivism. So in the black community, y'all trying to have separatism. Y'all trying to participate in segregation within the black community. Y'all are trying to exist within this whole ideal that if you're of a certain skin tone, or if you are married or have a partner that's a different skin tone, then you're going to be seen as
every other race have the same skin tone. When you look at Asians, do they got different skin tones?
Yeah,
when you look at Mexicans, they all got the same skin tone. White people, Asian people, Mexican people.
Do you understand that Filipinos are Asians, Koreans are Asians, Vietnamese, Japanese? They have different skin tones depending on where they come from.
I would argue they have.
Not only that.
Go ahead, jump in.
I would argue that they have the most colorism amongst them. I mean, the whiter the better.
All colorism is amongst white people. If you ever
but Asian specifically.
If you ever read the book by Neil called "The United Independent Compensatory Code System Concept,"
RBR, you've been talking. It sound like you underwater. It's like
RBR. Are you on your phone? Hold on for a second. Everybody, hold on. Audio check. RBR, are you on your phone?
I am on my phone. Can you hear me?
Have your phone? Yeah, I can hear you. But do you have your phone standing on something like your microphone is slightly covered? Because it sounds
it's actually sitting this way.
Yeah, it's very hard to hear you.
That's an echo.
It's very hard to hear you when speaking. And now there's an echo.
Everybody mute.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but yeah.
Okay.
But I think you have to be on camera though.
Well, I can't speak if you can't hear me. So if I got to get off the camera, I can speak. So here's the thing. A female who is are you a white person, man?
I can't hear nothing he's saying.
You're back underwater.
You're back underwater, RBR.
So this is the thing.
Why y'all got a problem with that?
All these groups.
It's not that we have a problem when we can't hear them.
No, I'm saying why y'all got a problem with when I'm pointing out the real underlying issue that black folks keep trying to ignore and glossing over.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Because you keep complaining and you ain't giving no real resolve. That's the problem.
Well, you offering solution, but wait, hold on, Jay Prince, because Omni was talking before you. Go ahead, Omni.
So this is the thing. All these groups, they have their own internal issues. They have their own internal discourse. They have their own problems that they have to figure out amongst themselves. But when it's time to move as one, they do so every time. We don't have that. Because we have our petty differences supersede the greater goal that we're trying to accomplish.
Can I ask Omni a question with that?
Go ahead.
When you say when it's time to move as a unit, would you call that power?
Moving as a unit?
Yeah.
Definitely powerful. Definitely powerful.
So when you say that black folks move individually, is that less power?
Black folks moving. There's a time to move individually, and then there's a time to come together.
After y'all done put in y'all work of moving as a unit, then y'all go back to like woo out the band. But as black people, would you say that's less power if we move individually?
But how can hold on? Let me answer that.
Let him answer.
Go ahead, Omni. Answer the question.
Well, like I said, it's situational. First, you got to move individually, and then you have to come together as a unit.
And you said black people don't do that.
It's not the other way around.
Powerless, right? So how could one black person come up here with gold, one black person come up here with diamonds, and woo up the band? Don't that still mean they moving individually? Because one person bragging about what he's got.
I'm gonna tell you, no.
Dumb.
Yeah.
This
This is the thing. This is the thing.
Other black people
No,
don't got that.
Jay Prince, let me answer your question. Let me answer the question, right?
Hey, Russ, drop me down for a second, though.
Nobody else up here was triggered by Trey's diamonds but you. There was nobody. There was literally nobody else. There was
I done changed 3 outfits for this nigga.
So I am triggered. I am triggered by that. And let me substantiate why I'm triggered, because you actually said, and you don't want to admit it now, but his mindset. I think that when you put gold and diamond stuff on, that represents something that's like your. After you done went to war, after you done put in that work, after you done your race is good, your family good, your kids.
Bro, no, hold on, bro.
Hold on, Trey. No, Trey.
He's talking stupid, bro.
I know he is. But
that ain't stupid. Because Trey, I just got done saying we don't move as a unit. We at the bottom of everybody in America.
You're a hypocrite. Let me tell you why. I was minding my business, having an intellectual conversation about politics.
And you cannot flex no other way.
And then you came up here, and then you started being disrespectful. As soon as you said something, you shot a shot at me. Nigga, I don't know you.
So Trey, this is the thing.
So can you flex? I know you're a black man, right? Could you flex that when you
I can flex what I want to flex.
Okay, hold on.
Which is your right to do so.
Your RBR that you ran his car on your wrist, right? Could you flex on any other race of men with that punk ass shit?
Do what I want to do, because it's a fact.
You know damn well.
There's one, sir. The amount of jewelry that I had on, because I took it all off, it was more than a white man driving a certain car that costs a certain amount. A Hispanic man.
You're not flexing harder than a white man, and they could be.
Did you hear what I said?
They got more power.
Did you hear what I said?
Trey, but this is the thing, though.
You slow as hell, bro.
This is the thing, and this is why the diamonds and whatnot aren't, because what I was paying more attention to in your conversation was the fact that your kids are taken care of first. Your house is taken care of. You have a foundation to build off of. And if every black person moved that way, then we could come together as a unit, and then we can move in power.
It's all about working smarter, not harder.
But
that's working harder.
But you talking about
JP. You got to turn on your camera, then I'll pull you up.
Yeah, JP, do you understand when you make that statement, you talking about a minority of white men?
No, it's not what I mean by power.
White people are poor.
No, but I don't fuck they poorness. I don't care about that.
They don't all. Wait 1 second, brother. You know I'm gonna shut up and let you talk. Listen, the majority of white folks are poor.
Who gives it? I'm not even.
1 second, brother. They don't have this power you talking about.
Yes, they do.
How?
If Trey go to a mall right now
Mm-hmm.
And it's a poor homeless white man, and he got money.
Mm-hmm.
And they get into a scuffle, or somebody was stealing. A white man was stealing out the store, and Trey there. Police come. Who you think they're gonna look at first?
Doesn't matter. That's not power.
Oh, come on, dog.
They're gonna look at the one who probably looks like he needs to steal.
That's actually cowardice. And me understanding mature people, I'm sure Trey would comply with whatever it is. And the moment they find out who they are, they in trouble.
How you know that he can't even comply when he getting done wrong on a platform? So you know he ain't gonna comply when it comes to the police.
What are you talking about? He changed clothes 3 times for you. How dare you, sir?
You see how angry he getting? Imagine if he was accused of stealing and he know he don't steal.
I'm getting
He got money. He don't need to
Trey,
steal.
frustrated because you're stupid.
Trey, dog.
And your talking points are ignorant.
Trey.
You bring no value, sir.
Trey, dog, this is what he does. This is his whole shtick.
Listen,
That's why when he start. That's when he start. I know, but that's what I'm saying. You don't. I do, and that's why when he starts with his rhetoric of calling me gay or whatever, I don't get triggered by it because I know myself.
Hold on, Knight.
I know what his play is. His game is to get you
Knight is
off your square.
Knight comes on my platform.
Yes.
Okay,
Knight, am I like this all the time?
No, you're calm, cool demeanor. In fact, you
right, but that's the thing.
I'm not triggered.
He's patient enough to let the whatever so we can get to some kind of solution.
Right.
No, because the whole mission of this, the whole mission for him to be a black man and NJ for president 2024. I hate the message that we keep putting out here.
What is
chasing money that never did nothing for us. Actually, that money game didn't do nothing but fucked us up even worse. Put us waiting, by us participating in that money game and shit. Because at the end of the day, one breath he said, I ain't talking about money. But everything, my kids get paid for it. They got RAE and woo out the bam. And it's yielded right back to money. Right? He ain't passing down no power.
That's where we live in. That's what capitalism is.
Infrastructure. He ain't passing down no
what capitalism is.
I'll call you young man. Young man.
That's what capitalism
is. Watch this.
No nothing.
Young man, do you need money to function in day to day?
Oh my God. Yes, because I'm subjugated.
What are you talking about then?
Because I am subjugated.
Were you subjugated when you were begging for the EBT SNAP benefits to get turned back on?
Bro, EBT is a representation of black people being bottom and subjugated. Yes, that's a message of saying that, bro, we ain't winning like you think we is.
But look, JP,
I guarantee you, now one of y'all black people put together can't flex on no other race. They're not going to pay.
It's not even
argument. That's a petty argument.
That's not no petty argument.
Even think about it as a petty argument. Your focus should be, JP, let's talk about it, brother. I know you're all right, but let's talk about it. You agree with me earlier that success is peace and peace amongst each other and working with each other. One second, brother. One second. If it's that, why would you go out of your way to cause dissension? The author of confusion is the devil.
Well, I say I agree with you. Small, that was cheap, but at the end of the day, before black folks, the position that black people are in America, talking about peace right now, we can't have that. White men can have.
Here's the problem. Let me ask you this: you keep saying the same thing over and over again. Let me ask you one question, brother. One question. I'm gonna be quiet.
I was answering the first one.
No. But you said you agreed, and then you diminished it.
No.
Because
bro, hold on. I'm trying to answer you. So when I said that, yes, it is peace at the end of the day, but that was kind of we ain't put in that work to get peace yet.
Right.
Still
JP, do you know when you say but?
I'm going to answer my motherfucker.
Do you know? I don't care about you yelling. I've been listening to you yell forever, goofy nigga. When you say but, it negates everything you said before. When you get somebody to drop me, when you say but, it negates everything for it. You can't say I agree. You can't say I agree and then say but.
We are not in no position. I think that
you are not in a position, mentally, physically, financially, or no kind of way to be up here talking like you the winner.
Black people in the moment,
President,
being peaceful And for
What
black
kind of
people in the
president
moment, it's a waste of time. We're not in the position to
Listen
know.
to you.
So what is the answer? What is the resolve? What is the answer? What is the resolve? You're just talking. You're not saying nothing.
Well, hold on. So we have this as black men. You know we ain't no position when everybody else could come and punch your black woman, not be intimidated, not be scared. I guarantee you ain't gonna fuck with
That's
no
a
white
mute
woman.
point, bro.
That's a mute point. You ain't gonna to no Mexican woman,
sir.
no Mexican woman.
You obviously don't know who I am. You obviously don't know who I am and what I do.
I don't give a fuck.
You obviously
You're not
don't.
powerful, so I know you ain't doing
well,
shit.
One thing I know, you ugly as hell.
Oh, there go that
Rush, somebody's in the bag.
And you're ignorant. I understand that. And at the end of the day, before you even came
you talking about somebody else.
RBR, we were having an intellectual debate about.
Man, that was no intellectual. That was a pile of bullshit.
Shooting shots at me. I don't even know you. Why you so worried about me and what I got going on?
Because you sitting up here, y'all want to have
you
no
had an issue with my jewelry. I took all the jewelry off.
Cheap ass conversation. Y'all was having some cheap
had a
ass
problem with all my jewelry. Matter of fact, that wasn't even near all the jewelry I had. I just had a little bit of because I've been out and about with my kids today.
How much power you don't got no power. You don't got no. You don't got no.
Like I said, sir, I came on the stream because Rush invited me. Right. I came to have an intellectual conversation. And when I came up here, Will can attest that you shot at me. I let the shot slide, and I tried to have a conversation. As we indulge in the conversation, then you put another shot. Then guess what? I start shooting shots back. Then listen, then I changed because you want to talk about black people not having power. So I put on a hat that has my trademark on that I own. You can pull it up. Pull my government name up.
How many steals you got with that? Shout out to you for that. How many steals you got with that?
The same logo. So again,
how many steals
I'm
you
trying
got
to
with
kill
them?
all your talking points in the show. Guess what?
Yeah, Norman, every time I ask him that
You don't own
question.
nothing and you don't do nothing.
Facts.
How many steals you got with that trademark?
And guess what? Enough for my kids to have more money than you.
But I shout out to you for creating your own trademark.
Whenever you say but,
my kids don't have to hold on. When my kids get your age, they're not gonna have to work.
You might as well go on here and roll your eyes with it.
I'm just saying, what we talking about? Hold on. Now the jokes are cute, but let's talk about reality.
Yeah, let's talk about reality. You know what I got to pass down my kids? I bet you I got to pass down my kids is way more better than yours.
When you turn that button off, we gotta live.
You can't compete what I got to pass down to my kids.
Huh?
I guarantee you can't compete. When I get in my kids,
Jay Prince.
When I teach my kids, I guarantee you your kids won't. What you pass down to your kids, you won't be able to compete with.
JP flex on them. Hold on, Trey. JP flex on them. Tell them what you got to pass down to your kids.
I got the government.
Exactly.
The government itself.
That's a flex.
You ain't competing with that
when you don't vote.
Wait, I thought you said you didn't. Wait, I thought you said you wait. I thought you said you didn't like government.
This is insane, y'all.
Hey, hold on. I want y'all to pay. Wait. I want y'all to pay attention to this. JP, I thought you said you didn't like government, so you're gonna pass off something to your kids that you don't like. If you are traumatized by the government, why would you want to traumatize your children?
He's a hypocrite.
Well, that's the same. That's the same way we're slave owners, right? They didn't like black people. They didn't like.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, y'all got to let a motherfucker finish their fucking point,
we don't
though.
got to do shit, nigga. Shut your motherfucking mouth.
Hey, chaotic man, dude came up here just to disrupt your shit, fam.
Who?
You came up here.
Chaotic's not here.
You came up.
This is not your shit.
We can still have a conversation. This motherfucker just want to interrupt and be disrespectful. Trying to get a moment.
JP, respectfully.
Hold on, JP. Person online.
Hold on, JP, respectfully. We was having a full-blown conversation, and then you can't.
We still having a full-blown conversation.
Wait, we was having a full-blown conversation, but then you came up here throwing shots. So you can't say that people was up here blowing up.
Still having a conversation, though, but I'm not.
Stop. Hold on, wait.
Guys, play nice. Let's be nice to each other, you know.
Well, we're trying
to be
to
cool and cordial and have a nice civil discourse, all right?
Right, but JP,
you got
timeline wise, you can't complain that somebody else is blowing up the spot if you came up throwing shots. The first thing you said when you came up was that's Jay Prince 2024. You can't say okay. So you can't complain. You can't hold on, wait. You can't complain that someone is blowing up the spot.
But that's what I'm trying to ask.
But you can't complain. You can't complain that Nidus is blowing up the spot when you came to blow up the spot.
I'm still allowing people to get their point off.
Yeah, but you're complaining that someone came to blow up the spot, but you came up blowing up the spot.
I don't care. He can call me ugly. Woo out the bam. That's
okay. So stop complaining and just deal with it.
I'm not
okay.
Small.
Then don't complain and just deal with it. Then.
No. Ben calling somebody names and completely trying to
complaining about it. Complaining about it is the problem. Just deal with it.
So every time you talk, I'm gonna talk while you talking.
I'm telling you, stop complaining about it. Just deal with it. No, that's JP. For 2 seconds, wait. JP, 2 seconds. Comprehend what I'm saying. Instead of complaining about him saying something about you, just deal with it.
I already comprehend it.
What?
So every time you talk, I'm just gonna butt in and talk. Every time we ain't gonna have no good conversation because I'm just gonna butt in. No, fuck the shots. I'm not caring about me taking shots.
JP, just let him speak. Let him speak uninterrupted, and I'll make sure he doesn't interrupt you. But he's been cool, so let him do his thing. All right. Thanks, JP.
I got you, Russ. So, Will, you had posed a statement when we were talking about the government, and I said that white folks didn't like black people. Guess what? White people still don't like black people. Mexicans don't fuck with black people. Asians don't fuck with black people. Where all their businesses at? In the black people community. Why? Because they know black people going to spend more, especially black women. So what do they when they open businesses, what do they go buy? They go buy stuff to get the attention from people that they hate. Black people.
Now this is about black women?
Yeah, they can still hate you and take your money.
So now this is about black women?
No, it's about me taking the government. I can still hate white folks and take their shit.
But if you hate white folks, then
and I'm getting my respirations to get away.
Your respiration. So why would you pass? Why would you? You said that you're gonna pass the government down to your children. Why would you want to pass off why would you want to pass your children off to people that you assume hate you?
Well, the same way that they pass down, the same way that they've been passing down of ruling and galvanizing money and income from in slave work from black people.
All right, I appreciate that. And really quick, Rush, we got quite a few super chats that have been sent. Can we go ahead and get to the super chats right quick? Rush, can you hear me? Rush. Oh man. All right, shout out to This Might Be Risky with $10. He says, salute Rush. I see you grinding. Salute to the panel. Appreciate you. Shout out to BTSI Show with $5. He says, no barber, even as a kid, ever had a Johnson in my face. What barbershop you go to that condones that? Something you want to tell us? Shout out to Watch Supreme Clips with $2. He says, what difference does it make if he was? Appreciate you. Shout out to Big Dog Physique with $2. He says, did JP sit between the dude's legs? Okay, I don't have no information on that. I don't know.
I was sitting on a chair like this. The man was braiding my hair, no different from when I get his dreads done.
Why you talking over the hose? I think he wants to know if the man who was braiding your hair, was he standing or sitting? I think that's what I want to know.
In the chair, he was standing like a barber.
So his Johnson was like rubbing up against the back of your neck. I think that's what they're trying to allude to. That's what I'm telling you what.
Yo, thanks for shouting out the super chat for me. Yo, hold it down for me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. All right,
man.
Hold it down
this
for me,
man
fam.
right here. This man right here. I'm gonna need 20% of the super chats, bro.
Got you working.
I'm gonna need 20%, bro.
Yeah, but can I go right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, by all means.
Listen, I am not trying to disrespect JP. I never am. But the man to come up and just filibuster and talk. All I was trying to do is clarify my point about peace and us working amongst each other. This is why those other people took over our businesses. We couldn't afford it. Now, why couldn't we afford it? I watched this experience and this lived experience. I saw white flight. Then I saw black flight. So when them people left, property values went down. When property values go down, your schools are going to be bad because schools get money from property taxes. And since we don't maintain, it's supposed to be pride in ownership. But I know family members of my own personally. since I'm 56 years old. They have always been the party house where the majority of the family go, but they never had no roofing party. They never had no reinstalling some windows party. The majority of the family does construction. So if you just maintain the house, you have something to pass down. But no, they use a house as a bank. They run it into the ground, and then there's no money to replace the roof, no money to replace the windows. So all them parties you had over all them years and all them barbecues, we don't secure ourselves first. So I think working together collectively, just on that basic level of the shit you own, it will make a difference.
Well, I think that's what, and Trey, you can elaborate on this if you want to. I think that having ownership and your own self-sobriety, when it comes down to it, passing that or having that to pass off to your children, that should be the goal of what most Black people should be striving for. Is to have
something. This is my menu for the food truck in my hot dog cart. We got LED glow lemonade. These are all of the menus. That's for my hot dog cart. I just got off the phone with an Expo Center. This is the catering menu. The hot dog. That's the they asked me. These are the reason I'm showing this because they asked me to the Expo Center that has hundreds of thousands of people. They asked me to send them all of this, and that's the glow up lemonade.
So let me ask you a question. Are you running this business to make a profit?
This is my food truck. This
Are
the
you
hot
doing
dog
it to make a profit, sir?
Huh?
Are you doing it to make a profit? Are you running that business to make a profit?
Yeah, because I got a second goal. I want to do that. I want to create more kids and create my own welfare system.
Oh, that's very That's very hypocritical of you coming at me.
Why are you laughing
about finances, and then you do the very exact thing to run a food truck to make money, but you ridicule me for having money. Make it make sense.
No. So although
you have a permit?
I agree with you. Hold on, let me have this with him. I agree with you. Okay, we need money to live in this environment. However, I'm taking my money and not going buying diamonds and Benzes and BMWs. Like I said, I'm trying to create a welfare system, meaning that I'm trying to buy a fourplex and multiple fourplexes, and everybody in that unit gonna be my baby mama.
Wait, stop. Hold on, wait. No. We have to. JP, I need you to stop saying that online because somebody ended up in jail, and YouTube don't. YouTube don't look too happy on that. So don't say that online never again. What that plan you just talking about, that fourplex and the multiple, don't say that online no more because somebody ended up in jail behind that. Just stop. Don't say that no more.
You can go to jail for having baby mamas.
Listen, no. The thing you was talking about, you don't know who. What's the dude's name? Omni, my man's the black dude.
Why are you crushing JP's dream?
Well, I'm trying to save him. I'm trying to save him from himself.
Let him dream.
You don't want to be saved.
Oh, he don't want to be saved. Okay.
He don't want to be saved. Don't save him. Let that man dream.
All right,
do whatever you want, JP.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you.
He's talking about that dude from the conscious community. Those women came out and alleged that he did something.
I don't think you should. But Jay Prince, you already preached the message that black women be against black men. The fact that you're saying that you want to bring these black women into your purlieu and then have them put possibly even come up with allegation. I don't think you should do that. So Trey, back to you really quick. You passing down your generational wealth to your children.
It's a problem for that dude right there.
Well, hold on. I'm not on him right now. I'm on you. Would you say that's a form of capitalism?
Huh?
Did you say that's a form of capitalism?
Of course.
Do you think black people like or hate capitalism?
Like?
Okay. Would you say that what you're doing for your children would be a blueprint as what other black people could do for their children?
100%.
Okay. So have you put out a blueprint?
Let me say this. And the reason I say that because if you put your kids in a better position, then they don't have to go take from other people and victimize other individuals, and they'll put them in a better headspace in totality because they can stay focused and just continue to scale versus being at the bottom trying to figure it out. And then, you know what? You got something. Let me go take from you just so I can have. So it helped prevent crime because when I was in the hood, when I was growing up, a lot of the things we did, in the hood, it was because we had lack of resources and we didn't have. So me as a man, you know what? Let me grind, put myself in a better position so my kids can be in a better position. And then, and just like this dude right here said, that hey, now I've established something where my kids never have to go sign an application ever. If they want to, that's on them, but they don't have to. Keyword.
Got you. So you're not gatekeeping information. You're not putting in a part of, oh, you got to pay me to learn, or
no. I don't have no courses, none of that mess.
So it's just free game.
Free game.
So JP, quick question to you. You said that you want stuff for free. If he's offering free game, why wouldn't you take it from him?
Because yes, I do want stuff for free, but his game is not the game that I'm interested in.
So then, all right. Now I'm glad you said that. If his game is not the game that you're interested in, why critique his game? It's not of no interest to you, right?
His game also has a negative impact. That's why.
You don't know his game. You don't know. Wait. How can you say that his game has a negative? Now, there's a reason I'm asking this too, JP. How can you say that? Wait, hold on. Let me finish the question. Let me finish the question.
That's.
But you don't know his game. Just let him finish. But you didn't let me finish the question. You don't know his game. All you know.
The question. I'm trying to put it together, and then you just. How can
JP? How can you answer? How can you answer the question? JP, how can you answer a question? How can you answer a question you didn't hear? How can you answer a question you didn't hear?
Okay, well, ask me the question. Then let me answer.
Okay, all right, cool. So, how can you say that you can offer critique of his game if you don't know his game?
I thought his game was to pass down stuff to his kids, and so his kids wanted to work. And he also got them RVAs, some shit he was saying about money put up, so his kids won't never have to worry about who out the band. True or false?
That's a bad thing.
No, what I'm saying is that's what black people been doing. So I'm not, because his kids don't need that. The welfare gonna make sure they good regardless. So all I'm saying is to pass, instead of continue to talk about pass down stuff that's not going to give them power or nothing. I'm trying to change this concept of how we've been living. We've been having people that same game. That's why I'm not interested in it. We've been doing that shit forever. It still didn't give us power. We still marching down the street for police brutality. We still get done wrong at these jobs. They still got redlining in some states. We still suffering. When you go to court, black man like him, he definitely going to jail if he ever get in court. Right. So he don't have no system. He's not talking about he ain't got no system. He don't got nothing where we need black people at. We always got to go to Mexicans and white folks to rent an apartment.
What is a Mexican?
Don't cut him off. Let him finish because he get triggered about it. Let him finish.
All I'm saying is the stuff that we need black men and especially black men, because they say they the leaders. Where we need black men at, they not there. Our women and children, including other black men like myself, has to go ask help from other people and outside of black people. That goes to show you that whatever he think he's doing is not
listening to yourself.
I don't think he's. I think he's just.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So dependency.
Hold on. Did you say? Hold on, no. Did you just say black men like you that have to go ask other people for help? Did you say that?
Yeah. Don't white men go ask other people?
Listen. This is the episode. I gotta run. This is
wait. Unpack it. This is where the overcompensation come from. Overcompensating that. Black men going. What's wrong with black men asking for help?
Salute to you, dog. You seem to be doing well in life. Continue up the good work, y'all.
He's not doing well.
Y'all have a.
So what's wrong with asking for help?
So my question is this: so you think that more dependency is better than just like self-worth and independency?
No, what I'm saying is, because it seems only in the black community amongst black men, if black men go ask for help, it's somehow that's something wrong. Tell me, you want to expound on that, Trey? What's wrong about me going asking for help?
What's a spound?
Do you?
Expound means elaborate more on that.
Okay.
So what's wrong? Because white men go ask other white men for help. Mexicans go ask. You see all them in the same house together, right?
Okay.
What you mean?
If white man is asking other white men for help, that's because they see that they can get something from it, or they can learn something from it, right?
Right.
And Mexicans do it too, right?
Right.
Japanese do it.
Right.
But here we have a black man with a blueprint, and because you don't like you don't even know his blueprint. Hold on, wait. Let me land this, and then you got it. Because you don't like what he physically represents, basically his look. You don't like the vanity of him. You're automatically shooting him down.
Yeah, because one, he looked cheap. Secondly, you never see no other race of men flexing. Have you ever seen a Mexican flex on another Mexican?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Plenty of times.
Yes, I have.
Low riders.
Yes, I have.
Low riders. They do it all the time.
The majority
do.
Yeah.
The majority do. The majority of Mexicans, they do.
Bro, I never see that. I never see that.
We were having a conversation about politics. We were having a conversation about politics. Somebody made a shot at me. I shot one back. That's all it was. You making it more than what it is. Instead of having a conversation, you shouldn't be playing victim. That's what you're doing. I've never been a victim in my life. Not gonna start. What we talking about?
Was you raised with your mom and dad?
No,
no.
I answer that. I'm not scared. Okay. No, I did not.
You definitely a victim.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
So wait, not having your parents make you a victim?
If you got your dad removed from you, this is the reason why. To me, he looked extremely feminine. Everything that flexing and all the other type of stuff, he quantified himself by money.
Now here's
men don't qualify themselves by no dollar bill.
No, I did not.
This is some stuff that all women do.
Young man, that's not what happened.
Here's the problem with his argument. He came up here and called you J Prince 2024. So he's saying that you looking he looked 2 years ago. So if he looked feminine, you're saying that you're feminine.
Don't tell him, because
that don't bother me.
No, Trey, you're missing it. Trey, you're missing what he's saying.
That when he came up here, he's J Prince. President. When he said J Prince 2024, he's saying that you look like him 2 years ago. So if he's saying that you look feminine 2 years ago.
Night. Listen, look at me and look at that.
No, but Trey, it's even worse than that. I watched this man. Wait.
He said, "Look at him. Look at me.
Hold on, JP. Hold on, JP. JP, you brought his looks into question.
It's not even possible.
Right, but JP, the reason I have to push back is because when white men go ask other white men for help, they don't care about what they look like. When Mexicans go ask other Mexicans for help, they don't care about what they. It seems like only in the black community that we gauge someone by how much they can help us because of the way they look. But my thing is this though, JP, if he has a business, if he has his diamonds, if he's cut clean and he's straight, right? He looked like he a well put together dude. He don't look like he's just on a street corner asking for dollars, right? Why wouldn't you not go ask him for like, hey, bro, can you help me out with this? I'm trying to find out what the
I won't go to him because, like I said, you got to compartmentalize black folks. I won't go to him for business advice. He's not on top tier with no other races. Like with my food truck, I'm not going to no black man.
Sir, you're not on my kids' level.
I'm not going to no black man.
Post receipts on that. What are we talking about?
I'm not going to no black man for no business. I would go to advice from him.
You had an issue with my jewelry. You had an issue with my jewelry. I took it off. You had an issue with my jewelry. I took it off. Then I said, well, I like to wear suits. You said you don't like a man. It's an issue with a man wearing suits. So I was going to go put one on just to be petty. Then you started talking about, so guess what I did? I put on my own brand that I own with the trademark that you can actually pull up. And then at the end of the day, guess what? You had a problem with that.
J Prince 2024.
Why are you?
I'm showing him.
I understand that. But so if you saying he flexing now, so that means you was flexing then?
No, that's not what he said. He said that man looked feminine and he looked like him 2 years ago.
I know, Nidish.
What I said was this though, he got extensions put in his head.
I know. So Jay Prince, where are you? If you say that he looked like you in 2024, you saying he flexing? That means that per your own statement that you would be flexing, you would be feminine too, then, right? In 2024,
it's not even possible for that to flex.
That's a flex.
Yeah, I'm doing like his whole image is trying to mimic Jay Prince for president. That's what I'm saying.
Highlight Penny Eater comment.
I can't. I don't have control of StreamYard and Rush.
Well, he don't know who he's talking to, bro.
Hey, chaotic.
He has no idea who he's talking to.
Chaotic or Rush. I'm gonna need y'all to email me so I can have controls of the StreamYard since I'm up here hosting.
It's the original JP, so he trying to be a Jay
like
Prince.
Excuse me for a second. So I need controls of the StreamYard. If I'm gonna be up here hosting, I need to be able to click on comments and be able to bring people up because I don't know if people even showed up in the back or not. So
I think that when you agree, when you say but it negates everything before it. All these things you see these other people doing, we did it before. So we just went back to the things we used to do. So that's why I try to have actual conversations. We can say that in the 50s and 60s, we were more collectivized.
No, all I'm saying is
we try to maintain that, but because of certain people that got this kind of mindset that you have that we ain't never did nothing and we ain't never gonna do nothing, that's a Do you believe that that's your brother?
Distant on my daddy's side.
That's my brother up there. Even though I disagree with you, you my brother. Even though me and Selma have some disagreement, that's still my brother. I'm gonna try to find 50,000 ways because that's what we're supposed to be thinking. We're not supposed to be thinking like us. I don't care if I'm white. People that look just like us is somehow our enemy.
What not is the problem? Not is the problem is this.
Enemy.
Not is the problem is this.
Like our enemy, the white man.
Not is the problem is this, right? Trey, he presents himself like how he does his business. How I'm talking about offline, right? How he does his business, how he speaks about generational wealth, how he speaks about financial success, how he speaks about individualism and capitalism, not about dependency, not dependent on the government. A lot of people feel that is traumatizing to them because what you're doing is you're separating them away from what it is that they want, which is success. But my problem with
he's doing the same thing, doing the Anton-Daniels.
And I see JP don't like when you do what he just did to you, he'll lose his shit. So he doesn't practice what he preach.
But my thing is this,
so I don't understand why we give those type of people all our time and energy. In the community we live in, this would be the dumbass fucking brother they spend all the energy on, and the motherfucker that graduate from college, they'll talk about he's a coon and a sellout.
Absolutely, but here's the problem though. Like his previous statement was he's just like Anton Daniels, but JP used to always be on Anton Daniels. So you can't say you have wait, hold on, wait, stop. You keep doing that, JP. As much as you get on my nerves, you always try to make it about you. Can we just have a conversation and you not be the highlight?
Because I'm the celebrity, I'm the star, motherfucker. You ain't shit. Now what, bitch?
JP, you the star for being an EDC.
I've been the star. I've been the president. So you can get over there.
JB, president of what? You're evicted, brother. JP, you're evicted. You don't have your hot dog card is not even up and running. Instead of you being on YouTube, how come you're not on your hot dog cart right now?
I'm putting my shit together. Actually.
Okay, so then it's not up and running then, right?
So
it's not up and running then, right? It's not up and running. Oh, by the way, Rush, since you up here, check the back chat. My email is back there. I need you to go ahead and send me the controls for the StreamYard since I'm hosting. But JP, my thing is this though. Instead of you being on YouTube.
Yo, thanks for holding it down, but I'm locked in now, so I got it from here.
All right, cool. I appreciate you.
So, you did good.
Thank you so much for holding it down.
No problem.
Jay Prince, play nice, man. Come on, man. Let me just shout out the super chat real quick. Shout out to Shiesty Avengers Ashton for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Salute to you, Young King, and thanks for tapping in. All right, proceed, y'all.
It's still a few more.
Let me say this right quick.
Wait, stop. No, we gotta address this. We gotta address this. JP, instead of you being on YouTube for the multiple hours a day. You as a business person, you as an individual who has his own hot dog cart, how come instead of being on YouTube, how come you're not live streaming you working at the hot dog cart 24 hours a day? I understand you have your children, so let's just say 16 hours a day. You should be live streaming yourself from your hot dog cart, which you should be doing right now, right? That's promoting your business, promoting your brand. You see Trey up here. Trey is wearing his brand. You shouldn't you be out there on your hot dog cart selling hot dogs?
No. So let me answer. You want me to answer, or you just want?
Yeah, I want you to answer because you're doing everything. You're doing everything to go against your own business purpose.
So, do you want me to answer or not?
Sure, go ahead.
So one, I got a food truck and a hot dog cart. So yeah,
I know all this shit.
I've been. I'm about to open up the food truck, right? And so yeah, I'm constantly buying shit to open it up. So I spent $2,000 on that. I just spent $5,000 on my food truck, right? And I'm getting dude coming out here Wednesday to finish wheeling up my porch, putting wheelings and stuff in, and woo out the bam. Then after that, I'm getting the truck wrapped, woo out the bam. So and my hot dog cart gonna wrap and woo out the bam just like the food truck. So and also I just got papers. I don't know. Well, I just got a contract at 2 festivals.
Congratulations!
It's all year round.
Congratulations! You're doing everything. You're doing everything except answering. You're doing everything except answering the question. The question is, how come you're not already doing that? I don't see. Wait. I'm gonna speak to you. I'm gonna speak to you. Wait. I'm gonna speak to you like a business person. I'm gonna speak to you like a business person. Right now, what you're doing is making up excuses. I don't want to hear how you're gonna make the money. Wait, listen. I don't want to hear how you're gonna make the money. I want to see you make the money. So wait, hold on, Trey. Wait, hold on. Wait, excuse me. I'm coming to Trey. Trey. If I'm a bank and you want me to invest into you, do I want to hear about how you're gonna do it, or do I want to see you do it?
I didn't ask you to invest in me.
Jay Prince, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Trey. If I'm a bank, Jay Prince, that's not about you. That's not a disingenuous question. How is that a disingenuous? Only thing that you offering up is excuses. You're giving us all the reasons why you're not on your hot dog cart. You're giving us all the reasons why you. How long you been working on your hot dog cart, Jay Prince?
My hot dog cart or my food truck?
Both. Let's do both.
The hot dog cart, I made plenty money. Plenty of people.
How come you still not doing it?
So with the food truck.
No, how come you still not doing it?
No, be quiet.
How come you still not doing the hot dog cart?
Hey, Will, we talking about a man walking around selling men glizzies.
Bro, we talking about a man who picked up a hot dog cart out the alley that was covered in dirt, my nigga. What are we talking about? We ain't talking about no real business. We talking about real. I've seen JP run his hot dog cart and his food truck. I've seen Jay Prince be out there at nighttime outside of the nightclub selling food. But guess what? Yeah. For some reason, Jay Prince is not out there right now, wherever he is.
I don't have
selling hot dog. So you don't. You have a business that you're not generating income.
No. I don't have bros. The point is, you trying to make
me. No. We talking about business, JP. We talk about business. How are you running a business that's not open?
Because I decided to get welfare instead until I finish.
You can't complain. What the fuck?
Hey, Will, real quick. Young man. How do you market it for your glizzy business?
How do I market it? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to be getting I'm going to hire a marketing team.
Going to be. Already had the business.
Going to be.
I thought you already had the business.
Tomorrow.
I have the fucking business. The point is,
so why is it not open? Why is it not open?
Let me address this.
Why is it not open?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Bitch, nigga, why is it not open?
Listen, you got a career of selling men glizzy.
Y'all ain't gonna stop my shine.
Why is you not open?
Because
no one's stopping your shine but you, JP.
So you trying to force me to be open when y'all want me to be open, bitch? You ain't shit, bitch. I'm gonna get open when I say so.
But wait, so you mad at Trey for having the Jews for the Jews that you trying to get anyway. Sophisticated jerk. What up, though?
What's good, man?
What's going on? What's going on, Sophisticated? No, we don't need to see. We don't need to. What we need to see. Listen,
your dreams.
Wait. We don't want to see the dreams no more. We want to see the results. I want to see you out there selling hot dogs. I want to see you out there operating your food truck. I don't want to see you on YouTube talking about black women this and government that and white man this. Okay, do what you want to do. And when you until you no. From a business perspective, until you start producing dollars, you're just complaining. You gotta do this.
You say to me,
Google that.
Creating your own food truck.
Creating your own. That's not his real menu.
You don't got to move on these whack ass. Will is a police officer.
I'm a police officer. Wait, hold up, stop. I'm a police officer.
And you're a glizzy pusher.
Hold up, baby. I work in the police department. Oh, okay. When the fuck did I police officer?
Why y'all let this man trigger y'all? Listen,
don't do that. Nobody's triggered.
The man came up here and said,
"Don't do that."
Listen, the man came up here and the first thing he said was about Martin Luther King and not having a dream. And this nigga been Martin Luther King ever since.
Yeah, he led us
tomorrow. Come on, JP.
All right, so
don't say nobody's trigger.
Progress you want to know so bad. I don't mind to show you the progress.
All right, so sophisticated jerk. What's going on, my G? What you got?
My shit gonna be open this year.
Chilling.
So
I'm just going. If I could speak on this, man. Well, first of all, man, you was doing a good job moderating, man. And Trey the Truth, you got a fire show, man. I was looking at it the other day, man. You was moderating with Speakeasy. Nah, you did a good job on that. Y'all was holding it down. I would just say this, man. Trey, you should have never took the jewelry off, man. If you put yourself in a position where you earn that shit, nah, you stun on them.
I move on my own footsteps, bitch. I don't got to move when y'all tell me to move. What you mean?
What you mean? Hey, sophisticated. I really hurt his feelings if I show him my son's jury.
What you mean? Fuck your son's room.
I'm talking about my son.
Fuck your son room. What you mean? And I just added more value as far as like that warmer right there. And I bought a stove. All kind of shit. And my shit finna get is actually finna get willy. What you mean? I don't gotta move on y'all when y'all say to move. I want to see you selling hot dogs. Bitch, I move when I say move. I'm a
sophisticated. Hey, sophisticated joke. Sophisticated. Excuse me. Sophisticated. I got a question for you.
Yeah,
sophisticated. I got a question for you.
Glizzy boy.
Sophisticated. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You have $50,000. I come to you saying, "Hey, man, look, I got everything I already need. I just need a small investment so I can go ahead and I can open up and I can get things started." JP comes to you and says, "I got all of these plans, but I'm going to do YouTube for 17 hours a day, and then I'm going to open it up." Which one you investing in?
That's disingenuous.
I'm going to invest in you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right. So, sophisticated, let me ask you a question because he was a bit disingenuous. He act like a hoe.
Act like a hoe, my nigga. I don't get evicted, my nigga.
Hold on, I'll be quiet. I'll let you ask me.
I don't get evicted. I'm not out here on Worldstar being famous for promoting.
Yeah, and I'm not on the ground getting knocked the fuck out.
Congratulations. Hey, you know what? And guess what? My woman didn't have to get her plane ticket paid for by a nigga off a whole nother panel, my nigga.
Okay, that's cool.
Also, my baby mama never sent the file on me talk about I touch kids.
Well, that
okay. Shit. You sure? Yeah, I'm also not running around on YouTube talking about how a nigga from Portugal possibly touched my kids or seen my kids, huh? Okay, because it seems like to me, Jay Prince, that you're a perpetual victim, my nigga.
Allegations and shit like that.
It seems like to me, Jay Prince. It seems like to me, Jay Prince, that you're a perpetual victim. That everything. Congratulations, JP. I wouldn't even fight you. You're right. I wouldn't even fight you, JP. I wouldn't want to catch none of the. I wouldn't want to catch none of the failure that you've been going through in your life. I wouldn't want to catch none of the failure that you. I would not want to be known to be in a ring with a nigga who take a shit and don't even wipe his ass afterwards. I would not want to be known in the ring with that nigga, right? I also wouldn't be the one known in the ring with a nigga with a bitch who got pissed on. I wouldn't want to be known with that, right? I also wouldn't want to be known. I also would. Say it again. You said, you sure about that? You sure about that? Because when it comes down to it, I'm sorry, Jay Prince. When it comes down to it, Jay Prince. I'm sorry, Jay Prince. Where your wife at right now, though? Where's your bitch at right now? Jay Prince, where's your bitch? 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 Where's your bitch? Where is your bitch at right now, though? Jay Prince, where's your bitch at right now? Where's your bitch at right now, though? You see what I'm saying? Because you don't have a bitch now. You don't have a bitch now. You don't have a bitch now. You don't have a bitch now, though. You don't have a bitch now. You don't have a bitch now. You don't have a bitch now.
I'm finna show
you have a bitch now.
I'm finna show you more bitches.
You don't have a bitch now.
Okay, let me show you more.
Anyway, so go ahead, Sophisticated.
You don't want me to show it.
Go ahead, Sophisticated.
You talk to Jay Prince for president, bitch.
Hey, be careful, Jay Prince, because you know I still got some shit on you too. You play this game if you want to. You play this game if you want to. You play this game if you want to.
Don't nobody give a fuck
about
about
this game if you want to. Sophisticated, go ahead.
I'm not hiding a motherfucking thing.
Go ahead. JP, you was gonna ask a question, man. What was you gonna ask?
All right. So the question was, if I decide to, because I created a 5-year goal, right? And building my food truck. This is the 5th year. So I called them, I got all my stuff in ducks in order. They said the only reason why it's not open today is because they said that I had to wait till April. So he talking about coming to you for help. Me, I don't want your help. I don't need your help. So I'm not going to come to you for no motherfucking help to invest in my business. I got this shit. I've been doing it for 5 years. And so since they want me to, what his question is Sophisticated, they want me to move on his time, on their time. Well, you need to be on this. We want to see you. First off, who is you? You is irrelevant than a motherfucker, right? That's one. You don't mean a motherfucking thing. Secondly, I don't have to answer. I don't have to move when nobody else tells me. I'm going to move when the fuck I want to. Like I've been doing my whole life. I move in a beat of my own drum. I don't move when no motherfucker tell me to.
Liar, you just said that you would go get help from somebody else.
I'm talking to sophisticated. Am I wrong?
The way you want to.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong if I say that I want to open my business? I'm going to open my business whenever I say. Let's say if I say September.
Goofy.
Am I wrong for that? You don't have to. We talked to a man that have not completed a 5-year goal, came up with a goal and completed it.
Get off YouTube.
I started creating some and doing some whole ass shit in this motherfucking street on YouTube.
Rick, leave studio. That's what you should do.
He already got knocked off on his mouth. He can end up getting murdered in this bitch too.
I promise you, I'm waiting on that day. I'm waiting on that day. You know,
you get you in your hole murder out here. Somebody will murder you in your hole.
Jay Prince, you know my address, right?
Yeah, keep that game playing up. Once you get a dead nigga in your bitch.
Please pull up. Please pull up.
None of these motherfuckers gonna tell you the truth.
Please pull up. Please pull up, because ain't nobody did it yet. Please pull up.
They already knocked you out.
Whenever you want to. Whenever you want to. Please pull up. Please come right now. Come today.
I'm not saying that I'm gonna do it
today. Come to
the fuck with you be.
Hey, you know what I don't fear. I don't fear a nigga. I don't feel a nigga with his business.
You want me to describe your wife's titties?
I don't. I know what my wife's titties look like. Thank you. I don't need no nigga to tell me what he gonna do. I need a nigga to show me. Huh? I don't need a nigga to tell me what he gonna do. I need a nigga to show me. Nah, moving on. Can we continue the conversation that we was having as adults? Anyway, it's a super chat on the screen. Y'all want me to read it?
Yeah, brother.
All right. Bad Duck with $5 says, damn, not only has JP lost his EBT card under his work boots, but he lost his damn hot dog cart and food truck under his work boots as well. Jesus Christ. That's crazy work. So,
and I lost his bitch.
Damn, that's crazy that you lost my bitch. You lost your bitch too, didn't you? Damn, you lost your bitch, and you got put out your bitch's apartment. That's crazy work. That's crazy.
I'll say fucking show all them naked pictures of your bitch moaning.
Hey, go ahead. Do what you got to do. Go ahead, do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And the moment, JP, the moment that you do that, I'm gonna pull up everything from those files that your baby mama sent me and those records.
They don't hold on. You know what I mean? I'm exposing myself, brother.
You can expose yourself. I'm gonna pull up everything that your therapist said about you, about how you and your auntie. I got all of it. You and your mama. I got all of it, JP. Go for it. Do what you want to do.
Videos of my
do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. JP, you already don't got a channel, bro.
Hold on once. I didn't make no
threat. You said that me and my bitch was gonna get killed. That's what you said. That's what you said.
You're gonna be him in his wife.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
And I made sure. I said I understand that I'm gonna do it, but I said the way they be moving, they can get themselves.
Okay, cool. And guess what? How we moving is perfectly legal. Ain't nobody dead anybody yet.
Like this in real life because they ain't dead yet.
Right. We ain't gonna talk about how you talk about our son too, right? We ain't gonna talk about that, right? We gonna talk about that, right? We gonna talk about that, right? You want us to bring up that video? Would you talk about our son again, our disabled son again? You want to talk about that? Right. So unless you want to talk about the whole truth, then shut up. I'm sorry. He said he missed you more. Hey, I know what else you missed. You missed Flora too, don't you? Was that before or after she got pissed on and pissed in?
I'm just saying real quick. Did you
I'm just saying.
They used the moan still get me horny today.
Of course they ate from the shelter today. Of course they ate from the shelter today.
I used to make them moan.
Crazy work. Anyway, sophisticated. Back to what it is that we was actually talking about.
Okay, let's get there.
We know Raw B will fry JP. JP is just fried himself, but it is what it is.
I mean, he's not even worth the energy to fry.
He's really not.
Kind of sad. I think it's sad that 3 little girls are now homeless in the Salvation
Don't talk about his children. Don't bring up his kids. Don't bring up his kids. No.
That's why you got to date with your son.
Don't bring up. No, that's not.
I think it's ridiculous that a grown ass.
If you gonna bring my kids, we can bring up your retarded kid. Yeah.
Oh, see, there you go. So now you talking about my son, right? So now you saying my son retarded, right? Now you saying my son retarded, right?
But he's not homeless.
He's not homeless. Not like you. Not like you. Not homeless. 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 Homeless.
Young man. Hey, young man. Young man,
homeless nigga.
Young man,
$1,200 a month off for disability.
I want y'all to remember this too. Young man,
bringing up mine, bitch, and I ain't gonna bring up
yours. I want y'all to remember this too.
Hold on.
Remember this too. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You like talk about people, kids? No problem. I got you. Don't worry about it. So then we wonder why CT channel get demonetized because niggas up here talking about kids, right?
Yeah.
No problem. So I want y'all to remember. The next time CT, hold up. The next time CT do a show about how he got demonetized. Remember this. Remember this.
Hey, young man. No, you said something about my kid a while ago, and I ain't said nothing about your kid.
Don't worry about it, Trey. Don't worry about it.
Stop lying like a bitch.
Remember this.
Sir, you said, hold on. It's recorded. You said F my son. You said that.
Yeah, you did.
No, I said F your son room.
No, you said F his son.
You try to add that in the conversation, talking about his room is better than my food truck. Some shit you were saying.
I never said that. I never said that though. I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
Hey Prince, you fucking lucky. You a dusty, dirty ass bum. You don't got shit going on. That's why Flora left you. You was beating on motherfucking Flora, you bitch ass nigga. That's why she went back to her motherfucking house because you an ain't shit ass nigga. That's why you admitted that she lied on me. So which one is it now? Fucked her for fucking 5 wings.
Which one is it now? You admitted that she lied on me,
Arizona
right?
iced tea shit like that. You eating niggas sloppy fucking seconds out this bitch. Feeding bitches fucking Domino's and putting your raggedy ass underwear and socks on the grill, dirty ass nigga. Making food that look like fucking vomit, nigga. Cooking your own food and throwing it back the fuck after ass.
Y'all know Raw B
Trying to
was
make
one
a
of my
bitch eat a spam burger because you didn't want to buy her a motherfucking punch broke ass nigga. Out there on that motherfucking
Portugal seen all of them Raw B. Me and Raw B was up there vertically having sex.
Somebody to buy your right, because
Nah,
you're a
it's
broke
crazy
ass
that you
nigga.
talk about.
Broke, whack
I
ass
don't want
nigga.
to
Old
hear somebody
dusty
gonna
ass
talk
nigga.
this shit.
Fucking a mattress ass nigga. Get
I
the
don't
fuck out
talk
of here,
to
nigga.
you.
Did you say you was fucking mattresses
Basically
and
birthing me,
eating
gave me
fucking
your
couch
pussy.
cushions, nigga? Shut the fuck up, you dumb, slow, delayed ass nigga. Get your mama fuck you ass nigga. Get your auntie fuck you too ass nigga. You all fucking touched, molested, abused ass in the cycle of fucking trauma ass nigga touching on them little kids ass nigga. Sitting in a motherfucking bed with them kids with no pants on. Ninja. All right, chaotic. I'll not say the N word. You're just a bum. You're a loser. You're a nothing. You're a nothing. With roaches in a food truck. With roaches in a food truck. With roaches in a food truck. Sending pictures of your saggy ass balls. Talk about some, oh my God, you know I love you, girl. I love you, girl. Look at my saggy balls ass nigga. Look at my 2-inch dick ass nigga self. Get the fuck out of here. 2 inches. That shit is microscopic.
Damn.
A microscopic dick ass nigga. Sending pictures of the balls. That's why he sent pictures of the balls. Because he had a little dick. How your balls bigger than your dick?
Show the picture.
How's your balls bigger than your dick?
Show the picture.
Yeah, I can. I won't do it on chaotic shit. I don't want to get them demonetized, but I'll show it not blacked out, nigga. I'll show it not blacked out, nigga. I'll show it not blacked out, nigga.
Wait, was it little and limp or little and hard?
It was little and hard. He was cutting grass with that Tic Tac. That's why he showed the balls. He said, I know I don't got no dick, but these balls, though, they saggy. They saggy. They got gray hairs on them.
I'm finna show a picture.
Mike's balls is probably firmer than Jay Prince's out this bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Raw B's is straight
That nigga always trying to beat up
He
his...
about to show the picture.
Show it! Show it! Look, he look at it every day. He look at it every day. Look at him smiling. He feel happy as shit.
Can we change the conversation?
We know you do that, Raw B. We know you do that. First you was denying it. Now you gonna try to say it's little. You literally finna move down here to meet.
Ooh, why your wife came out here and said you had a limp dick? Why your wife came out here and said you can't fuck? Damn, your wife said you can't fuck.
Oh, come on.
So let me ask you a question. The whole thing is literally in a woman's perspective. Does size matter?
I don't think we need to be talking
What
about
we talking about, man?
We ain't about to keep it. We ain't listen. We all understand. Listen, we all understand that little dicks matter. Let's move on from the conversation. Hold on, wait. The reason I want to stop having this conversation respectfully is because JP's child is behind him. I don't think we should be having this conversation around his child. So I don't think we should be having this conversation around his child. Honestly, respectfully.
Keep bringing up my people.
Wait. You shouldn't have it around you. He's on the spectrum.
I know he's on the spectrum. I know he's on the spectrum. But anyway, back to the business side of the conversation. Back to the business side of the conversation.
Come on.
This didn't went way far left. Anywho, continue back to where we are. Hank, you didn't came up here. I don't know. I hope you didn't come up here for no bullshit. What you got, brother Hank?
God damn. Once you got JP up here, ain't nothing but bullshit gonna be talked about. So y'all might as well go on.
Oh man, go on find somebody else to talk about.
Yeah, he know I'm gonna rip his ass, so I'm gonna let him live.
Hank, you've been around JP for a minute. Would you say that his business has flourished? Has it failed? What business wise? What do you know about JP's business?
JP really don't have any business, man.
Yeah, can you see the trajectory?
You don't have no. But what business you talk about? If the man is no
the glizzy truck, the virtual glizzy,
the glizzy truck and the food. Wait, so you seen him operate a business?
Can I ask JP a question?
Sure, sophisticated. Go ahead.
So JP, man, you had the food truck open. Oh my bad.
I mean, but
Sophisticated never got the chance to speak, bro.
No. Hink was talking. Hink, you coming in kind of low though, man.
No, if Sophisticated jerk about to go ahead, bro.
Yeah, where damn silent. Where did Hink go? He's silent. Go ahead, Sophisticated.
No, JP. So you did have the food truck open at one point. I remember when you first came on, you had it operational. What happened?
No, that was my hot dog cart. So what took place is when it came to the hot dog cart, even though they were trying to push off all the hot dog carts and the food trucks out this city that I'm in. And so I fought, and there's a video of me fighting.
Guys, please keep it rated G, man. I ain't trying to lose my channel either. So y'all keep it rated G for me, y'all.
You know I ain't gonna violate you like that. So when it's a video of me, I had to go to the city and stuff and fight. I was the only one there, and I won it. But the thing is, where we was making money at, like, cause we was going to the bars and stuff. And at the 2:30, that's when everybody leave the bars. But once they started making us we had to shut shop down around like about between midnight and 1 o'clock. I was like, how we gonna make money? And we had to shut down at midnight. All of the bars closed at 2:30. All of the bars closed at 2:30. That's when we made our biggest money. Because a lot of times we did have people come in before they get into bars and buy stuff at a time. But we got the majority of the money when bars closed. And so once they lowered the hours in this Pacific City, I was like, man, fuck. So I said, wait, I'll just get on wherever then right now until I finish my food truck. And that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, but that don't make sense. Why not just abide by the rules and continue to do that and then kill them on the lunchtime?
The rules was that one, and then they also moved me from in front of the bar. So what they did was they gave me delegated areas. So now I could no longer be at that bar, in front of that bar where I was making the money. So they moved the hot dog carts away from the corner I was popping on for 2 years. I think it was almost 2 years. And so they moved us away from it. Then they shut us down early. So we cannot make money at 1 o'clock in the morning. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to stay out there till at least about 3:30.
Well, you just trying to get the people that's coming out.
I'm talking Sophisticated Jerk, so that's what took down. That's what went down.
Okay, but JP, why didn't you just stay out there the one when you can and then do what you do, like come around lunchtime?
You lose money because I had to buy the product. You lose money, so I had to buy the merch, and so you make all that food, and then everybody's still in the club. Ain't nobody coming out buying no hot dogs when most people get to the club at 1:30.
Okay, well, catch them going in.
They trying to get something to eat. They trying to get something to drink. They trying to eat after the bars close.
In other words, it was just bad business practice and bad business model. Because even they tell you that you can't sell at 12 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock in the morning, you can still be able to go out there during lunch hour. You can still go out there even during dinner.
Exactly.
If you really want, when you have, Trey, let me ask you a question. You have a business,
Hey,
right?
Will, check the back chat too.
I got you, Trey. Hold on.
There it is.
I'm trying to figure this out. Why didn't you get the lunch crowd going to some of these industrial?
Because
areas?
I gave up at that point because that's where we were making our most money there for 2 years. So, and I said, well, I got to get money. I can't not just focus on this no more because I kept losing money. So what it was, I kept losing money, and so I said, no, I got to until and then what really made me like shut down and I ain't never opened back up because we was out there in the cold and it was freezing my lines, like the propane lines. I'm like, man, I done bought all this food in because I was out there doing lunch hours, but it was extremely cold. So when you on a hot dog cart, the line freezes, the propane lines freezes, and so what it kept doing, I turn on my oven, my burners, and they go right out. Turn it on, go right out. I can't even make no fool out the bam during the day.
But you live in a state that you knew was going to be cold. You live in a city you knew was going to be cold. Why didn't you prepare for that? Why didn't you get a propane heater?
Well, it's like Hank is like I said, bad business practice and bad business ethic. The thing is, he has a successful idea. You just have to prepare for it. Y'all know the 5 P's of life, right? Improper planning leads to piss poor performance. Y'all know that, right? If you don't plan for these things ahead of time, you're always going to find yourself facing these problems, right?
Have you ran a business before?
Yes, I have run a business before.
What business was that, and why you not running it now?
Because I left that company.
Huh?
Because I left that company.
So you was a supervisor.
I was a manager. Yeah.
Supervisor, manager, same shit. So I'm saying, have you owned
a supervisor, manager, managers, two different things.
Have you owned your own business before?
Yes.
What business? Why you not owning it now?
I still own it now. I'm just not telling you none of my business.
What business is that?
I'm not telling you none of my business. My business is not your business.
What, YouTube?
No.
Why,
no. I don't even do YouTube like that. Really like that.
This is great marketing. This is great marketing. Why would
the business. No. Jay Prince. I'm not here to market my business on YouTube. My business is doing okay.
I have never met nobody want to hide their business from all of this networking.
I'm not hiding my business from this YouTube opportunity because my business has nothing to do with YouTube.
So what? Because I remember the business you telling me that you used to have to what, fuck white men and his white women and stuff.
Oh shit, man.
That's not a. But see, I used to be a bull. I used to get paid to fuck white men's wives. Yes.
And then one time, the white man asked you to put his dick on your butt that time.
And then again, that's not what happened.
Yes, it is.
And then there you go. See, there you go. See what? Since you want to bring it up, right? Since you want to bring it up, I was fucking the white man's wife, and that nigga went upstairs and put on a drag queen outfit, and I left. Simple as that.
No, you got paid, so you
okay. So no, it's all right. Since we speculating about people's business, let's speculate about what happened with your business. They told you.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Please blow that picture up. No. Wait. Stop. Put that picture back up.
Let's not talk about like explicit.
I'm trying to. So put that picture back up. So Sophisticated Drake, would you invest into that?
This is a hot dog cart.
That's cool. Sophisticated Drake, would you invest into that?
No, I wouldn't.
Either man, would you invest into that?
Why not?
I would.
You would invest into it. Why would you invest into that hot dog cart attachment? Excuse me, Jay Prince. Hold on. Why would you invest into that, Either man?
So I have business partners that does this in Seattle outside the club. If you ever been to Seattle is very popular, very profitable business, especially if you can find a way to get the hot dogs for a good price. You're talking about $300 to $700 a night if you're doing it right.
Facts.
But you're talking about somebody who obviously don't have a great business model, and he's not a great businessman. The man sit there and say he quit because he didn't like that they forcing him to shut down at 1 p.m. 1 a.m. He had an opportunity to go to the industrial park and sell his hot dogs or whatever else he was selling at an industrial park, knowing these guys like to come out and buy lunch there. And yet, what did he say? I quit. I got tired of doing it. I didn't want to go pay.
Well, no, I think Hank is more complex than that. So I think he needed his partner.
We're going based on what he said, though, Either man.
Oh, no.
We're going based on what he said.
I know, but I just want to give you a little bit more clarity.
Hey, Either man, you said you would invest into it, right?
Yeah, I would.
All right, go ahead. Send Jay Prince a cash app. Send him a cash app right now.
So the point, you said would I invest in a business like that?
This is the issue, Either man, with what you're saying. Hold on, real quick. The issue is this. They were asking, would you invest in his hot dog cart, not hot dog carts in general. We understand that it might be a good business model. It might be a good business model in Seattle, but where he is, and I don't know where
No, but that's what I'm saying, Trey. I think y'all don't understand. It was a good business. He was profitable. He just needed help. He had another young lady. He had another young. When the most profitable of this business, when he had another young lady who was on the same page as him, and they was actually building that business together. When they separated, what happened is, I think he could not sustain the business, if we're being honest.
Okay, so would you help him out right now? Would you help him out right now?
He had some white guy that was working with him. He had some dude. You don't know about my business. He looked like some goddamn dope fiend, but he had some white dude working with him. But can I fail because, like JP said, JP decided to quit, and JP decided not to continue to do his business because why? Like he does everything else, he's inconsistent. That's part of
but
JP's
hold on.
problem.
So either man.
He's not
Russ, are you
consistent.
there?
Like he does
Russ,
when he
are
run
you
his
there?
shows.
This man
He was
ain't speaking on my
Guys,
business.
guys,
he was
one at a
inconsistent
time.
then.
One
He
at a
was not. He's not
time.
consistent now.
Y'all
I'm
all
trying to
can't
respond
talk at
to
the
his
same
man about
time.
Well, Hank,
I heard
the whole
nothing.
time, the whole entire time, Hank was trying to talk. JP was talking. That's what I'm saying. Hank, go ahead, finish your statement.
No, most of his problem is JP's inconsistent. Like it is in everything. He's inconsistent in his kid's life. He's inconsistent in his business. He was inconsistent on his YouTube channel. He's inconsistent. So he's a terrible person to invest in. Why would you invest in somebody like that? The man should sit there and told you he quit because he didn't want to buy a product. Your product is paid for by food stamps, by EBT. So what are you complaining about having to buy a product? Me as a taxpayer, I'm buying the product. That's who's buying the product. Everybody up here who pays taxes, who's a contributor to the government, is paying for all his hot dogs, his chicken wing, his cheese sauce, and everything else he was using the product to turn around and sell. So what is he talking about? He wasn't reinvesting that money into his product. He wasn't.
But hold on. So
Go
just to make sure I understand, Sal, you asked me, would I invest in a business like that, correct?
No, invest into his business.
That was your exact question, correct?
Into JP's business. With the that's why I said
Would
the
I
hot
invest
dog
into
cart.
JP's business?
Yes, the
Okay.
hot dog cart on the back of the minivan.
No, that
That's
was
why I
a,
asked.
Yeah, Eat Man had me nervous
no,
for a
no. I'm
second. I was
saying
like,
at this point, I don't think it's a good investment.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
No. So at this point, nobody would invest in a business that's have been dissolved. It's no longer a business. So that's what I'm saying. Is I thought you were saying,
would you have invested in his business, the young boy?
yeah, like when him and Flores together and they was flourishing and they was together. I think that actually had potential at that time because it wasn't people. I know because even people don't know the story about him going down to legislation, lobbying for his business, getting approved, getting white folks to approve him to be able to still doing with those things. I believe Flora was a big contributor of saying, hey, let me do this paperwork. You go down here and talk to these people and do all of these things. So a lot of people don't know the backstory. But when they separated, I think she was the functioning back in the back end, and he was the one making the hot dogs on the front end. They together became a good business. Separately,
Yeah.
I don't think he make a good business by himself. That was the point that I was making.
Eat Man. I seen the video when they went down there and they was talking in front of the white people. They was at court. I seen all of that, right? But before we go any further, gentlemen, Rush, I need you to pull up the super chats, please. We got a few super chats that we need to read.
All right, give me a sec. Hold on.
I need them StreamYard access to big homie. Oh, also Trey, I got that. Thanks, man.
You will.
Why he pulling
I ain't sending you no money, nigga.
I know. I saw it in your Instagram. I saw it in your dreads. You wasn't sending me no money. Hey, no, but what I'm saying is,
I'm gonna just go ahead and read it right quick. So hold on, let me read these right quick. So Shiesty Avengers Ashton with $5 says they said JP hot dog cart messing up the ozone layer. That's why they made him move. Oh, messing up the ozone layer. Bad Duck with $5 says why are Aspens white? Because they work. It's crazy work. Bad Duck again with $5 says JP, thank you for allowing me to be able to say this white man has a I'm gonna let that rock. Bad Duck again with $5 says, damn, not only has JP lost his he already read that one. So that's the few super chats. Make sure that y'all are supporting y'all platforms.
There's another one just came up.
Another one. Okay. Hashtag, I'm sorry, at that guy with $5 says, crazy how either man is saying his business was flourishing, but according to JP, his business didn't make a cent while filing his taxes. Interesting. That is true. Again, make sure y'all support.
Most people don't understand business.
Let me griff.
Yeah,
Let me griff right quick. Make sure y'all support the host, not just myself. Even though I'm asking questions, but still, this is still Rush Labudo's Network and Chaotic Truth. Wherever it is that you are watching that, please make sure you send a super chat and/or a cash app to support the platform. Greatly appreciate each and every last one of y'all for being here, and like the stream and share it out, please. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, E, let me ask you a question. So I get it. You were saying you would invest in a business if it was like operational. What would he need to say to you to get him to invest? What would you need to see from that business perspective?
Well, first, I think it's more complex to him just doing hot dogs. He also was live streaming, and people was actually paying for hot dogs through his live stream, right? So they was like people would come onto the live stream and they would pay. They would pay for like homeless people, all these people to buy hot dogs. It's more complex than y'all know, and I think most of y'all just wasn't around to understand it, right? I think the first thing is, I think I would want to see a work ethic. I want to see that he can consistently do it for 6 to 12 months, and that this is just not a go-by-night business. I also would want to see stability inside that relationship between him and the woman that I believe that was doing everything on the back end. And I also want to see, like, how is he financially? Is this money from the business if he don't have the money, is this money, every dollar he make, can it stay in the business to the business become profitable? So I think if I'm just being a high level overview of what I would look for, those are the things that I would. So I'm not saying that what I'm saying is when I say I still would have to do my due diligence and research to make sure that he's a good investor.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, but as we all seen and all noticed and listened to his speech, he's not. The man sit there and quit because of rules and regulations affected him.
Well, to be fair, JP is go ahead.
Let me finish this. He's showing he ain't. He was upset because they force him to shut down at 1 o'clock. Okay, fine. Even if they did, if you was not only doing the clubs, which you was more than likely was doing those on the weekend, during the week you should have been at them industrial parks with your hot dog cart doing the lunchtime crowd, getting over about 10 o'clock that morning and probably leaving about 2 o'clock that afternoon. You could have been consistently doing that Monday through Friday, maybe even some Saturdays, because people do work on weekends too. He could have been over doing that, but he wasn't, to the point where he just gave up. He just said, I quit, because he felt like he was losing money.
He quit because the relationship was gone.
No, that's not. No, because let me say this, he had this white man working with him. He wasn't
everybody speaking on my business don't mean knowing shit.
Yeah,
you drop me to let these people speak on my business, and I can't speak for my own motherfucking self.
You can, but you ain't gonna do but tell us another lie.
Because you basically looking for some motherfuckers that don't know a motherfucking thing about my business. I was trying to respond to either man. You drop me to let.
It's kind of funny how you speaking on people's business and you spoke on me and you don't even know me or my business, but you spoke on me though.
You got the chance to clarify your own motherfucking
business. You still spoke on me. You a bum, nigga.
Guys, keep it G. Rated G, guys. Come on. Very nice.
That's what it is. So you drop me to allow
other motherfuckers.
JP. Well, hold on.
JP, come on, man.
Well, hold on. Wait. So
tell me to come on. Fuck you. How you gonna allow another motherfucker to speak on my shit?
Okay. So
crash out in 5, 4.
Hey, I'm talking to Rush.
Oh, so now you got a problem. Okay, Rush, go ahead.
What even Rush just said.
What's up, JP, man? What's wrong? Talk to me, bro.
How the fuck you gonna drop me? And I'm sitting up here trying to respond to Edie Man and clarify what's going on with my motherfucking business. So you drop me to let some off-brand bitch-made niggas to speak on my shit.
Because you keep cursing, man. Stop cursing.
No, I'm asking you, how you gonna do that? So that's how you moving?
No, I'm not moving nowhere. You keep cursing. You don't let people speak, Jay. Come on, man.
You're too slow. You didn't even answer. You couldn't even hear it. He told you. You're too slow.
But this motherfucker, he keep on talking. You ain't drop that.
You keep cursing. He told you stop cursing. That's why he's doing it.
I think what we discovered is that not only, and I'm not saying this to be derogatory, but I'm not going to just say it just about JP. I think this is just something that I found going on the black community on the liberal side. There are triggered and traumatized by order, organization, business, success, anything that looks positive and organized. That's what I think the biggest problem is. What do y'all got to say to that?
Look, man, you can't, if a Russian Chaos got a business, and if they're part of the business saying you can't be cursed, you got to respect that. The man, you asked the question why you keep dropping, and he told you because you keep cursing. You got to have a level of professionalism, and unfortunately, JP has no idea what that is.
Oh, that's the
man. If you're going to invest in a man like that, in a business like that, that may be a fool investment. That you invest to a money pit, you could be wasting your money.
So I want to clear it up. I'm not going off what I think somebody said. I'm going by what they said when they was live. Him and Flora was live. I went over there and he told me that she was a great asset to his business. Like I said, I don't know why he trying to act like I'm making this up. So I went to the horse's mouth. I'm not talking about no he says, he said that I heard through the grapevine.
I got you, but what I want to get away from is because one, he's not up here, and two, we was having a conversation about not just politics, but also just black community. You see what I'm saying? So I want to get back to that conversation. One, I don't like when people get talked about when they're not there. I mean, although don't get me wrong, I've participated in it, but still, we got to have some decorum if we talking about moving on progressively forward. But getting back to this thing, though, going back to the question about the black community, I think the biggest problem is that in the black community, they don't like success. They don't like for other people. They don't like to see other people winning. You see what I'm saying? Because that's an opportunity that they could have been a part of.
You are black yourself. So what you?
So hold on. Are you saying they don't like success? Or I think they're more afraid.
I can't hear two people. I can't hear two people at one time.
I think they're more afraid of success than saying that they don't like it. They love success if they can get it. Hold on, let me finish though. I think they love success if they can get it, but I think they're more of afraid of and scared of the work that you got to put in order to be successful. I think that's probably more relevant than
I would disagree with that statement.
You sound like you're underwater, brother.
I would disagree with that statement. Black people are not afraid of success. They're not afraid of hard work. Hell, we built the country for free for 400 years. What are we talking about here? So I think our problem is we have been systemically shut out to the point where the remnants of those shutouts are still lingering with us to this very day. So things that have happened to us way, 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 way back there, consciously and subconsciously still affect us to this very day, to the point where, yes, it is a divide and conquer. It is a me versus you thing. Look at the language you're using. What black people are afraid of, as if you're not the black person. You're not a part of that 40-something million or close to 50 million black people. You're separate from those people.
But Mr. Linwood, you said earlier that, and you've shown this by example, that within the black community, y'all participate in separating black conservatives away from the black community. So which one is it? Either we are part of the black community and we can give critique on the black community, or we're not welcome in the black community. Which one is it?
Actually, you're not welcome in the black community, and I'll explain.
So then, wait. So then, by saying that, you can't charge us by saying, well, you're a part of the black community. It's either you're going to welcome us and welcome our critique, or you're just going to cast us out. It's up to you.
You're black by default. So bottom line is, white people don't accept you, just like they don't accept me. So where you gonna go? Just like
Linwood, I'm interested in what you just said.
Let me go further, because
you said black people are not accepted in our community. Is that what you said?
I do want to elaborate.
That's what he said.
I don't want to make a blanket statement. I want to bring context to the conversation. Black conservatives are like Christopher Darden during the O.J. Simpson trial. They're trying to do the correct thing, but they end up getting the crap end of the stick at the end of the day. They end up like Wesley Hunt. They end up like J.C. Watts. They end up like Gary Frank. They end up like Michael Steele. They end up in positions where it doesn't always end well for them, politically or socially speaking. They're always ostracized. They're always looked upon as carrying water for racist white supremacists. And when they do speak, and I'll tell you the greatest example, when Herman Cain was with us. Herman Cain was interviewed by, I think it was either Tavis Smiley or Ed Gordon. Smiley, one of the two, he was on BET. And with the things that he was speaking, he made, correct sense. He had some language with him. He actually spoke like, damn, I actually agree with what he's saying. But when he was around white people, and I can see, and this is evident, he was always shucking and jiving, repeal that sucker. He was always showcasing himself around white people as the Negro that's not a threat, or I am the exception. And I saw two different black people. So that's why I don't take black conservatives seriously. And I do ostracize them from the black collective, because as the gentleman who wrote the book called The Grift.
Come on, you got to land at some point. There's other people on the panel.
Bro, he's just gonna talk like he did earlier, bro. He's not saying nothing.
You got to land at some point, because you're saying 8 different. Oh, hold on, you're saying 8 different points, but this is the thing though. You're saying 8 points. You're saying 8 points, but you're not landing. You got to land at some point so we can address.
I'm not making a point. I'm making the point.
8. I say 8.
8. I'm not making 8 points. I'm making a point.
You're on number 9 now, brother.
Black conservatives are fundamentally nothing more than toadies for white supremacist racists. That's why I ostracize them from black circles, because they are a threat to black people's existence.
Okay. Well, before I ask my question, Trey had a question for you. Hank had a question for you.
No, I don't have a question for him because we've already had this conversation earlier. He conceded to Democrats have not done nothing for black people as well. So you want to target the Republican Party, but you admitted that the Democratic Party not doing nothing. So what are we even talking about?
I would like the Republican Party exterminated. Then we can work on the Democratic Party.
Okay, hold on, no. Okay,
wait, hold on.
You're not listening to yourself.
What?
I knew exactly
so
what I'm saying.
When you say exterminated, go ahead and elaborate a little bit. Exterminated. Delete it. Remove from life.
Do what Republicans do. What the
wait. You want them removed from life?
Yeah, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything but corrupting.
Wow,
man.
Wow. So you would rather wait. You would rather silence. Wait, you're proving a point here, and I hope you know it. You would rather silence people based on their political beliefs.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. I want you gone because you're not really being productive for black people. You're not being productive.
So how Democrats being productive for black people?
When the Republicans are out.
No. Answer the question. Answer the question.
So don't
make them answer the question, bro.
Yeah, please answer the question.
Answer the question. Because Republicans are a waste of human space.
No, sir, you're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting.
I deem you to have a level of intelligence. So again, explain how the Democratic Party are benefiting the black community. It's a simple question.
It's a simple question for a simple-minded Texan who is disenfranchised himself. But thank God I'm not there.
See, that's why. Sir, you know what? Sir, what you need to do, sir, listen. See, you shoot shots. Linwood.
You gotta let him talk.
I'm gonna answer his question.
I don't know you're not. You just threw a shot at me, and I'm trying not to throw shots at your neck and your cheeks.
I'm not trying to throw shots at your lynch mob dreadlocks. I'm just saying.
So you might want to bag away from the table,
sir.
Sir, you might want to bag away from the table. You're gonna do the job for me. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna let you
living color. So, sir, until you can call out the political lynching in your state down in Austin,
I asked you a question. You couldn't answer the question though.
You can't even hear the governor after the state asked why.
Hold on for 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta give a shout out to Southern Jeans for gifting 10 Chaotic Truth live memberships. Shout out to Southern Jeans for supporting the platform, supporting the show. Make sure y'all, if you got a membership, please make sure you drop down in the chat and say thank you. We appreciate you, Southern Jeans, for supporting the platform. It's greatly appreciated. For everybody else, if you want to support the platform, you can do so by Cash App and or Super Chat. The most important thing is make sure that y'all like, share, and subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. Y'all go ahead and continue. What's his name? Brother.
I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I'm done, bro. Dude.
Okay, so Linwood, Linwood, the question that you were being charged with is when we talk about. Well, you know what? I don't need to read the question because apparently you already got your answer prepared. Go ahead.
My answer prepared was simple. Like what we're doing here in Virginia, we relegate them to only one part of the state, which is here in Virginia, Southwest Virginia. So you have your representation down in the rural areas. We'll take the rest of the state from here because it's clear you guys can't govern worth a damn as Republicans, and why are you even existing? Everything, I mean, particularly in the deep South, down in the deep South in particular, you've ruined the economies. Mississippi, West Virginia, you've ruined it. You've ruined your own states.
He's saying the wildest thing you can imagine and then smiling at him.
Right. So, Linwood, I need you to understand. Linwood, I need you to understand something. Hold on, Linwood.
Of every federal dollar.
Linwood, I need you to understand something. What you're promoting now, Linwood, is political violence. That's what you just promoted.
Hey, look, it worked for Republicans to get elected on political violence. Why can't it work for Democrats?
What political violence did Republicans get elected on?
Let's see on that. Let's see here. Can we get started? The lady in Arizona who got her cap peeled and is walking around like a cripple today. I do remember that time. Do you?
Until you say a name, I need a name.
Congresswoman Gabrielle Gifford. That should ring a bell. The church in South Carolina where 9 black parishioners were killed. That's a form of Republican violence.
Delete it. Wait, delete it. Please say delete it. Come on, man. Protect the platform, man.
Oh, now we're politically correct. We never
we don't need, well, the problem is okay. So the church where black people was assaulted at, the 9 people, right? Okay, cool. Thank you. Please, thank God. Jesus Christ, I'm tired of telling y'all just behave like human beings.
And he sounded like he was underwater the whole time.
Yeah, shout out to Eric Jordan with $2. He says, bro, your state just over Texas everything by Kratz. Absolutely appreciate it. I think we at a standstill, right? And I'm glad I actually encountered this. Give me a second. I'm glad we actually encountered this on this here platform, right? Because this is something that conservatives have been saying for the longest, right? That when it comes to the violent liberal left, they are willing to say and do anything just so they can get attention. And I'm not saying that he's not saying any truth or merit to his words, but the fact is that you got to choose violence over just participating in the conversation. It's almost like you're so educated that you're just dumb, because now you're just blindly loyal to a party that does not have your best interest. Go ahead, Edie, man. I see you want to say something.
And it's crazy that he said completely get rid of one party where we only would have the option of the other.
Well, the problem is
take away our choice. Look, just think about what he said. He said, instead of you guys being able to choose which one you guys align with, let's completely get rid of one of them where we only have one choice. And let's not worry about what they did for the last 80 years. That's not important. We're going to talk about the last 4 years.
Well, Edie,
that's
man,
crazy.
This is where the hypocrisy comes in. If you want to get rid of the Republican Party and you want to force everyone to be in the Democratic Party, that's going back to the plantation, because we do understand that it was the Southern white racist Democrats that fought in the Civil War to keep black people enslaved. So Lin Wood just proved all of the talking points that has been said about black liberals, that y'all love being on that slave plantation. That mindset is literally holding themselves back because they cannot see any way forward other than what they've been known on the plantation as, which is slaves.
So what he should have been doing is probably pushing an independent party. If
Absolutely.
anything, is what he should have been pushing, but that's not what he was doing. He's pushing, talking about getting rid of the Republican Party. Like
it's not salacious enough, Hank.
And then he also got that eye for eye mentality. Since you do this to me, that means I get to do this for you. Why do people can't think for themselves? That's the point that he was saying. He was like, I believe he was incorrect, that they did all these things bad. So how about we do these bad things? That makes you no better than the person that you quote unquote said did bad things.
I don't think they're conscious of it though, E. I think they just come up here and they have a list of things they want to get off. And it doesn't matter what you're saying, and they're not even hearing you because they have this list they just got to get off real quick. And that's why they get frustrated, because they can't get all that BS all out at the same time. Both of them that just left.
And then I just been waiting for a liberal person to give me some type of facts on why they support the party. Every time I hear a liberal, they talk about the Republican Party. They don't even talk about their own party. I'm like, what are y'all guys doing that is going to be effective to be able to project the black community forward? And they say, well, you know, Donald Trump. That is crazy.
Trey asked that question earlier, and we came to that answer. And that is that when it comes down to it, being black means you have to be Democrat. There's no other choice.
And that's lazy. And that's lazy. So because they're not thinking for themselves, they just is groupthink. Well, this is how we're supposed to think. That they can't give you any specifics. And I'm not a conservative or liberal. I'm just like JP. I don't vote at all. But with that being said, I'm not a person that's going to ask you for money. I'd rather you teach me how to fish. I want to be a part of the collective group making decisions that's more important than that. So when I talked about Asians and the LGBT community, they're a minority too, but they almost are outside of it. It's like they seceded from everything else because they work together as a group. So he talked like he want to work together as a group and then start talking about who's light skinned, who's young, who's conservative. So he hate everybody.
And it sounded like to me he learned them lynching ways from white people. He said, listen, if you listen to what he said, we are the people that's in control. It sounds like he's in control of those white Democrats, and they're using him as pawns.
Nah, I hate to go this route, but you know where they got that talk, that rhetoric and those ideals from, right?
Where they got it from?
The single mothers in the household that they was raised in. If we just being honest, we understand that the Democratic Party promoted the destruction of the black community by way of the black man. And you have black men to this day saying that other black men need to be silenced based on their political beliefs. Not because of my skin color, not because me, you, Trey, Nidish, Hank, Rush, other black men in chat, not because we have the same complexion as Linwood. According to Linwood, it's either like what did Joe Biden say? If you can't choose between voting between me and Trump, you ain't black. So Linwood is letting a white man dictate his ideology and calling for the removal of life from other black men, from other black people, from a whole entire community based on your political beliefs, not on your identity, not on your religious beliefs, but because of your political beliefs. That is crazy.
Let me ask the question. What is black about being a Democrat?
Well, apparently, when Trey asked that question earlier, it's just that it just was.
I get it, but today, what is black about being Democrat? Other than them having to vote of the black people, what is black? What would you say? Hey, Democrats got black people best interests.
They don't. Well, you know what? I don't want to be the only one answering. Y'all can answer.
Yeah. You need a liberal to answer that, because if you just look at what Arlen was saying earlier, what that party promotes is so negative. I don't understand how heterosexual black men could actively be a part of that party, understanding that the things that they support, just as a man. Forget politics, just as a man. The alphabet community, then putting them in wrestling and boxing, and these people is breaking backs and ribs because of the muscle twitch fiber and just the way that they built. But because they feel in their head that there's something, they get to break your woman back. And then the women that go along with it and go, yeah, I'm finna get in here with whatever it's calling itself.
Well, that's because it's always been a target on the back of masculine men, unapologetically masculine men, right? Men who do not ask for permission to move, permission to breathe, permission to make money. And when you look how it is that within the Democratic Party, that they did exactly what it is that they wanted to do, to get them in line and to get them to understand that it's either you vote blue or you get black, you get Jim Crow. They did everything that they needed. They removed all the black male leaders.
And they said, they said, everybody who got money, let's get rid of those conservative guys so we can really depend on these politicians.
Absolutely. And then they prop up the black woman. And then when it's time to vote for the black woman, they don't support the black woman. I think black conservatives support black women more than black liberals do.
That's a fact.
I think when it comes down to it, that's just the way it is. Anyway, when y'all take over, I'm eating.
Yeah, that's what happened when you get a wife, eating extra food and stuff on camera.
Yes,
He wasn't doing all this before he got married. But listen, yeah, the point that I was saying is what it really comes down to in so many words is that we have woke up and they want to kind of delete us for waking up. And
do you believe that when 78% of people that vote,
hey Rush, drop me down, dog.
Yeah, do you believe that when 78% of people that do vote voted with liberal people?
Yeah, I think that most of the black people have did. Like me, I was having this conversation with my father, and I was like, "Why do you vote Democrat?" He said, "I've always been a Democrat, and I always will." That's what he told me. And I said, "Cool." And I said, "But why?" I said, "You being from Georgia, one of the racist states in the union, what makes you continue to want those things?" And he just said that was just what he was raised. So I think they want to keep us uneducated and not do the research for myself. Anybody who told me that they have really looked into it, most of them understand why they switch.
And they being vilified for switching.
Yeah, but that's how it is. It's that get down and lay down mentality. If you don't do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make you the villain. So that's the thing is when I ask the question is, and I've been asking for the longest, Democrats, why are y'all Democrats at this point? Tell me why you a Democrat without talking about the Republican Party. And what I realize is most people are anti-Republican. They're not pro-Democrat.
Well, I don't know how. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is because you doing a whole lot when you voting for a party that's making the decision that they're making, and then you have people that somehow support it. Like I had somebody try to tell me I was against feminism. I said no, I don't have a problem with first wave feminism, but y'all didn't change it, and the whole idea is being kidnapped by the LGBT community, and most of them people don't like men. So when you look at like BLM mission statement that they took offline that said that one of their core values is to destabilize the nuclear family, when they say the way that families work is by keeping the family together. Even that Monahan report eventually said that. So I don't understand why they would be going along with things that's already been proven to be anti-family.
But well, you gotta look at it. So when I see the Republican Party, I see structure, I see order. And when I see the Democrat Party today, I see chaos. Is you can do whatever you want to do. It's this all-inclusive group. And people don't understand that I believe a lot of people align with this side, a lot of black people align with this side because they do not like structure. Black men go into the military and they get structure. For some reason, they all switch to the Republican Party. Like these things are correlated, Nidish. That's the point that I'm telling people. It's like you really just got to come to a point that if you want structure, what is the family? The family is structure. They say, hey, women supposed to go do whatever they want to. Everybody's supposed to do all these things that they want to do. And then when people do whatever they want to, welcome to the Democratic Party.
Well, there you have it, everyone. Prove different. Pop up on the panel and prove different. Support the reason why you want the alphabet community, chaos. Listen, everything that's chaotic is somehow has some political enforcement behind it.
I think it is some people. If Rush still there, they said they want to come up and have.
Yeah, that's Will in the back.
Yeah, okay. I know a couple people said they want to come up, and then for I think they saying we don't want structure, we want justice. How do you get justice without structure? Let's just listening to what they say. We don't want structure, we want justice. Make it make sense.
Who is that though?
You can't have justice without structure. What does justice look like without structure? Right?
Chaos.
What can y'all hear me? Is my microphone?
Yeah, we answered you. You can't hear Nidish. Nidish answer you.
Okay, it looks like chaos. Yeah, it's the Wild West all over again. You see what I'm saying? So to demand that or to say that you want chaos in 2026, somebody got an echo. To say that you want chaos in 2026 with all of the advancement in technology that we have, and also when you have mass levels of hysteria and delusion in the form of propaganda, why would you want that? I think not. Don't get me wrong. I think that exists within both parties. I think the Republican Party and the Democratic Party both participate in propaganda, but that's what they're supposed to do. We the people, we the ones that keep giving them the damn power by voting for them. But you know what the problem is? When it comes down to being black, for some reason, we are toe tagged to be a part of a Democratic Party because that's what it means.
And then it's crazy that they'll say, you know what? We gonna fight. We gonna start another revolution. Your scary self ain't gonna do nothing. Hey, when this war popped off, I seen a lot. I didn't know how scary these Democrats was until the missiles start flying. When the missiles start flying, they said, oh, they might got a sleeper cell. And somebody might run up on me. I said, you better go. You scary, man. It's a lot of these dudes who say they gonna fight.
They
ain't about that life.
A lot of people who think they want war don't really know how wars ran. People think that war is a beautiful thing, right? War is not just planes, bombs, ships, and tanks. War is on the ground, hand to hand. You got to see the bodies. You got to see the blood. You got to hear the screams. You have to have the people who have to put these people back together. That's what war is. War is
if they're in a position to do so. But this is the thing. This is how you got to think about it, because they always talking this revolutionary shit. So you willing to lose 100,000?
Right. How many
1,000? 300? Just go in thinking that.
Nightish, what revolution? They've been screaming revolution since the days when you was a child.
And they said
nobody
it would
was
be
ready to die.
televised, and I only see it on TV. They
Right.
said it would not be televised, Nightish, and we only see the revolution on TV.
So I guess the revolution is news, movies, rap music,
propaganda,
twerking and anime. I guess that's revolution.
That's propaganda.
So what does the revolution look like then? That's my question.
What I said a minute ago, you got to be willing to accept. What did they say? It's 46 million of us. Let's take the women out, but that's 23 million. So you got to be willing to accept probably about 10%. Are you willing to accept 2 million people probably not being here, so you can make a point?
And there's a domino effect to that, Nightish, because if the majority of the able-bodied people who's war capable would be considered to be men, now those women are going to lose access to a support system, which is the father, for the children. So now the children is going to be affected. And then war is not good on the country. Don't get me wrong, war is profitable. It can be profitable. But a lot of people really don't understand that you don't see those profits until years down the line. If we're in a war right now, how fast do you think we're going to see those profits? Hell, we went to war since 9/11. How much profit have we seen from that?
Nothing. Really. Not a significant enough of amount to be bragging about it.
Right. So how many millions? Now we talking about just black people, since people want to talk about the revolution. How many black lives are you willing to go under the earth for what? I don't think that they're ready to actually do that, because if they've been ready to do it, they would have done it by now.
They don't have any specifics, but they got to be ready to lose enough numbers to where people start being concerned. So like I said, million maybe. 500,000.
I could tell you like this: the only way you're really going to get a statement is you're going to have to lose enough lives. But I already know who their sacrificial base is going to be. It's going to be black feminine men. That's who they're going to sacrifice. That's going to be their sacrificial pool. It's going to be black feminine men who are out here pushing this feminist narrative, because we know the black women is not going to step up and do it. Not from the Democratic Party. They're going to look at the black men within that party and say, y'all go to war. Y'all go fight the revolution. And those feminine black men is going to step on. They're going to get crushed. That's what's going to happen. And I hate to say it, but this revolution that y'all keep talking about, that's not going to be televised. Y'all televise everything else. Y'all put everything else on TV except what y'all need to be putting on TV. Y'all put everything on YouTube except what needs to be on YouTube. Y'all talk about pop the balloon, shaking ass, and selling ass. Y'all not saying nothing about what people actually need to be doing, which is reading books, going to school, producing generational wealth. Y'all not actually trying to do anything except complain. And eventually, at some point in time, this is how I know a lot of people say, I have my father in the home. I ain't trying to talk about your daddy because I don't want nobody to talk about my father. But at the end of the day, I can tell you this right now. A lot of these fathers was led by their women. And the truth of the matter is, that's why a lot of black men in the Democratic Party vote for the Democratic Party, because they led by their women. Y'all remember the no voting, no vucking situation? How they literally told black men, if you don't vote for Kamala Harris, we're not going to give you no box.
Yo, bro, I totally agree with you. I wanted to come up earlier when you were saying something about like both sides, because that's where I stand, man. Both sides look crazy to me right now. Not to just like hop in here.
No, you good.
You made a lot of good points that I agree with, and especially you just said, with education and reading and stuff, a lot of people, with all this propaganda, you've got the LGBTQ, the trans movement, you've got the feminist movement.
Let me shout out for the $10 Cash App. Traylon, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for tapping in. We appreciate the $10 not super chat, but Cash App. Yo, proceed, y'all. My bad.
Hey, shout out to Trey.
So like I've been trying to look at where these things started and do some reading, because everyone always talks about what's going on now, but no one ever cares to be like, hold on, like, where did these ideas start? What kind of people put this shit into the system or into politics? And I've found recently some pretty interesting people. One of them is a guy named Alfred Kinsey, who was just, I don't know if you've ever heard the name. He was a fucked up man. And in the early 1900s, he did a lot of sex science with, his.
Try to keep it G-rated for right now.
Yeah, for sure. He was. His practices were fucking crude, but a lot of the results he found are what a lot of the trans movement is based in today. And if you look at the shit this guy did, the experimentation he was doing, that's all, it's fact. It's in books. It's like, holy shit, why are we listening to this guy? And then the same thing with feminism. I found this woman, Margaret Sanger, and there's a few others too. So I don't know if you know about the suffrage movement.
Yeah, I know about Margaret Sanger.
Yeah, so suffrage was like early 1900s, 1920. And there was a group of women who were pro-suffrage, which meant that they were pro this new movement to get women to vote, that women are quote unquote suffering at the hands of being, not a slave, but an extension of their husband, not their own people.
So I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, bro.
So here's the thing. First wave feminism, there actually really wasn't no problem with it. I'll be honest with you. It was fair. Then second wave feminism came about, and it was just like, it's still kind of fair, but we hear you. Third wave feminism was leaning into extremism. Fourth wave feminism is where we just got too far. But the problem with this is that when you talk about feminism, we also have to talk about who supported and who backed feminism, and it was men. And that's the truth of the story, right? When we look at today's political climate, you see a lot of people out in the streets. You see a lot of people out in the streets protesting only because they don't like Trump, not because they don't have any other reason other than the fact that they just don't like Trump. And when you look at the Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs, their whole entire Rainbow fight, they adopted the Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter actually had good intentions, but you know what happened? Politics. And when politics happened, it was just over. Everything got swept up under the rug. Like they're protesting in the street about what's the girl's name? Renee Good and Alex Pretty, but no one talks about the sister that was deleted by a illegal alien. So you see what I'm saying? Like all of this is only because they just mad at Trump, and they don't know why they mad at Trump. They just know that they don't like Trump, but they didn't have nothing to say about Trump prior to him running for president. Now people want to bring up, what about the whole renting thing? That was his father. I don't know why people keep on doing that, but it is what it is. But even look at what's going on in Black Lives. Shout out to Candace Owens when she did her investigation on it. Black Lives Matter was a scam. Al Sharpton up here talking about Trump. You was smiling in Trump's face when Jesse Jackson was trying to do the Reform Party, when there was money coming in. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that black liberals particularly are loyal to a political party. They're loyal to that dollar. That's the truth. If Trump was to give black liberals a whole bunch of money, they would flip today. That's my honest opinion. But why give them money if all they're going to do is give it back? We don't need to do what's good for one community. We need to do what's good for the country. And I'll be the first to say it. Well, I don't know if anybody agree with me or not, but that's okay. I don't like the fact of what we just did in Iran only because of Israel. That's just me, though. Right? Go ahead, y'all got it. Well, it's a sister on the panel. I can't see your name, sister. I apologize. I'm sorry. I can't see the label of your name. Would you like to add anything before I go to? Hold on. It's a woman. She been up here for a minute. Go ahead, sister. You got it.
JP, wait, hey there. Thank you. If JP needs to go to work or something, JP, you want to go ahead and go first? It's
Yeah, because I do gotta go to work in an hour.
Yeah,
I
go
would
ahead,
say this
JP.
clarification that I wanted to say. We don't gotta harp on that, but Flora did not have no impact on my business. Before she came, my business was booming 2 years prior before she even came. I got the videos. Everybody done seen the videos. She came into when it was booming and woo out the bam, right? Actually, when she came, that's when they started to like shut me down and stuff like that. So we really didn't have much success when she was down here. Now she brought value as far as like she was willing to go out there and work with me and stuff like that. She was definitely willing to do that. But far as her making my hot dog car booming the way it was, Flora didn't have no impact. We weren't even thinking about dating when my hot dog car was making that money. It was me and my kids actually for the 2 years that we did it. But now go to the Democrats and Republicans. Republicans, we had a black Republican Party at some point in the early 60s, like in the early 1900s. And guess what? The Republican Party, that black Republican Party, it didn't do nothing, right? It did. I think black conservatives is for the butlers of America and for the mammies. It's to make them believe that they are part of something. I think that black people attach themselves to conservative because they want the same type of respect level or the same type of acknowledgement as the white Republicans. White people don't really respect black Republicans. Never did. Even when they was in office, they never respected black Republicans. So when black people try to attach themselves to, I personally see it as that it's a bunch of inferior black people trying to attach themselves to something that's greater than them. And they want to hang on that. And so they look down. Black people always had infighting as far as like when it comes to like welfare benefits. And so Democrat was more of that. And so we always had black people used to talk down. This is the reason why we used to be embarrassed to go around with a food stamp card or food stamps, because we had certain type of black people that will frown upon it, gossip about it. And mainly it'd be the people with jobs, the black folks with jobs and stuff like that. And so that's why I don't respect neither one of them. But I think when it comes to black people, we looking for anything that's closer to going to be in the best interest, closer to the black, even though we can't get that. That's why everybody voted for Obama, because he's something closer to black. Same with Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton, not a black person, but he was more an alliance with us.
Can I ask a question?
People begging to be accepted from one of them.
Can I ask a question? Would you say that conservatives are a political party?
Yeah, Republican and conservative, same thing, right?
I mean, in Canada, we don't talk about Republican and Democrat. We talk liberal conservative. So he has a point. Like,
ain't conservatives is when I think of conservative.
When you go to vote on the ballot, does it say conservative or does it say liberal? I'm talking about in America. When you go to vote in America, does it say conservative or liberal?
I don't know. So, but conservative liberal is a spin-off term from Democrat and Republican. Am I right or wrong?
No.
So okay,
I thought that too.
So no. Right, so if you go,
you have conservative Democrats and you have liberal Republicans.
So every time people talk about conservative, they usually yield it around.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Republicans, and they talk about when you think of liberal, you think of Democrats, you think of conservative, you think of Republican.
Got you, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a trap to gauge where you are politically, like intellectually. So if I say,
so are you a Democrat, a conservative Democrat?
No.
You a conservative Republican?
Yes.
It's boom. So how come you can't be a conservative Democrat?
You can't. But I'm trying to tell you, you can be a conservative Democrat.
How?
You have because conservatism is an ideology. It's not a political party.
Right, I understand it. It's it's how can I put this?
But this is but let me explain this first before you go.
When you go vote for two presidents,
let me explain this before I answer that question. So this is why I say it's a trap. So if I get up here and I say, as a conservative, I believe in the family unit, does that mean I'm a Republican or a Democrat?
Well, you attach it with just conservative.
But does that mean I'm
a conservative? So when you saying that, you basically attaching whatever come after that as you being a conservative.
Right, but does that mean
Negroes can also believe in the family unit?
Hold on 1 second. I see people saying that they in the back. I am not in control of the StreamYard, although I do have the StreamYard link pinned to the top of the chat. This is not my platform. So if y'all in the back, Rush, if you're listening, or Chaotic, if you're listening, someone is just trying to come up, just make sure y'all be on camera, please. And also keep the conversation G-rated. But I'll just say it to you simply. JP, it's a trap. Ideology is conservative, liberal, extreme left, far right, all this, that, and the other. When you're talking about political parties, you have the Republican and the Democratic Party. Now, you can have independent, but you have people who say that they're conservative and they're Democrats, and you have people who are liberal and they're Republicans. Don't get caught in the trap. That's what I'm trying to educate you a little bit. When people say they're conservative, don't automatically believe that they're Republican.
Well, I don't know. I think that this politician is none of black folks' business, and it's been proven that it's none of your business. It didn't matter. We had Republican, conservative, we had liberal and Democrat. I think the only thing close that had some sort of interest in the black community was Democrats, because no matter how you view the welfare system, it still benefits black people. It benefits black women. It benefits the children. No matter if you look down on welfare, no matter if you look down on who out the bam, Democrats have benefited black people. I love getting food stamps. So
no, I don't, Jay.
It's a large group.
Hold on, Leonard. Let him finish, and then you got it, Leonard.
Okay.
It's a large. So if I had to vote, I will vote Democrat, because we can actually touch what they actually giving us. Section 8 housing, RIT assistance. No matter how the outcome, it's better than be living in Section 8 than living in the streets. It's better than having food stamps than to have no money. No food. So Democrats actually have done something. Republicans, what have Republicans done for black people? Let me ask you, conservative. What have Republican, Will, what have Republican done for black people?
Nothing.
Okay,
all right, so
well,
Leonard,
first off,
you got it. Go ahead.
The Republican Party was the party for black Americans. Wasn't Abraham Lincoln a Republican? Yes, he was. Isn't Martin Luther King's birthday a federal holiday? Yeah, who made that happen? Ronald Reagan, Republican. Isn't Black History Month a recognized event for the whole month of February? Hold on, Jay. Let me cook, Jay. Now, you my man. It's like $100,000. We Midwest. But Black History Month, okay, that's Gerald Ford. They got acknowledged to be a month-long holiday, 1976, the bicentennial year of this great country ours, right?
Civil rights was brought forth by the Republican Party.
Exactly. The only thing that happened was the Democrats, LBJ, signed off on it because the country was in unrest. There was unrest about the Vietnam War.
Leonard, you can't pass with the fact that the Democratic Party voted no on civil rights for 3 times.
I know this. Okay. Let me cook now.
My bad. Go ahead. You got it.
The majority of the Republican Party, that's who said yes, right? And that was the guy that was the president. I can't remember his name, but before Kennedy. You see what I'm saying? And the only reason LBJ. Say again.
May I ask you a question?
So hold on. Let me knock
Is that
out my
Carter
points,
or Reagan?
No, it wasn't Carter or Reagan. It was before who was president in 1959? Because it was before Kennedy stole that election because the mafia hooked him up in Chicago. Sam Giancana. I'm from Chicago. That was table talk.
We ain't gotta
when
go
I was a shorty.
Therapy. We ain't gotta go.
Ain't no conspiracy theory. I'm from Chicago. I know.
I'm just saying, like Landon, because he said he has a question for you. I want him to get his question.
Who was president before Kennedy?
Eisenhower?
Here you go. Eisenhower. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he was president before Kennedy, and also, you know, he said a bunch of other things. I'm not going to get all into Ike, right? So that's what it was. Now all this welfare and all this other stuff, you know how many black people do not realize there are more white people that are welfare recipients than the whole population of Black America as a whole?
Oh, that's because it was originally created for them. But go ahead, JP. You see
exactly. It wasn't. It wasn't created for. Thank you. It wasn't created for black people, and black people did not start getting welfare under the President Roosevelt plan until after the fact. Now you go back then in that time, and I'm finna land my plane right here. Remember the Tuskegee Airmen and the rest of them? Roosevelt, Democrat. World War II. They didn't even want black folks fighting.
Nope.
In the World War. You did? Democrats didn't.
So let me ask you the question, Leonard. If you was out in the streets and you needed some food and you needed where to go, which one you rather go to? To the Democrats who provide you the Section 8 and the food stamps, or to the Republicans that's going to give you Martin Luther King birthday and Black History Month? Can you eat and live off that?
No, you can't eat and live off that. But the only reason you can't support yourself in this country is because you don't have enough get up and go to get out and get it.
Well, the problem is, JP, I get your question, right? When it comes to the political parties, which one gave you or which one projected that you would have the opportunity to get food stamps in Section 8 will be the Democratic Party. But let me ask you this question. Why did the Democratic Party promote welfare to black people?
Hello.
I'm a ninja, right? I don't care why, as long as we get it.
Right. Okay.
So
check this out.
But hold on, Leonard. Hold on.
We can have our best interest. Neither though. We have.
Hold on. Well, let me give you this.
Our best interest.
Let me give you this. You do understand this, right? So the Democrats told black people, the only way y'all gonna get this Section 8 and these food stamps is if y'all vote for us. So my question to you now is, what is a sellout?
I agree.
What is a sellout?
The sellout is people that selling out their people.
Okay, so if the Democrats didn't have their best interest for black people unless they voted for them, would you consider them sellouts?
No, I look at them like they didn't have no other options. It's either the Democrat or a party that don't give two craps about your existence.
But it was a party. It was a party that was started by black people.
Well, that party don't have too much influence, don't have too much impact. So what I'm saying is, when you think about the two main parties, the Republican and the Democrats, and when you think about which one black folks really tangibly going to benefit from, it's going to be 90% of Democrat. No matter if how they viewed it, Republicans never did nothing.
So let me ask you this question: during slavery, what did slave masters?
What have George Bush done for you?
Gotcha. During slavery, what did slave masters get their slaves? Did they give them a place to sleep?
Yeah.
Did they give them food to eat?
Yeah.
After the Democrats lost the Civil War, and they needed to get black people, I don't know. Oh, that's a dude. I thought that was a woman. Like, please either turn his camera off. I don't need to see them.
No.
Okay.
That's my son. He's moving out the country with his wife.
Okay, so congratulations.
They couldn't get rid of the washer and dryer, so I moved mine.
You don't need to tell us. You don't need to tell us. You don't need to tell us your business. I was just making sure that it wasn't a naked woman. That's all. I was just making sure.
No.
All right,
They ain't got doing it. Hell no. I wouldn't do that.
All right, cool. So my thing was this, right? The Democrats, they gave their slaves a place to sleep, and they gave them the most bottom of the barrel food. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. Just give me a second, JP. The Democrats fought in the Civil War to keep slaves. The anti-federalists came from the North to free slaves. Then you move forward a little bit, and it comes time for now, the Democrats need a vote, and they know that the black people are the voting base. So they say to the black people, either you get back on this plantation, accept our food stamps and our our Section 8, which is nothing but just plantation, and black people said, sure, we will accept that and you will get us our vote. Would you say that the Democratic Party, who once had black people as slaves and offered them nothing but just a ticket of prettied up, bedazzled slavery, would you say that that was the best interest for black people?
Yes.
Okay, now last question. Would you say that black people belong back on the plantation?
No.
So then what? So then how are you vying for some? How are you? Wait, hold on. How are you?
Democrats?
How I can't blame slavery on Democrats?
No, you trying to blame slavery all on Democrats as if Republicans is not the forefathers. If Republicans was against slavery,
okay,
they could have been. They could have been. You cannot sit up here and tell me that Republicans has not participate in slavery. Come on now, in the benefit of slaving slaves. So I understand that you want to be a part of the party, but here's when you
don't do that. Don't wait. Don't do that. Don't wait. No, stop. No, wait. I gotta stop you. Don't do that. Don't say I understand you want to be a part of the party. We're discussing. Don't make it about me.
Okay, we discussing it. So it's a lot of Republican ads, right? Once they become Republicans, they try to blame all of the bad stuff on one party. And it get in as if Republicans was in a favor of freeing black people. They turned their back on Abraham Lincoln when Frederick Douglass and stuff made that deal. Really, I would say the Gullah Geechees, the actual ones that freed them. But the story that they tell us was Frederick Douglass, then Abraham Lincoln, which the Republican Party, if you look on every coin on there, you see they turned their backs on Abraham Lincoln for making that movement.
Do you know who Thaddeus Peterson is?
Let's not put Republicans on a pedestal as if they was against slavery.
Do you know who Thaddeus Peterson is?
Let me land my plane. As I always thought, at the end of the day, I thought Republican was the Republica of America. So if they wanted something to be done or eliminated, Republican had that power to do that more than a Democrat. And yet, although we had black Republicans and during Jim Crow days, and they have not done zero things for people that was in Jim Crow days. So I understand you might don't like Democrats, but you can't sit up here and say Republicans is good.
So again, I told you. I asked you not to make it about me, and you brought it back to me, and then you referred, right? So I like how you tried to work that in there. But here, watch this. The same arguments and complaints that you can have about black people becoming Republican is the same arguments that black people who are Democrats can have, right? So this is why I said you're not existing. Wait, hold on, stop. You're not existing in this intellectually. You're just here to throw jabs, which I have no problem with that.
No,
but wait, stop. Listen.
Will, what I told you in this is like in picking.
No, you're not having the conversation intellectually. You just want to throw jabs. And JP, I'm not knocking you for doing it, but I'm saying this though, exists within it on an intellectual level, logically. You can't sit here and say that the only reason you believe that is because you became Republican. I didn't become Republican. I did the research and I chose. But here's the problem. When it comes to the black community, they will tell you don't have the option of choosing because you're black. You have to be Democrat. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So let me ask you a question, Will. This how I view the Republic. This how I view the politics. Which one you rather catch, AIDS or herpes?
What?
Which one you rather have, AIDS or herpes?
Why are we attributing sexually transmitted diseases?
The reason why.
Wait, hold on.
That's how I look at Republican and Democrat.
So you look at
because you can live a little longer. It's you won't have that much suffering as if you will with the BAM. So I look at herpes as Democrats and AIDS as Republicans. You talking as if Republicans have done. What did George Bush done for you? Nothing. What have any?
Somebody rush. Please tell me what just happened. Can somebody explain to me what the hell just happened? How did we go from a political conversation to sexually transmitted? What?
Yeah, I'll let him go, and then Leonard win. I just wanted to make a few points. Hello, thank you for inviting me up. Hey to Rush, to you. Hey CT, thank you at panel and chat. I'm Republic Tea Room. So I just wanted to make a couple of points. Well, actually a few. I met someone, and I'll go back to what JP said, but let me start with someone talked about the single mother. That's what got me up here. I don't even have kids, but it's like the single mother being what is leading the Black community and why Black men are doing what they're doing. I wish Black people would especially Black men and especially Black men would realize that with Black people totally going so hardcore to the left. Now, the Democrat Party wasn't as far left as it is now. I mean, it's basically just there's no reality. There's nothing in real with the Democrat Party. But I look at how the Black people followed who they felt like were Black male leaders. This is who they were following. You know, MLK, the burning house. I look at the Black community is not being led by single mothers voting Democrat.
Yo,
Black community.
let me just say
If
this
you
real
just
quick.
let me
My
finish.
bad, Republic. No, I have to say this real quick. Yo, when y'all on the platform, yo, do not use the, you know what I mean, the die slow, the disease called die slow. You know what I mean? We don't want to get hit with a strike, so that's why I pulled JP
don't use
down.
what?
But yo, JP,
Oh,
you can hear me? Yeah, don't use the, you know what I mean? Please, no.
what did
STs,
he
none of
use
that,
that was
please.
wrong? Oh, can someone type in it? Because I just don't want to say the wrong thing.
You can't talk about venereal diseases, I guess.
I didn't think
Okay.
you were
Yeah. I wasn't going to talk about that.
House of,
But yeah, JP,
Is that really
Virginia,
against the
House of
policy?
Virginia, please. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to say this. So the richest among the Blacks, the entertainers, the athletes, the comedians, and just the typical everyday Black family, this with a man in the home, these people are still voting overwhelmingly Democrat. So again, and that's just been the Black way for a long time. You know, probably the better part of almost 70 years now, probably even a little bit more. So this is not about the people being led by the Black single mother. A lot of these Black people are still in that loop of being misinformed because they really don't know the history. So I wanted to say that I wish we kind of erased some of those things that we've been told about. Now it's just the men following the women. Mostly this was a lot of these things were led by very much Black male activists into leading a lot of the people into this to leftism. Period. I wanted to say that racism is racism, and the problem culture is. Somebody talked about. So I think JP was saying about the voting, who he would vote for. I feel that basically the new voting class, the new rioters, the new protesters are now like the persons, the illegal persons. And Black people are still thinking that they're getting a benefit from this Democrat Party, and it's always through some type of handout. But I think that was always the point. So JP, before I go there, I wanted to say that the mentality you possess doesn't really support like this business ownership type of mindset when you're saying that you still think that someone else should be giving you. People who, their life's mission is blood, sweat, and tears. They do invest in it. I think you've said you've made some investments in it, but at the same time, still having your hand thinking that you can still be deriving from a system that is kind of giving you because you feel like you're entitled. That business is going to be entitled to you. You're going to have to give to that business. That's another child to you. So
let me say this.
Wait, Jake, keep that. Wait, just 1 second. I also want to, because I won't be up here long. That someone mentioned about that something. Someone said that the black women were saying that they weren't having sex with black men for black men to vote. That was a whole campaign. You all listen. I hate when black people make these type of comments when you really just don't know. I remember the ads being pushed to black men were stripper ads. Basically, sex was stressed to entice black men to vote. Remember that the stripper ads, because they wanted to appeal to what they saw was at the very carnal side of black men. They didn't find black men to be logical beings, and they found black men to be hypersexual. So to get the black man out to vote was through sex stuff and stripper ads. This was not something about black women telling black women, black men that they wouldn't deal with them if they didn't vote Democrat. But I think the black community has been led by a lot of, especially black male leaders. You might see these puppeted black women doing what they do. Go ahead, JP.
Let me say this.
Really quick, hold on, because a lot of things that she was
respond to her right quick. I was waiting for her to get done so I could respond to it right quick.
Okay, make it quick, please, because there's other people up here.
Okay. So when it comes to Republicans, so when you say that the handout area part, right? I think it will be a disservice knowing that we had to have civil rights, DEI. They had to have to be able to hire black folks to be sitting up there try to remove entity that that will specifically help black people compared to the Republican Party, where they believe that you're supposed to go out there and work on your own, who out the bam. But we have redlining. We have people that only
black
hire.
People weren't doing that, JP. And if y'all lose it using redlining.
Republican, can I finish a statement, man? When
I
you
mean,
have
I didn't let you come in because I was going to work, JP. So I had more to say.
Finish a statement, but then they tell me this. Rushing up there dropping me though, he ain't dropping them. So when you got redlining, when you got companies where we had to fight to be able to get black people in there because they was just strictly hiring their white folks, even Republican parties. So to sit up here to remove the welfare system to solely depend on going out there working, and then the pay gap is different, where white people get paid strictly more than blacks just off the fact of their race. So it was a lot of removing the welfare system just to solely depend as if you had equal rights and equal opportunity as every other race. It's strange to hear black people. Y'all so caught up, and I think y'all so delusional that y'all believe that y'all get treated the same way. You get treated the same way as white in America. You need Democrats.
No,
you need it because at the end of the day, once white people get done,
no, you don't listen.
See, you're not a black man. Everything gonna be handed to you no matter what party you choose.
Yes, okay, no, yeah, okay, I don't know. Okay, you're right. The black men. We know you're victims. Okay. Let me just finish saying what I was going to say. Black people have businesses. Can the host please, JP, I'm not worried about how I'm treated. We're not worried about the treatment. Black people have their own businesses. Black people were accomplished. Black people were doing very well. JP, okay, just let me finish this. Stop being, you don't have to be so emotional all the time. You're the one who's made a lot of statements about your own life, and then you don't like when people reflect it back to you and try to make sense of it. What I'm saying is black people, but I think that black people did thrive and have thrived under some semblance of common sense. But this welfare mentality has actually bankrupt, taking the futures away from listen to me, see, that's the thing. You speak of talking when you really don't know, when you look at, again, you're using things like Black Wall Street that wasn't even named Black Wall Street in the beginning. And these people, I think that was that built back up. See, black people look at black men, especially like a lot of black people, you look at things in these victimhood talking points. Next, you're going to say Rosa. Next, you're going to use some other examples. The thing is this. Black people were doing very well, and I think that even integration would have happened organically. But black people, just like today, are being used the same way you see these other so-called disenfranchised groups, whatever they're calling them, the trans, the blacks, the gay, the illegal. You're just in the same boat. Literally, that's all they do. This is how they fraction you up. So this is how they win. But Black people have always, what I've seen, they have failed generationally. Any man sitting up talking about, JP, you said that the white man, that was your daddy because they give to you and you love your food stuff. You said these things. And it's like to hear a man say that, and then you talk about, well, I want to be a business owner, but I still think that the Democrat Party, I would rather them give us food stamps, them give us rent, them take care of us. JP, that literally is the plantation. And someone made a comment. I don't agree with a lot of what this guy Will has said up here, but I think he was right about this is just kind of bedazzled.
Why you keep just dropping me? Dude, weird as hell. I don't even know how to run no platform. That's weird.
Look,
he just dropped me.
The bottom.
Weird as
fuck.
Leonard.
Okay,
hold on. She wasn't done yet.
Oh, I thought she was done. Okay.
Go ahead, sister.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Let me see what other points that I want to make here because I did write them down. Oh, someone mentioned Bill Clinton. Let me say this. Bill Clinton was not in. I think it might have been it was you. Bill Clinton was not in. What happened to Republican did for us, Republican room? Well, that's listen, Bill Clinton. Okay, first of all, the fact that you're even asking that and you're not looking at the party that Black people have thrown their support behind in a ridiculous number. Like nobody else does this. So JP, let me finish. Clinton is not in alignment with Black people. Clinton was in alignment with power. And that's what I see. And it's easy to gain power off of really like dumb people, sheepish people. All you have to do is play Black. Well, first of all, just for Black people, you have to do is this. And the Democrats know the playbook. Dance, sing. You get up there with a preacher's cadence. Use a Black accent. Say you're Black even when you aren't, because y'all never had a Black president. You never did. Barack Obama was a Black. But this is what the Democrats have known to do to Black people. And listen, that little bit of pittance that Black people, that the ones who were sadly dependent on the government and the state to take care of your children, I'm telling you, this keeps you bound. And JP, like I said, I think sometimes even with the food truck, that Black people love symbolism. Black people love, I own a restaurant. I have this. It's the symbolic gesture that Black people enjoy. But there comes with that, you have to have vision and discipline. And the things that you said here today, and on a lot of when you mention things, I just don't think you really possess that. And I know it's not popular to say that, but that's kind of what I think, JP. If y'all are still blaming Black women, the Black woman, for who's leading you, I would say Black people have a bigger problem and an uphill battle than I thought. But Black people used to own things, run things, were very community minded. It wasn't that someone just came in. I think it just destroyed all that. I think that there had been breakdown in the Black family way before.
Hey, Republic, you gonna let anybody else get in there? You gonna let anybody else get in, Republic?
Well, yeah, we gotta read the super chats really quick. Okay. We gotta read the super chats really quick.
Shout out to the Democrats. I die.
All right, we gotta read the super chats right quick. So I'm gonna start off with where is it at? This one right here. Shout out to my man's DJ Wish Doctor with $2. He says salute, Cell, and the rest of the panel. Greatly appreciate you. Shout out to Eric Jordan 5108 with $2. He says most blue states and cities are completely bankrupt. Appreciate you. Shout out to Transparency and Merit with $5, says blacks talk about power while Indians and Hebrews take power. Appreciate you. Shout out to Bad Duck with $5. He says, dude, you are completely backwards. You need to go reread history. Appreciate you for your super chats. Anyone and everyone, if you'd like to support the channel, you can do so by way of Cash App and or super chat. If you need the Cash App, just request it in the chat, whatever platform you're watching on. Just make sure you like, share, and subscribe and shout out your platform.
as you are up here. We greatly appreciate y'all. Let's go on really quick. Leonard, you wanted to say something.
I think CT should hire you as a host, Will.
Yeah,
no, I don't want to be. Listen, I didn't told CT and Rush give me the StreamYard controls. That way I can click on these super chats.
I don't think CT really here.
That's fine. But here's what's gonna happen. I'm only gonna be up here for like 30 more minutes. It's already 4:40 my time. So
I basically took over his hosting job.
Bro, look, listen. I ain't even try to do it, but you know it is what it is.
I can give you that.
You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's do this really quickly, right? So Leonard, you want to respond to what the sister was saying. Can you please keep it brief? And then I'm gonna go to John.
I will be so brief. You'll call me Draws.
Leonard's my guy, man.
You got black folk that vote for Democrats complain about everything under the doggone sun, don't they? Don't they? Now,
Yes,
what they say, let me show you something about what they say. What they say right here, let me, oops, I hit the wrong button.
Turn your camera off. All right. Go ahead. We're gonna go on over to John Galt. What's going on, man?
Man, I was listening to you guys earlier, and y'all were talking about JP's food truck or something to that effect, and I said, damn, the blacks are really down bad. All these educated blacks up here, and they got nobody else to talk about. Nobody else got a business to invest in but JP, and they spent all this time talking about JP, and I said, that's really kind of where we are in Black America. Most of these blacks don't want to work. They're scared to go in their own community and open up a business, so here we are talking about JP. And then when a black businessman like myself come along, the dumb blacks call me slumlords. They don't want to open up the liquor stores. They'll go brand some liquor like Jay-Z. They don't create the liquor. They just slap a paper label on it. But that's okay with the blacks, but they don't want to sell the liquor store hand to hand. They don't want to run the convenience stores, the corner stores. And so here we are, putting all our energy and muscle behind JP. You blacks are really down bad, and you might be too damn dumb to even realize it. Right? The welfare man, right? This is the one we sitting up here. If he could just get his food cart right, that big fat dumb low IQ eater man, right? Who called me a slumlord? You blacks are just so damn bad. You just don't even know it. You can't even call it out, right? Like think about how many of you dumbass blacks have called me a slumlord, right? But you know what? They'll go to that liquor store man and call him a slum liquor store owner, right? You go to his store, buy it. Yes, sir, Mr. Arab, Korean man, whatever the hell he is. Man, it's just so really amazing to hear you blacks, you dumbass low IQ blacks, putting all your energy behind JP the welfare man. But all you smarty-hearted blacks got nothing. You empty men.
John, can I ask you a question, John?
Hold on, let him finish.
I just found it so fascinating.
Okay, thank you for the comment.
John, do you think, like everybody was talking about Democrats, talking about my business, don't you find it fascinating that none of them own their own business?
They own shit. Like, click, share, subscribe.
So how's that? Is that part of being conservative? Being a slave is conservative?
To you, though. But where's yours?
But wait, hold on. Wait, we got to make sure that we preface this. We got to make sure we preface this correctly. Jay Prince, who brought up your business? You or somebody else? In this conversation?
Well, this conversation was earlier.
Earlier. We can do earlier.
We was talking about, Trey was talking about his businesses and stuff. Then we got to start talking about, he was doing stuff for his kids. So I just showed mine.
So you brought up your business?
Yeah.
Okay, so you made it a point to bring up your business, then people start critiquing your business, right?
Well, y'all was calling me hot dog man and who out the band.
So, but you brought up your business. That's what I'm saying. You brought it up so people start critiquing your business, right?
Are there any other blacks who got a business that we can critique?
Well, we tried to.
There's a lot of really great black.
Bring them up here then.
John, this is not my panel. I'm not controlling the StreamYard. But the thing is, at the time when we tried to talk about trade business, Jay Prince shut down that conversation because he wanted to talk about his business.
This my business.
Got you. Okay, you showed us that. So, John, what I'm saying to you, John, is that other businesses could have been talked about, but Jay Prince wanted to make it about his business.
So that's why his business. Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Jay Prince, let me finish. Jay Prince wanted to talk about his business, and it got critiqued heavily. Now we could have talked about Trey business, but Trey left.
No, Trey was still here. When Trey started talking about his business first, and nobody critique his because I guess all y'all in the same group of the Fatty and them camp, and so
Fatty. Wait, stop.
And so once y'all
you brought up Fatty. Who's in Fatty's camp?
Oh, come on, we're gonna get up on that. Hey man, what kind of business?
Why would you think I'm in Fatty's camp?
Oh man, we're gonna get off on this. Come on, what kind of business?
No, I gotta clear this up. Why would you think I'm in Fatty's camp?
We can say that for another conversation.
No, it's not. No, we're gonna handle this right here, right now. Why would you?
How about
why?
that?
I'm not with Anton's camp. Why would you think I'm with Fatty's camp? I've been saying for the longest I'm beating on Nation, but why would you think I'm part of the Untouchables?
Y'all be doing a lot of business in the back end.
No, the hell I don't. I ain't done nothing. I'm not gonna say it publicly, but it's been a little bit over. I'll say more than a year.
So why you sent him thousands of dollars?
Years ago, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Years ago. So let me ask you a question. So anybody that make sure you answer this correctly, JP. Anybody that had business with Fatty, even years ago, they still in his camp?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, John. No, John. Wait. Anybody that had business with Fatty before?
I'm not in his. I work.
Okay, so then you can't attach nobody else. You can't put that label on nobody else. You need to stop that for real.
Okay, can I ask a question now?
No, hold on, John. I need to deal with this. You need to stop doing that, JP. This is why I said intellectually, you're not exist within the conversation. You're just throwing shots. Do not say that I'm part of the Untouchables. I don't fuck with Fatty. I don't rock with Fatty. He don't fuck with me. He don't rock with me. We've said that multiple times across everywhere. And everybody in this whole picking side shit, JP, I get you got a thing against Fatty. Handle that shit with him. Stop trying to bring everybody else into your fight. That's bullshit. I'm just saying that to you, man to man.
How long we gonna do with this, man? How long we gonna?
We're gonna deal with it for as long as I need to deal with it because I'm tired of this nigga and everybody else doing that shit.
Ain't true.
Okay, well, John, hold on, John. I know you got your bone to pick. Well, John, I'll deal with you in a second. No, I'm JP. JP. I want you to understand this. You keep doing that shit. You don't stop. And you don't never go at Fatty. If you have a problem with Fatty, go to him. He has smoke shows. You never pull up. Okay, so if you're not going to deal with Fatty, stop trying to bring everybody else into your fight. That's all I'm saying.
Do I got to go to his platforms to deal with him?
You can deal with him on your platform. What's your channel?
My channel been taken down.
So then, okay, so now you got to use everybody else's platform so you can deal with Fatty's beef, right?
No, I'm just speaking.
Okay, so then why don't you go to Fatty's channel? As a matter of fact, do you want me to message Fatty? I can unblock him and message. You ain't message. You want Fatty to come here? Do you want Fatty to come here?
Real about this shit.
Do you want Fatty? John, you got a problem with John. You got a problem with Angry. Wait, hold on. John, wait, stop. John, you got a problem with Angry Man. When Angry Man go live, how come you don't ask for the link?
Why don't you? Man, I don't watch Angry Man enough.
Okay, so if you got a problem with Angry Man, this is no wait, time out. This is stop. This is what I got a problem with y'all about, right? Wait, hold on, John. I'm gonna start with you. You say, John, you say you have a problem with the blacks.
You hear me?
Address what?
You and Fatty was giving each other docs information of people personal lives, real lives.
No, never, not once. You try never, not once. I have never doxed nobody on this damn YouTube app, period. I've never doxed nobody in life, period. I've never had discussions with I've never had discussions with JP concerning you about your information, period. What are you talking about? You saying shit that'll get people channels shut down. And I get why you saying shit like that, because you want everybody else's channel to be gone because your channel gone. John, that's why I kept trying to stop you, because I see what that Negro is trying to do.
You think he's trying to channel down? I don't think so.
Yes.
You're right. I don't know.
Yes, that's why he does the shit that he do. That's why he say the shit that he say. Because he want everybody else's channel to be gone like his.
All right, fair enough.
John, that's why I told you to stop. Anyway, y'all, I've had my fun. I had my time. Y'all got it, man. I ain't got time for this headache. It's Saturday, bro. Y'all take it. Hey, Rush, chaotic. I appreciate y'all having me. Nope. I'm done with it. I'm out. Y'all got it.
Okay.
Deuces.
All right. I dropped my phone. I dropped my phone. Now, while we on this talk about all this welfare and this and that and third, you dig? How hard is it to doggone join the military? You know your right from your left? Do you know your right from your left? Can you sign your name? You can do that. See? You can do that. And you know when you get done doing all that, your left, your left, your left, right, left, you end up with your own crib and your choice of what you want to drive. You dig? It's all about the money, baby. It's all about the money. So JP, jump up on that. Pimping, partner, jump up on that. You talking about all the welfare and the whoop up the bam, you dig? You know, I'm from the Chi, you from up the next doggone big city over, you dig? So you want to sit there and get them welfare crumbs? Get them welfare crumbs. My doggone standards are way, way, way higher than that. So, you know, like I said, I was here moving stuff around. Just the old, what I had, you know, my son moved stuff, him and his wife's.
Hey, why I gotta keep you drop?
No. Hold on, Pimpin'. Let me finish. Let me cook.
I'm just not gonna come on.
Let me cook. No, JP, let me cook. I don't even know if you got a washer and dryer in your place.
We got docks by
Let me cook. Now, you got the washer, the dryer, and a washer for sale right here in my garage, waiting on somebody to come pick up. You dig? You dig? Straight like that. Now, you know what? Hold on, JP. Let me cook. You know why? Because my son married, about to go overseas to link up with his wife. No. See, there you go. Running your soup coolers. JP. You Uber. I don't Uber.
To the point where
I don't Uber. I don't Uber, bruh. I'd be like, am I gonna roll this Benz or that Benz? I don't Uber, bruh. You ain't on my level.
Hey, John, how you think that was?
And all my shit is red. John don't even have a car. John don't even have a car. Mr. Slumlord, talking about
dude was doxing people.
Yeah.
How that was a fair point that he made when he literally doxed
they got a waiver for something and they ain't even.
How that was a fair point.
Yeah. So you ain't even got to know how to sign your name to get in the military now. They got a waiver for that. They got waivers. They got waivers for everything. So instead of you, dog,
cars in the States don't have license plates 5-point on the front.
Say again?
No, someone was just like, your cars don't have license plates. I was like, yeah, clearly he's not American to know that you don't need a license plate on your front bumper. Sorry to interrupt.
That's Georgia. We don't do front license plates. But you know what? What I can show you is this. What I can
don't
show you
them
if
your
I
license,
signal.
No, don't do.
Oh,
no.
I can show you that. I can show you that.
Yeah, now you're gonna get a fucking ticket for something.
No,
I was
gonna
report your ass. All right,
they can report me all day long. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, all right.
That's the last thing I'm worried about. You dig?
All right.
So that's what the deal is. You get all these. Man, I ain't gonna fight the white man war and whoop. Okay, you know what? That's all groovy gravy because that's more money on the table for both my children.
So you cash in your real life for something that don't have life.
Something that don't have life.
The cars don't have life. So you basically trying to hear what I'm saying.
Let me show you something that got life.
Kids,
I'm gonna show you something that got life, Pimpin'. I'm gonna show you something that got life. Hold on, let me show you something that got life. I'm growing tomatoes. I'm a transplanter. I got my Tabasco peppers I'm growing. This is what you do, Jay. Show a picture, show video of the yard that your kids can play in. You ain't got one. You ain't got one. You ain't got none. You ain't got one.
Yes, I do. All I gotta do is go outside. So
You ain't got one. You don't have a yard.
That don't mean nothing, bro.
You a renter. You're not paying a mortgage. You are a renter, and you only got one air conditioner unit. I got two. One for the front of the house, one for the back of the house. Up your game. Don't you even try to come at me. JP, as long as you are black, don't ever try to come at me on some woo bop the bam. You dig? Don't even do that. Because I'm going to tell you, let me hold on. If you want to pump your brakes, I grew up right down the street from Larry Hoover. All right?
Okay, that's a little bit more tangible.
No, let me get this out. I grew up right down the street from Larry Hoover, which tells you that's Inglewood, south side of Chicago. You dig? South side of Chicago. You dig? So
that's more tangible than what you're showing right now.
No, the odds was against me and my whole family, right? You think the doggone gangster disciples come from the affluent areas? No, straight hood.
Let me ask you something. By the time next year, how much them cars gonna be worth?
Bro, you ain't got a car now.
He's a GD.
You ain't got a car now.
How much them cars gonna be worth by next year?
You ain't got a car now.
No, answer my question. I'm broke. I'm poor. How much?
I know you poor. So I'm like, you need to get your shit together. What you need to do.
How much them cars gonna be worth next year?
I'm giving these away. I'm giving these away. This is a giveaway, bro. This is a giveaway.
Them old.
Yeah, because I got some more and they work perfect. Perfect, Kenmore.
The washer and dryer get the washing and drying at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? You got to wash and dry in your apartment. Oh, wait a minute. Apartment. Oh, snap. That's right. You rent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the property value of where I'm at.
And guess what you renting?
Went up $30,000 since I bought.
You are renting as well. Don't you got to pay property taxes?
No, I don't pay property taxes. You crazy?
Well, you're a veteran.
I'm a veteran. Hell yeah.
So, but what I'm saying is, you cash in your life for stuff that don't mean
cash in nothing. You see this here? That's money, baby. That's money. I didn't cash in my life. Then my daughter cash in her life. Then my daughter cash in her life. That's money, baby. That's money. $110,000 a year, tax free. $110,000 a year, tax free.
Not because
that's my junior. That's my junior. All right, he finna go overseas to be with his wife. She's still in the military. The last time you was married to a woman was when? Not never. You a baby daddy. That's all you'll ever be.
I love being a baby daddy.
I know you do, because you're trifling. I'm something called a husband and a father. Well, used to be a husband. Hold on. Let me.
I'm just surprised that I'm up here, y'all fighting with each other.
Hold on, Pimp Sickle. Now, I know how much I'm supposed to pay your mama for child support. How much did I pay for child support a month?
I don't know, but.
Well, when I was getting my hustle on,
I remember it was a whole bunch of money. You told me like $2,000.
Yeah, I was paying her $2,000 a month child support when I was.
I didn't have to pay no child support because I got my kid.
So, like I didn't know the exact amount.
Hold on, Jay. My son talking.
I don't know the exact amount, but I do remember seeing a bunch of hundreds. And then I was running to play Crash Bandicoot. So. Yeah.
On a PS1. Is your rent $2,000 a month? Do you get $2,000 a month in welfare, nigga? I don't think so. You're not in my league, pimping, and I'm not trying to compete with you. I want you to do better in life.
I am doing better.
No, you
I got some more babies on the way.
Doing better. No, you doing better for a doggone black woman that don't think before she left.
I got more babies on the way. That's doing better.
You got more babies on the way that you can't support. Do you know what? All of my children, their schools had Saint before the name of the school. That means they were private schools.
Put that up. Why are you doing that?
While you talking about you trying to get money, talking about your children.
I'm trying to get
talking
more
about
baby.
your children now. You were talking about something about some issue at school, and you could get extra money from the government because of something. And I was like, that's foul.
Well,
But that's all right though.
I'm a foul individual.
Okay, I respect that. I can't do nothing but respect it.
I never denied it.
I know you never did. I'm just saying, life is a whole lot better, especially when you living in the doggone, especially when you living in the dirty South, and where you live is 81% black, and everybody got money, everybody got their paper. Oh man, it's a beautiful thing. Do you know what it feels like to live someplace where it's only doggone 13% white people?
Yeah, I grew up in a ghetto.
Talk to me quick, though. Talk to me slick.
I grew up in a ghetto. We had
I know
something better.
you grew up in the ghetto. I grew up in the ghetto too, but you know what? That you're supposed to lead a ghetto.
No, why?
Because there's something called, you know what the difference between progress and Congress is?
Okay, man. I got to dip. So, John, before I dip, what when dude made up that thing, why you say that was a fair?
If you would have been about that life, you would have been all right.
Shows and videos and doxing my personal. You muted.
Yeah.
He literally did shows doxing my personal information, my kids and everything. So, what fair point did that nigga make?
Oh, I didn't dox nobody. I'm like this. You won't understand. You want government money, but you don't want to fight for this country.
No,
you
we ain't
weak.
talking about.
You weak. You weak, JP. You'll fight a black man before you'll go out to another country and fight somebody that hates America. You a weak ass black man.
We all
straight
weak.
like that.
Yeah. So how that was a fair point, John? I didn't understand that.
Man, I don't even know if I was able to even understand what was going on, to be honest with you.
I understand what's going on. Shit, John ain't got that car. He's a slumlord. He said slumlord because I'm up here. You need to put the weed down or the liquor. Pick a struggle. Smoke weed or drink liquor. Because the both of them together ain't working for you, my brother. Your head bobbing. Your head bobbing all the time. Huh? Slumlord ass. In DC, dark country, ain't got no car. And you can't pay
he's a slumlord. How do you know he's a slumlord, Leonard?
By what he charged for rent. He say he got white people he rent to, but he sure don't show where they live. See, John is on some fuck shit. John want to put black people down to make himself feel like he's above black people, and he's
That's what
not.
you've been doing for the past 20 minutes.
I love Leonard.
I
That
ain't been
guy's
putting
great,
down
but
black
he has.
people. I'm talking about your ass, JP. I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about black people. I know hellified black people that's getting it in a whole lot better than me. Huh?
I think that's
what you
weak.
talking about? I'm talking about your ass, and I'm talking about John Galt's ass.
As the white guy watching from the corner, I've just seen you guys kind of tearing each other down for a while. It's like, I don't know what to say.
And what Leonard don't understand, I understand he older, so he's still
got
thinking
nothing to do with old. You know, I wish Mike was still up here.
Leonard still think what money and what you can buy with money qualify your manhood, qualify you as a person.
It qualifies you living in a safe, quiet environment.
I taught people, Jay Prince, the president, taught people a different angle. We don't let that money qualify us no more.
Right, because the money ain't yours.
In the beginning.
The money ain't yours. That's the American taxpayers' money.
You see how you flip flopping? So to watch you as an older man bringing up stuff that you done spent with now them cars is old, the house old. You had to resell it. You're not gonna get what you done paid for. So you as you keep leveraging, decreasing in value by the
cars
moment.
Old? Are you serious?
Hold on, Leonard. Let me finish my statement. Everything that you just showed us outside of your children, it decreasing by the minute of value.
Well, you know what? You know what? My granddaughter, oldest granddaughter, she making more money.
That's something tangible. That's something that's meaningful.
My granddaughter is making more money than your broke ass. She working for it. She's not a welfare recipient. She ain't a welfare recipient like you.
What do making money mean? What do making money mean?
What making money mean is that you are an adult handling your business like you're supposed to be handling it in the United States of America instead of laying back
when you
like
say
a welfare mother in the projects. That's you, bruh. You're just like a welfare mother in the projects.
If I decide we have free rights now, right? It's 2026.
We got free, bruh. Don't say. Okay, state the case. State the point.
Oh, okay, so when you say we supposed to, God had never told me I was supposed to go out there and work and make money.
Oh, God. Oh, so you talk to God.
I talk to God by nature all the time. I look at what's natural.
Okay,
what happens.
Okay.
Leonard, you gotta let me finish, dude.
Okay, because I'm not into the God, Jesus, none of that stuff.
Man, when I make money, I don't get the same reward internally like I do with creating kids. Right? When I'm creating bonds, when I'm creating bonds and relationships, money don't give me that feeling.
Yeah, well, you know what? Try to feed them off a bond and relationship and see what happens.
You could get by. What
Take
you think,
away
John?
welfare. Take away welfare 100% and see how you feed your kids. You're gonna be robbing and stealing and end up in prison.
Always something that we always needed. You gotta understand we've been compromised.
It ain't nothing. It's nothing that we need today. It's plenty of work out here to be had.
Leonard, you
gotta let everybody talk, man. You gotta let him burn himself out,
Okay,
man.
I'm all right, because these doggone welfare recipients they get
let
under
John
my skin.
get in. Let John get in.
Go ahead, John. Do your thing.
Oh man, no, I just joined when I heard them talking about JP's business plan. Again, I found that very interesting. A lot of these smarty arty blacks, I don't know why they won't go into their own neighborhoods and open up businesses. But for the black people that do, you just heard Leonard criticizing me.
I'm criticizing you. Show how much property you got that you live on instead of those little shit ass apartments you rent to indigents.
That's what I said.
For $100 a week.
He got more to say than I do.
Yeah, but but one sec here, Leonard. Like, I think you're a great guy, but bro,
I am a great guy.
You brag.
Google my name. I am living Black American history.
But you are working for the American military, bro. Like, not everybody.
No, I'm not working for the American military. I'm done with all that. I'm done working. I've been done working.
Let me start my plane and then fly it for a second and then land it.
Okay.
So like, not everybody wants to go do that, bro. Like, I don't know that these three guys on the panel want to join up with the military.
No, I do not.
I know that.
I hear that you have benefited from it, but you can't hate on these brothers because they don't want to take that path, man.
No, I'm not hating.
Like,
I'm not hating on them because JP didn't join the military. No, I'm not hating on him because I ain't hating on him because
so his path isn't going to be quite as simple as yours is.
Well,
because you know what you were going to get.
Like this here. Make your money, and pay taxes, because that helps out the people that he thinks that he whatever. Because it's like this. If you look up the doggone numbers for welfare recipients, right? Look up the numbers. Okay? And what are you looking at? Oh, you're looking at more white people that are welfare recipients in the United States of America than the entire Black American population and those who claim to be Black American.
Like Trailer Park Bros, for sure, man. I hear you.
Exactly. So that's like the reason I came up here is because one was up here. This dude named Mike. I came up here because Mike was up here, and he just got out of jail for failure to pay child support. You know what I'm saying? He did his little 10 days, and he lied about the this and the that and the whoop-de-whoop. And I'm sitting here like, but you fronting on like you
What year is your biz, Leonard? What year is your biz truck?
Bruh, you can't afford one.
I'm asking what year.
No, I'm not even telling you that because you can't afford one new.
I guarantee you that.
You know what though? Like again, sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
Hold on. Since we talking about that, when were touchscreens a thing? Touchscreens in cars?
2010.
You know, touchscreens. That's
Oh, 07, 08.
Damn, son, you did a good job. You know, son came in and put these two in here. That really belonged to his wife, but you know, they're downsized and they don't want to ship all that stuff. So out the country.
If I may say something here.
Yeah.
If I can say something.
My son got a wife. Not a Black American woman either.
Just say what you're gonna say, bro. I've learned that.
Got
Just
a Black
say
American woman. He got more sense than that.
Let me say this real quick. If I may.
Stunt the ring.
If I may say something.
Stunt the ring. Stunt the ring.
Speak up, bro. Just say it. Just get it out.
Do we got a Black woman though?
If I may say something, what's interesting about these conversations on these platforms, we never attack white people for what they do, but we attack Black people with impunity.
Well, let me stop you there. I was on a panel earlier full of Black people, and they chased me out of there today. Holy fuck, they were not having me.
Well, you know what? Maybe your credit score is not high enough to be around certain types of Black people. You ever thought about that?
But what I also want to put on the table as well.
If this could move on the side, that could go there.
Well,
yeah, son's still doing work.
This man below me is way too polite for you guys. He's trying to talk and you're talking over him.
What I want to say though in this entire conversation, even with Dave Anderson, which I have not heard of the gentleman, and the gentlemen that were up here previously caping for Republican values, you notice people, they never turn around and critique their own political party for the anti-Black racism that they have engaged in. So that tells they're definitely okay with that anti-Black racism as long as they are the exception. The Republican Party has become the party of grifters, gangbangers, drug dealers, credit card scammers, etc. Why in the hell would I want that in my party, politically speaking?
Okay,
no, I would not. And another thing here.
Okay,
you took in Tiffany Henyard out of all people. What does that say about you? Kwame Kilpatrick.
Oh man, I wanna knock her boots, man. She got a fatty on her. Hey, when did touchscreens become the touchscreens? And
stop trying to flex, brother. Come on.
I don't have to try to flex. I do flex. That's the difference.
All right. So what I
now see, and this ain't nothing to me because you know what? You know what? Excuse me, little something white dude. Okay, little Mr. Pencil Dick. My little cousin. If you wear Fear of God clothing, that's my little cousin's clothing line. He bought a $24 million mansion in Beverly Hills for him and Danielle.
I'm not a really big fan of him as a fashion designer, but he is a great business leader. Yeah.
Exactly.
But there is a reason Ye kicked him. You know what I mean? He's been riding up Kanye for a long time.
Yeah, you want to see his father? With my son when he was a lowercase G?
I believe you,
see that
bro.
picture right there?
Jerry Lorenzo is a very important person in fashion.
Yeah, and that is Jerry Senior, right? You see that there? What that say?
I got you. That's cool.
Leonard, Mike,
I wish that you could put me in contact with him because that's my industry.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. I would. No, whites are culture vultures. I do not help whites benefit from Black business.
But
I don't like you people.
I don't like you people. But you actually help white people exploit Black people too, Leonard. So you can't.
No, I don't. How do I help white people exploit Black people?
Well, let me explain here, please, if I may.
Please do.
Because you cape for white people every chance you get.
I don't cape for white people.
And then you say you don't like.
Yo, Leonard, we were getting along yesterday. Why are you hating today?
You hear this little white nigga talking about I cape for white people? When, son?
Well, we
Plenty
got
of
along yesterday.
Hold on.
They're
Cape for
flip-flop.
white people. Hold on.
like Anton
You see
Davis.
that name? You see that name? I'm living Black American history right there. Now,
For white people.
Cape for
What
white
is it?
people, but I got a picture of Malcolm and Martin in my house. That's the first thing you see.
Not just in the house, in the front door. Like how caping for white people.
That's all
Yo,
you. That's
I'm
the
gonna
first thing
tell
you
you.
see.
I'm going to tell
So-
you something I told someone
Look,
else
look,
today.
look
When I
here.
look at you, I do not see Malcolm X or Michael Jordan or Michael
You
Jackson.
don't have
I
to.
see another man. And when
Michael
you look at
Jordan.
me,
Michael
you
Jordan.
don't see any
Michael
other white
Jordan.
guy.
Michael Jordan. Martin Luther King. You saying
Yeah,
Michael Jordan?
you are you. You are not Malcolm X. You are not Michael
Dude, you
Jordan.
are a
You are
wigger.
not Michael
Why
Jackson.
you
are
need
you.
white friends. You need white friends. Why are you trying to hang around black people with a hoodie on, trying to look like you hood and shit? Take your Eminem, Vanilla Ice ass to another panel, okay? Take your ass on, you little pencil dick, white bread, toasted, mayo sandwich eating. You probably humping your sister.
Fleetwood Mac
ass
listening.
White person. Get your white ass on.
Grilled cheese eating.
No. Blacks eat grilled cheese. Y'all eat mayo sandwiches. Y'all
Bro,
try to keep it as
you
white
had
as
my back
possible.
yesterday. I don't know why you're being like this.
Say again?
You had my back yesterday. I don't know why you're being
Yeah,
like this.
because you're the Canadian dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Canada Dry.
Yeah.
You should have picked up from yesterday. Number one, you're not even an American. So don't even come at me like that. When they was roasting you, bruh, you said you got stopped by the Royal Canadian some shit. That's what y'all call the police. You ain't got no job, but you got weed every day, right? You just as fucked up as Skywalker, that guy.
Are you
Yeah.
bipolar?
No, I'm not bipolar. I'm paid, nigga. What's your FICO score? How many
I know
credit
that
cards you got?
When me and my white friends hang out, we don't sit around.
Oh, you and your white friends.
bitching
Yeah,
each
that's
other
where you
for
need to
how
be.
well we're doing financially. I know that.
That's where you need to be, nigga. You know, I only use the word nigga when
I
I'm
agree
talking
with
to
you,
white
bro.
people. I love calling white folks niggas.
When I don't, that's why I was saying to them earlier. I don't see no other race always try to leverage their money over the other race.
It's fucking crazy,
Yeah, but that's
bro.
what I do with white people. I always call
You've
white
been
people
doing
niggas.
it with
Huh,
black
look at
people
nigga.
all day, bro.
No, I always call, but I didn't call nobody a nigga. I call you a nigga.
Wait a minute,
Because
hold
that's
on.
what you are.
Wait a minute. Let's have a
You a broke ass nigga. You, as a matter of fact, you a Canadian nigga. You up there with them two Negro bed wenches.
Here's the
Mooncake
shoes.
and,
Here's the shoes your nephew designed.
Good.
Here's
You made my
hats he
nephew-
wish he
you made-
designed.
You made my little cousin some money. Good.
Bro, your little cousin is influenced by all the people that started this shit. Do you want to talk about fashion, bro? Because it's what I do.
Yep. Like Carl
All right.
Kanai. Carl
Wait a minute.
Kanai. What you know about Carl
James
Kanai?
Jabaya, bro. James
What you know
Jabaya,
about Carl
Kanye,
Kanai?
Yeezy West, my guy.
Yeah.
You know nothing. Jerry
I know nothing.
Lorenzo
Yeah, that's why
is
you
a
trying to be
culture
a
vulture
clothing
to Kanye
dog.
West. Right up
Yeah,
there with
you're trying to
Jermaine
be a
Emery, who owns
clothing.
Denim Tears, my bro.
Dude,
I'll talk to
you
you about that
are
all day.
a Canadian wannabe clothing designer that
You
can't
know
make no motherfucking bread. When my little
Hold on.
cousin is running circles around your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, because he's
Nigga.
black and he got the vote, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute here.
No.
Let me.
You know what? Let me go out here. You know what? My little cousin, he's
It was
Louisiana
way harder
Creole.
for James
Just
Jabaya
like
to start
you
any
see that?
fashion company than it
We
was fucking.
Louisiana Creole, nigga. We Louisiana Creoles, nigga.
You're so aggressive, bro.
Yeah.
For a moment.
Bro, you can't win.
That's
I love
Supreme
when
Court
white
face,
folk
bro.
try to
That's like
step up.
$1,000
I love when white
jacket.
folk try to step up.
You know, when JP said what he said about black people flexing on each other,
I love when white people try to step up.
because the reason why, because we are in a powerless
On
position.
real
and
shit. I don't
that
like
we are
you
not.
people. You're white. I don't like y'all. I roast you motherfucking white people. I call y'all niggas.
Can you hear me?
Because that's what I do.
Jerry Lorenzo, bro. That's your cousin, eh?
Didn't you just see the picture of his father on my wall?
Just look up how disrespected he is in fashion, though.
So let me ask
Like he's
you a
not
I
a
don't give a
flex.
fuck. He bought a $24 million mansion for him and Daniela. I'm like, I can't do that shit.
Because he got the BLM shit.
Oh, BLM, hold on. I got something for you. For BLM, I'm waiting for another event to come up so I
Jerry
can wear my
Lorenzo
t-shirt
and
again.
Tremaine Emery are like the biggest BLM activists in the fashion community.
And you see what that shirt is? You see that shirt I got made? What that say?
So you don't support your nephew or your cousin then?
No, I don't support Black Lives Matter.
JLF, yeah, all right. Jerry Lorenzo's all over that shit.
Well, he can be over that because niggas
So let me ask you a question.
buy and they spend money recklessly.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Leonard, if I may, if you can hear me.
Yes.
Let me. You make these statements and you're very inflammatory with your rhetoric. But let me ask you
where
this.
the white women at?
I guess that's a question you should be asking yourself.
That's what I am asking.
Here's a question that I'm asking you.
Mr. Canada, don't be a salty bitch.
Let me ask you a question.
Don't be a salty bitch.
Leonard, let me ask you a question, Leonard, if I can.
Mm-hmm. You can.
Why do black people compete with each other over the material things that white people allow us to have?
Allow us? What do you mean? Did somebody allow my daughter to buy me a Grill Dad Father's Day barbecue kit? Oh Lord!
Show me your $3,000 watch, or do you have a Rolex?
No, I have a Raymond Wild. You see the box for it? Yeah, I have a Raymond Wild, and I have a Movado.
And a Movado. All right, bro.
Yeah, a Movado. Yeah, I bought that because it was a good deal, and I've always wanted.
Let me guess, it's the black one with the fucking diamond at the top. You got the studio.
No. It's not. It's the Movado Bold. Anyway, why don't you show something, Cam, up? Because see, I would flip this around, but if I flip it, StreamYard has been tripping on people flipping their cameras, and it drops you down.
I ain't really trying to flex with y'all.
You can't flex with me. You're a broke ass white boy with a doggone chick. You being a stepdaddy. You being a motherfucking stepdaddy to a kid that ain't yours.
Why is it that yesterday you had no problem with any of that shit? You were even sticking up for me.
No. That was that albino white boy on there, old ass loser.
When you came in here today, I was like, "Yo, that's my guy, Leonard." The only reason I said that was
and I said, and yesterday, I'm gonna tell you what I said yesterday. Exactly. How can two people that don't have a job, Mike and Skywalker has been to prison 3 times, like once wasn't enough. How are they going to criticize you on having a hard time gaining employment in Canada, and neither one of them have a passport? That's what I said. Now, if you took that as I'm on your side, you were wrong. I just stated the facts.
Sure. I thought we had a friendly conversation. I didn't
have a
know.
Friendly conversation. But then you went here today. Look, I'm gonna say the truth out loud. Because I don't give a damn. If it don't come with head, I don't give a damn.
So are you up here to just have friction with everybody then? Or are you like, do you want to have any positive conversations or just frictional ones?
Positive conversation, yeah. Like the custom made t-shirt that my son bought me, which is my catchphrase, but doesn't come with head though. He also got me a t-shirt that said, "Thanks, Dad, for not pulling out that night because you made a legend." A son knows his father. Now, my daughter, but that's kind of different. That's always going to be my baby, no matter how old she gets. She's in her 40s. But no, matter of fact, my son is your age. You were born in 92, wasn't you? Canada Dry, you was born in 92, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you my son's age. And you sitting here job complaining when he's finna leave and go to a whole other doggone country with his wife? Damn it. Everybody ain't up for the military, but
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think if you saw where I live 6 months of the year, you'd probably stop talking.
No, I wouldn't.
No, I actually almost guarantee it.
No, I wouldn't, because you're just like
'cause
Mike.
I live down the street from Sarah McLaughlin, dog. I don't
Sarah
know what to
McLachlan.
tell
Yeah,
you.
you know what? It amazes me how so many doggone mayonnaise sandwich, broke ass, white trash white people, they do just like broke ass niggas in the hood.
Look up how
that
much a home
doggone-
costs in Tofino, British Columbia, Canada, dog.
Bruh, I don't
and then
give a
tell me
damn
what it
about.
looks like
I'm American.
visually.
Excuse me.
Okay, bro.
Hold on. You see that flag? You see that flag outside my house? Fuck Canada. Okay?
Yeah, sure, bro.
I'm American. And I'm
Yeah.
Louisiana Creole, which means I have doggone ancestry
and they
in
can say
Quebec,
fuck you.
Canada. But
They say fuck America.
because they
Fuck
started
you,
out
America.
as you know,
Fuck that flag, nigga. Fuck
Cajun.
that
Because
flag.
remember when Arcadia, before it became Nova Scotia, I don't know if you know your history.
Well, they can pretty much say fuck America and burn the U.S. flag down. How about that?
That's all right though. I'm on this side of the border.
Because I'm a U.S. citizen and I'll burn the flag down.
I'm not paying. I'm not buying fuel by the liter.
Shut the fuck up, Leonard. You're psychopath. Dude,
I'm proud to be an American. Where at least I know I'm free.
greatest allies. Canada is one of
Yeah,
America's
and
greatest.
I'm a proud Republican.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't know
a
what my
Republican
doggone
faggot. That's what you're a
predecessors-
Republican faggot. That's what you are.
Yeah.
You're a little gay
Oh.
man. You're a little gay man.
Yeah, I mean, we can burn.
You know what? Oh, that's Michael. Oh, Michael. Oh, Michael. Yes, Michael. I'm so gay. You know what,
My
Michael?
mouth too ragged.
Michael, I'm so gay. I'm so gay
Let me tell you
that
something. Let me tell you something.
I keep the
Canada was
Jergens
one of
around.
Canada.
I keep the
You can
Jergens around.
You can overtalk.
So
You
I
can
can
overtalk.
so I
You
can
can overtalk
drill
all you
in
want
your
to.
booty.
Canada was
Mike,
one of
I wanna
America's
drill you in
greatest
your
allies.
booty.
Canada
Yes,
was one
I'm
of
gonna drill
America's
you in
greatest
your
allies.
booty, Michael.
Thanks, Mike.
I'm gonna come to Virginia
Yeah.
and I'm gonna drill you in your booty. That's how gay I am.
You are? And you'll get
Yes,
two
I
in your
am. I'm
and-
a-
yeah,
I'm a-
you
I'm a-
all right, you drill me in my if you drill me in my booty
I'm
against my
gonna fuck you
will,
up the
you'll
ass.
get two in your chest.
You know what? You're gonna have
You'll
to
get
use some
two in your
Goo
chest.
Gone. You're gonna have to get some Goo
You'll
Gone
get
to get
two
on the
in your
nut.
chest.
I'm gonna bust in your ass.
Leonard, you're
You punk ass white boy.
bro.
You a punk ass white boy, and you
get
know
two
it.
in your chest. Leonard, I'm 6'3", 230 pounds. I would rip you.
You a punk ass white
I would
boy.
rip you in half.
You're a punk ass pencil dick
You're a
white
little.
boy.
You're a little gay man.
Thanks,
You a
regular
pussy
degular.
ass white boy.
You're a
A
little.
punk at that.
Let's find out. Let's find out.
You are a got sent to jail talking about that child. They hit me for 13 years back child support. You lying. Whenever
And I'm
somebody
out.
got to pay
And I'm out.
back child support for that length of time, it's a percentage. So, but what did you say? You earn $100,000 a year from a $3.5 million interest-bearing account in the bank. You a lying sack of shit. Your lies tell lies, Mike.
Why are you pocket
You ain't
watching?
shit.
Why are you pocket
You ain't shit. Your lies tell
Leonard,
lies.
why are you painting your own bathroom? Leonard, you're a broke piece
Why am I
of
painting
shit.
my own bathroom?
You're a broke
Because
piece of
I
shit.
take.
Leonard, you're a
It's this thing
broke
is
piece
called
of shit.
pride and ownership. Why did you go to jail for 10 days? Because you didn't pay your child support,
I went for
nigga.
6 days. 6 days.
Oh, now it's 6 days.
6 days.
Oh man. Oh Lord. Let me see, because I love showing receipts. I know it's gonna read backwards the way this phone is set up. And I don't like it.
6 days.
Yeah, 'cause I showed you all my credentials.
Yeah.
Let's see, soldier personal data sheet.
Leonard, you would get the shit beat out of you in real life. You would.
No,
You
no,
would.
I wouldn't. Not
Oh,
by
yes,
a pussy
yes, you
like
would.
you.
Yes, you would. I'm a pussy.
No,
Leonard, I would rip your face off.
You wouldn't rip shit. I'd fuck you up the ass and then piss down your throat.
Oh, you're gonna fuck me up the ass? So Leonard, you're gay?
No, I'm super gay.
So you're
Get it
super
right,
gay.
bitch.
So Leonard's admitting online that he's gay.
No, I'm admitting I'm super gay. I'm not regular ass gay.
So you're super gay. So get Leonard, you're a gay man.
Yep, and I'm gonna fuck you up the ass.
Okay.
Now,
okay,
here we go. All right.
Leonard,
now,
if you tried to rape me,
look at this here.
Leonard,
Look
if
at
you
this
tried
here.
to rape me,
What
I
does
would
it
shoot
say?
you. I
An
would shoot you.
overpayment occurred on your child support obligation. As a result, a refund is being issued to you in the amount of $679 from payments to offset U.S. Department of Treasury. Why
those
your
my
ass going to
documents?
jail?
Are those my documents?
Why
Leonard?
your ass going to jail? You went to jail for child support. I got a refund check, like a tax return check. You bitch ass nigga.
Can you see? Can you see how
You a
obsessed
bitch
this man
nigga.
is?
You a bitch nigga.
Leonard,
You a
Leonard, where are
bitch
you?
ass nigga.
Leonard, where? Let me write this down. Leonard, let me write this down. Leonard,
Okay, hold on. Let me go and ask my son a question. I know. Let me ask you one question real quick.
Okay.
Are Sicilians white?
Guys,
No.
yo, hold on. Yo, Leonard, hold on.
No,
Guys,
Sicilians
do
aren't
not,
white. They're,
do
they're,
not.
they're, they
Yo,
ran from
I'm
the
talking
Moors.
right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Do not threaten each other on here, man. I'm not trying to get my
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not trying to
No.
be.
All right. It's all good.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
had that.
Chuck, yeah, I'm not gonna bring boy up here because he talking about unaliving people. So you guys keep
That's
it
what I'm
rated
saying.
G for me, please.
Hey, Rush.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
been
man,
threatening me. He's been
down, man. He been
threatening
talking for the
me
last.
for the longest.
yeah. That's why I took him
Mike
down.
got threatening me.
Ain't
Hey,
that
Rush.
nature?
Hey, Rush, man, why don't you take Leonard down, man? He been talking for the last 30, 40 minutes, man. No one can get a word in
Oh,
otherwise, man.
John, why don't you
Otherwise,
go
just let
buy a
him get
car
part of
with
the
He
your
is
show.
kind of
broke
just
ass? You
yelling
slum
about shit.
landlord. You a slum lord.
Leonard, let urban
Man,
urban landlord
Okay,
talk.
man, you got to
okay,
put him
hey,
down, man. You
okay.
got to put him down.
If I can have
Bro.
30 seconds, then I'm gonna shut totally up and just watch.
Jesus
Are Sicilians
Christ, bro. You're fucking
white?
off, man. You're
No,
just
Sicilians
going
aren't
and
white.
going.
They were
Fuck.
they were conquered by the Moors, and so the Moors pretty much killed all the men and had relations with all the women, and so that's why Sicilians can tan, because they have a
Melanin. Sicilians.
BBC gene.
Yeah, they got the BBC gene from the brothers. Sicilians are not white, and Mike is a Sicilian.
Here come your
See?
sister.
Rush, you need to handle
Now,
the
I'm
man.
gonna
You need
mute
to put him
up,
down, man. He took over for
and
9, 30 minutes and let
I'm gonna
anyone
mute
else
up.
talk. You need to put him down, man. He can't handle himself, bro.
It sounds like mania, bro. That's like, it's like,
Yeah, man. It's been 30 minutes of this shit, man. You gotta put him down, bro. Shit.
I say no.
man, it's so weird when you think something about someone and then they turn out to be completely different than you thought. It's like, holy fuck.
I mean, he's always that way, so that's not atypical.
I met everybody yesterday. So when I met him, he was like, I don't know. It was just different. Super strange.
You know, it's very interesting because he really represents kind of the problem with the blacks. You know, you have an old black like that, you know, there's no wisdom to be had from him. He's acting just like a young man, you know, flaunting material possessions. He's at an age where material possessions shouldn't matter as much. But here he is showing bullshit T-shirts and
Well, it was
cars.
weird because at first I was like, okay, man, you got a Mercedes, but then he just kept going and going, and it was like, man, like I have never had a group of people that I want. Like, I've never surrounded myself with people that I wanted to be around, and then tried to put each other down about what we had or didn't have. Like, that's just not. I don't get that. Like,
You know, man.
I don't know.
You know, and you know what was so interesting? I read someone in the chat and they said if that was my father, I'd come snatch the phone from him and break it. But in this instance, the son was shit. He was going along with the shit. Hey, Dad, show off the safe. Show off the this or the that or this or that. Show off. You know, so there is no one to like restrain these people. You know, there's like no check on stupidity. You know, one person get to acting stupid and the other person adds more fuel to the fire there. And again, you know, this is a 60-something-year-old man and his son going into the military. You know, man, the blacks are in a very bad way.
It's one thing to flex too if you're self-made, but if that money came from signing yourself away to potentially fucking be cannon fodder, then like how cool is it all? You know what I mean? Like I got just as much respect for some guy in the military as I do the guy like you guys are making. I don't know who runs a hot dog stand or whatever. I don't know none of your histories, But like, if you got a business, you got a business, man. I don't give a fuck. And if it at least pays your bills, and it's how you eat food at the end of the day, whether you're having bangers and mash or fucking filet mignon, you're eating, bro. And I don't know, not everyone's got the same cards. You can't just tear people down like that.
You know what was interesting again, these were not cars these were not cars that were unattainable by people who work, right? I mean, shit.
But you don't have a car.
There you go. Go right ahead, man.
You might not after someone fucking reports your license 100 times with different phone numbers. You might also not have a car.
Report me.
Well, yeah, you just put your license plate online, dog.
Yes,
I've never seen anyone do that in my life.
Yes,
There's a reason people blur their license plates on fucking live TV.
I don't
dog.
blur. You know what? I don't blur stuff. You know why? Because you don't get to wear that unless you was in the combat zone. I wish somebody would. I wish they would. Because I miss that life. I wish they would. I could say more, but I'm not going to say that on CT stream and the other people's stream out of respect. But if people was to look up my name and my background, they'll see.
Bro, you have 2 Mercedes in the driveway. You don't have nothing on Google. Like, it takes a lot more than 2 red Mercedes.
I don't have anything on
2020.
Google. Check it out. Google, hold on. Google Leonard Remix Roy.
Let me see. Let me say this,
Google
please.
that. You'll find out that I am a Chicago house music DJ icon, and I wrote a book on house music. You know, it's only 4 people that
I've never heard of you.
Books. It don't matter what you ever heard.
Well,
it doesn't matter. I never heard of you.
I've heard of your nephew, but I've never heard of you.
Okay, that's because he's a millionaire and I'm not.
Why not?
You never heard of him. I never heard of him.
Why am I not a millionaire? Because I'm not a millionaire. Why are you not a thousandaire?
I don't know, but I wish that your nephew could.
I wish. Don't use R. Kelly lyrics. I wish.
Let me say this,
I was
please.
the one who made the R. Kelly joke yesterday, dog.
Huh?
Let me say this for to kind of set the conversation back to what the actual conversation was with Mr. Williams coming to this platform this afternoon.
Thank you. And I'm gonna try to flip my phone. Hopefully it'll flip and it won't drop me down.
Mr. Williams kind of contradicted himself on this platform with saying the things that he said, because I actually looked up what Mr. Williams does. Mr. Williams is claiming that he is a conservative, but he just admitted he gave money to a Democrat in the city of Philadelphia. So what this really is saying to me is that they're not real Republicans and not real conservatives. They're trying to play both sides against the middle.
Say this is so, Linwood.
No, that's true. He actually admitted it. He gave Kenyatta Johnson. You can look him up. He's a Democrat. Kenyatta Johnson.
Kenyatta, that's an extra black name.
And he was indicted, but he was acquitted, of course. But he was indicted on some fraud charges. But him and his wife which his wife was his political consultant. So the gentleman, a lot of my issues with some of these black males that are now coming out is that, and I remember asking this question: are you just a part of this new realm of black males who look good and they got the nice shiny suits on and they can speak a little hood and they can talk and they can discredit the Democratic Party in out in the open, but will be behind the scenes working with that same political party that they're discrediting?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, most definitely. Now, did you notice something that happened? Okay. Check this out. You had Jesse Jackson Jr.'s son, little Jesse, said he didn't want any political whatever at his dad's homegoing, right? Barack Obama made it political, Kamala Harris, and Joe Biden. They made it political. And I was just sitting here like, really? 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 Y'all went there, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, but Jesse Jackson Jr. said they did not want any politics at all. And these people took it upon themselves to make it political. And I was just disgusted. But
yeah, and Kamala was laughing. Did you hear her cackle?
Yeah, she made a statement as I told you so. And when and to be honest about it, actually she could laugh at America and says, "Aha, you dummies. I told you this. I told you he was going to start a war. I told you he was going to start a war with Iran, and he started one. I told you he was going to add a sales tax as a tariff, and he did. I told you he was going to do X, Y, and Z, and he did. I told you everything." So really, the opposite, it made her look like the smart one. It's like you voters that voted for Trump are the dumb ones. And it's condescending, it's insulting, but let's be real. Goddamn, you hate to say the woman was right.
You know, I mean,
right.
Now back in my
Leonard, I looked you up. I looked you up, bro.
Yeah, but
yeah, it said you were a ground soldier in the U.S. military and now live on a military pension in a small town.
No.
Quite the global
Linwood,
celebrity.
Linwood, shut up, little funny white boy. Linwood. Now, do you have the ability to Google anything right now?
I don't Google anything when I'm talking to people.
Okay, well, you don't have it. Because, see, with this little petty white boy, he needs to Google, and I will spell LEONARD space REMIX remix space RROY. Click enter. Oh, Lord. Matter of fact, you know what? Yeah. Oh, as of house music. This is the book I wrote on house music. House music. Fresh out of Chicago. I am coined as the DJ.
Easy. Whoever you are in the chat, one of my best friends is part of Operation Foundation.
I've been coined as the Chicago DJ that gave house music its name. Because a spot I was
in the
playing
military,
they had a sign in the window that said, "We play house music." And then one of the greatest DJs of all time is no longer with us, Frankie Knuckles. He saw the sign and was intrigued, and he came into the doggone spot, and that's where we met. And in his last interview he did as, alive, he talked about that. Now, he was the first DJ that ever won a Grammy for house music. And he's talking about little old me went to the Army because the DJ thing wasn't solid enough. Oh,
I wasn't listening. Sorry, bro.
I feel good.
You've been saying the same shit for a long time, dog.
Yeah. Well, Google me, bitch. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, and I did. It said you were a ground soldier and you made a basic salary from the military.
Yeah. Ground soldier. You see that there? I told you to Google that name. Google that name, bitch.
I mean, yeah, most military people, they make mainly $50,000 a year. They're not making bank like that. It's a good life in the military because everything is free. But when you come out that military, everything stops.
No, it really doesn't.
You got a weirdo in your chat here. This easy guy.
It depends on if you're a combat veteran or not. See? Combat veterans are different. See? Yeah. So it's different. Yeah. Like I said earlier, my daughter retired. She's a Purple Heart veteran. She got wounded in Iraq. She takes home $110,000 a year, tax-free. My son takes home $52,000 a year, tax-free. All health insurance and other benefits.
It's not a lot of money.
Included.
It's a pretty basic.
It's not a lot of money. Yeah, you know what? Silly little white boys can say that. You're his age. What are you doing? You're on YouTube right now. What is he doing? He's connecting up washers and dryers, and he's about to
that
doggone
sucks. I'm
fly
hanging out,
overseas
bro.
to be with his
I'm
wife.
hanging out. I'm
Where's your
definitely not
wife?
connecting
Where's
no
your wife?
washers and
Where's
dryers.
your wife? Where's your wife?
She's at our other house.
You being a stepdaddy. You being a stepdaddy to a bastard. Oh Lord.
Weren't you saying that was cool yesterday?
No, I said you being a stepdaddy to a bastard. You got me confused with that albino ass white dude that said nothing's wrong with being a stepfather. Shit. Yeah, stepfathers get stepped on. I'm not taking care of shit.
Who is this guy
I'm
in your
not taking
chat
care of
threatening
shit.
me?
I'm not taking care of shit that does not have
Not
my
long
DNA
now.
in it.
Easy, buddy. Show yourself. If you're coming after me for posting my face, fuck, you're weird, man. Come up to Canada, you weird American military
Come up to
motherfucker.
Canada.
I don't know. Someone
For
says
what?
they're coming after me in the chat.
Coming after you. Oh, in the chat. Oh, you are pansies. Y'all young people are pansies.
I'm good. I'm not a pansy. I'm just telling the guy in the chat, like, what's his deal?
Yeah, tell the guy.
Can
in
I
the
not
chat.
respond?
He
You know how you
may be in
respond to
Russia
someone
some
giving
damn
you shit?
where.
You know how you
He may be
respond
in
when someone
he may
says
be
something
in
you
Russia.
don't like?
He may be
Man.
in Russia some damn where.
This absolutely.
Okay, now are you prepared to type my name in Google to see who I am? Are you prepared?
No, what I'm prepared to do.
Are you prepared?
is-
No, I'm asking you. Are you prepared? Yes or no?
I'm tired of spending my afternoon
Oh
talking to you in
yes
circles,
or no?
man. I don't even know why I'm doing
Could I
this.
get a yes or no answer?
The answer is no. I'm not scared. Who is
Okay,
this fucking
no.
weirdo?
Okay, so let me type
I'm not
Google.
scared.
So I didn't say you were scared. I'm not trying to scare you. What you think?
I'm not talking to you.
You
I'm
think
talking
I'm
to the
Jeffrey
guy in the
Dahmer?
chat.
Oh well, I'm talking to you. Could you come on, bruh.
What do you want?
You said you Googled my name and it said something that it got nothing to do with me.
But bro, what do you want?
What I want you to do is Google my name on Google.
Why?
Because you lied. You're just like Mike. Liar,
I made
liar,
a joke.
pants on
I
fire.
didn't lie. I made a joke. I didn't look you up.
Oh,
I
now
don't
it's a joke.
care.
Now it's a joke. Uh-huh.
It was always
now
a joke.
It's a joke.
Go back and listen to what I said.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna flip this around.
You can't look
like
up
this.
someone named Leonard from
No.
YouTube and find their military
I'm gonna
history.
flip
Are
this
you
around.
dense?
See, look, now, okay, here. Now pay attention. Watch what I do.
Holy fuck, man. The last thing I am
LEONARD.
is scared of someone in the fucking
Space,
chat.
space, shut up. Stop talking. REMIX.
This guy's
space.
actually Googling himself for us right now,
Oh,
chat.
why? I'm Googling myself, bitch.
He's Googling himself for us right now. This
is
this
that
is
me? Look at that. Leonard.
Are you
Remix
happy?
Roy. Chicago.
What?
Yes. Look at that.
Are you
Oh, wait,
are
let
you
me
a
click on
happy man?
images.
Because you
Let me
don't
click on
sound
images.
happy right now.
Oh,
You sound
damn. Isn't that
like
me?
you're really looking for some validation right now.
Isn't
yeah,
that me? No, I'm not looking for no validation. I
He
got
was
it.
a DJ. He
I
was a
got it. I
DJ,
have
my
a book
peeps.
that's selling nicely on Amazon. I'm not trying to be
He
a
has a
millionaire.
book on Amazon, my peeps.
Uh-huh. And I
Wow.
have interviews. Look at that. Ain't that me? Look at that. Ain't that me?
Wow.
When I was young.
That's
Look at that.
amazing.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, scroll down some more.
Imagine
Look at
being
that.
able to produce a book in 2026 with Temu and put it on Amazon.
No.
I don't know. Cool story, bro.
You need a dick in your mouth. Shut up. Look at
Yeah,
that.
right
Boy,
on.
I was,
No,
man. Ooh.
Cool. Thanks for Googling yourself for us all.
Oh, look at that.
You've really
Look at that.
shown
Look
us
at
all
that.
something.
Uh-huh. Oh,
We're
that's
all
in
so
Europe right there.
impressed.
Oh, that's in Europe.
We are all so impressed.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, so impressed. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So if
I
you
know
tally
I
up
am.
all of my DJ revenue, I made over $1 million DJing
Wow.
that I never claimed on my taxes. IRS, are you listening? No paper, no proof.
Wow.
Prove it.
Wow.
How you gonna go from the ghetto to Country Club Hills? Oh Lord.
You're the eighth wonder, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm not any
Oh.
wonder. I wonder why you young ass white boys that are my son's age are not doing as good as my son. You're bitching and complaining, spending all your time on YouTube instead of doing something constructive or even
You
helping
told me your
father.
son was out repairing a washer dryer, bro. I'm sitting here smoking weed and
I
eating
didn't say
food.
he was
I don't know what to tell
repairing.
you.
I didn't say repairing. Shut up, little white boy. I said he was replacing. He was taking a
Oh, he was
washer and
sorry. He was
dryer.
moving. He was moving the unit.
Oh my goodness!
He's a truck driver,
You know what?
my peeps. His
He's
son's
not
a
a
truck
truck
driver,
driver.
my peeps.
He's not a truck driver.
You just said he was delivering a washer dryer unit.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! He didn't
Let me
deliver
go
it.
out here.
He made it in the factory. What did he do with the washer dryer unit? Tell us all.
Okay. Hey, son.
Another regular blue collar worker from a black family.
You still talking with your wife?
I'm doing.
Okay. All right. All right. It's all good. Yeah. No. No.
Right.
No. He's a veteran. Served in. Oh, I almost locked the door. Served in Afghanistan. He got banged up. So, because of that, his short 5-year military career, now he gets
The people in the
$52,000
chat
a
are
year.
saying that you didn't get your dick this morning and you're frustrated. Is that what's wrong? Did you not?
No, I don't
you didn't
care.
get a nut this morning and you're kind of tense, bro.
Excuse me,
Go
little
get a
pencil dick,
nut and come
little
back a
pencil
little
dick
more
white
relaxed.
boy,
That's all
little
you
pencil
need, buddy.
dick Canadian
You all
white
pent
boy,
up. You all pent up.
little pencil dick Canadian white boy. I'm not concerned about you.
You've never seen my dick, bro. Why are you talking about it?
No, I never seen it, but I know, you all got cheated when it comes to the big shit. We got big lips, big hands, big feet, big dicks.
Yeah, you should look up. You're
Everything
such a
black
fan of
is
Google.
the big shit. It's the
Look
look
up
at your
what
little thin
tall,
lips.
skinny white boys' cocks are like, because they're known to be pretty big.
Oh, tall, skinny white, bruh. You know what? If you were to try to eat pussy, you tease the shit. You can't motorboat a clit. I can. Show me your motorboat of a clit. I'll show you mine.
You're fucking weird, bro. I'm done.
This how
I'm
you
not-
this is see this
I'm
is
not
how
spending my dinner hour
see
doing
black men that eat pussy, black men that eat pussy. This how you motorboat a clit. Little tender dick ass white boy. Tender dick white boys. They don't know. We got
Guys,
big hands.
Keep it rated G. Keep it rated
We
G.
got big hands, big lips, big feet, big arms. Big
Leonard,
units.
Leonard, keep it rated G, man. Don't
Oh,
be
okay,
talking
I'm
about
sorry.
body
I'm
parts like
sorry.
that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we ain't trying to lose
Yeah.
our channels over here. All right. Thanks, man.
Okay, all right. Okay, I won't talk about anything else. Sexual. Yeah, that's like when I talk about what they call them do funnies. I call them hot pockets. So I use codes. Yeah, but the thing that gets me, I wish more black people in the United States knew how hard times a lot of white people have it, and especially white people across the border in Canada. White folks in Canada are hurting. They're hurting like a mug. I'm surprised, but they have too much pride to illegally migrate to the United States like the Venezuelans. Oh my goodness. See, and that's where Linwood could help me out greatly on that, because he know all about that. Linwood knows all about that. Yes, indeed. He knows all about them doggone illegals. Oh, that my man. Hey, talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
Actually, I don't know about illegals. I don't. But
I
will
thought you
tell
did from a
I do.
previous show. Oh.
What I know about illegal immigration, it's a lot of misconceptions about it. It's a lot of disinformation about it. And bottom line,
but
bottom line is, and in politics in the United States of white supremacy, that is to be expected. for the smartest, most powerful white people to manipulate the consciousness and the thinking capacities of its citizens in order to control them, or in order to make them vote for the interests of a sliver portion of the white population that benefits from a lot of the tax cuts, a lot of the deregulations, a lot of the, you can do whatever you want, just don't report it. You can actually steal you can actually rob the bank and we won't prosecute you.
Okay, but you have to look at this, Lenny. We got almost the same name. Isn't that quaint? Now,
actually does allow immigrants in this country. It's actually now.
Hold on, bro. Let me get this out. And I get out 30 seconds. You can count too. The Democrats know blacks have abandoned them. So what do they need? They need another underclass of people for their voting base that to give free stuff to. So get these.
Let me explain something to you. Black people are not abandoning the Democratic Party. They're not. Despite what I've been. Black women, however, are growing in the Democratic Party.
There we go. See, come on with it.
However, black males are slightly shifting away from the Republican Party, but not in
20% have shifted already. Talk to me quick.
Not in mass.
Come on, Linwood.
But when you really sit back and look at the black males who went Republican, they never really question their party that they're going to. They don't question their party that, okay, if we're 20% if we're black males, if we make up a percentage of the voting population in the Republican Party, how come we don't have a seat at the table? How come we don't have positions in leadership within the Republican Congress?
Okay, when you got 13, when you're 13% of the population, you need to get in where you can fit in. That's what I used to tell people in the military. Okay, you may be upset with your leadership, but until you get promoted, see, you could change everything below you. You check down, you don't check up. So when I was in the military, it would blow your mind how many Black Americans are recommended for promotion and got them promoted, and they exceeded me in rank. See, you got to be a part of the system to change it.
But with black people, when black males go Republican, they have no intention on changing it. They would rather
say all that.
They will stay.
You
with
can
Tim
say that.
Scott.
I can't say that.
From actually like when in my lifetime, when J.C. Watts and Gary Frank came in with the Republican Revolution in 1994, J.C. Watts outlasted Gary Frank in Congress. He was there all the way up until 2002, 2003. J.C. Watts, the quarterback that played for Oklahoma. And when he ran for Senate majority leader over Tom DeLay, they picked Tom DeLay over him. And then he comes out years later saying, Republicans want you to be Republican first and black, not black at all. This is what J.C. Watts said. See, the people who don't understand.
But that sounds like the typical, when you don't get what you want, blame white people argument.
But if you, wait a minute, J.C. Watts, who is a Republican, came into your party. Mind you, if Tim Scott never got really promoted to the Senate by default, Tim Scott's not moving up in the Republican Party. It's like what Doug Wilder once said when he was interviewed. He said, look, I've went everywhere, in the Commonwealth of Virginia. I was on this committee. I was the head of that committee in Virginia. I was, signing people to committee seats. I've gone as far as I can in Virginia politics. I'm either going to go two places, up or out. And what I see in the Republican Party for black males that are trying to go into that party, I see political neutralization. I don't see black men really making the noise of saying, hey, we're the ones who helped Donald Trump get in this office. We're the ones who did X, Y, and Z. Why is it that we don't have a leadership position? Are you saying we can't lead?
Well, I wouldn't say it's all that. What I will say is this. Blacks have been hardcore Democrat voters since JFK got assassinated and they had that black woman on there, he did so much for colored people. Why? Oh, the black woman is crying. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
The Democratic Party has not done. I'll admit this, Leonard. I don't think the Democratic Party has been perfect. I will not come in here and say the Democratic Party is oh my God, they're so good. Oh no, they're not. Democrats are horrible on a lot of issues when it comes to the housing crisis in the cities, when it comes to the letting the gentrifiers come in and buy properties for pennies on a dollar, and the homeless crisis just running amok, black working people being pushed out of the cities after they done worked those jobs 10, 20, 30 years, and then they got to commute back and forth to work from the rural areas to the cities in which they used to live in. So yeah, I got a lot of issues with the Democratic Party, but abundance.
Okay, but bruh, you didn't let me finish cooking. You let me finish cooking. See, you had the black woman with the little, you dig, hairstyle, and that was even in the movie JFK. That's how it's been so pushed. Right? She crying, he was so good for colored people. Why? And then the black man naturally wanting, we got to protect our sister. And, and all of that. And then they just fell for the, see, he was doing so much for us. No, get out of here. See? And that's what happened. But see, something happened strange. Many, many years later, it was like, you know what? X amount of black folk that never considered voting Republican looked and said, you know what? Black men, that is, not the women. That's when Trump said something, what do you have to lose by trying something different or whatever he said?
What the hell do you got?
That's how it went. Now me, hold on. I got 30 seconds and I'm done. I promise. 30 seconds and I'm done. Now, me, I'm from Chicago. Chicago is a Democrat stronghold. Democrats have run Chicago for 95 years as mayors. The first time I could legally vote was when Harold Washington ran for mayor of Chicago. I didn't vote then. I've never voted for a Democrat ever in my life. Never.
But look at how Harold Washington got you to even the Democratic Party. You had little race riots in Chicago when Harold Washington ran for that seat. Literal.
No,
I mean, yeah, it was like it was
bro, I was there. No, bro, no race riots
around him running in the Democratic Party for mayor.
There were no race riots, bro.
Harold Washington caught hell from white people in Chicago. Caught hell.
Well, that's going to happen anyway. Chicago is a very segregated city. Catching hell from whites is standard.
I think when Walter Mondale was campaigning,
he didn't run for mayor of Chicago, not Mondale.
Not Mondale, but Mondale was campaigning on behalf of Harold, and it was white folks in some part of Chicago, that little area of city they live in. They almost fucking, like no different what happened with they pretty much went into a riot mode. That's
not true. Linwood, that's not true. I was there. That's not true.
Wait a minute. Harold Washington didn't face any racism? Because it was on the radio.
Chicago faces racism.
In Chicago.
No, everybody. Hold on.
Every morning, the radio used to say the blacks. That was a common thing that was going on at the time when Harold Washington was running.
No, bruh, that didn't happen. There were no race riots back then. The last race riot they had in Chicago was like in the 20s. It was in the 20s.
When Dr. King marched through one part of Chicago, it was a riot.
Yeah, he was. No, it wasn't a riot. He marched through Marquette Park, and they threw stuff at him. And
yes.
So it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
But Harold Washington faced a lot from I would say the Richard Daley wing of the Democratic Party, that mafia-like sort of they acted like mafia bosses. In the Democratic Party, I will admit this, in Illinois, functions like the mafia. They function like the hardcore mafia. I've never seen so much corruption come out of that from the Democratic Party, come out of that state. It's just abysmal. Governors have went to prison. You know, it's like, wow. And so we can go all day with that one. But as far as black
people, but nah, you know, there were no race riots. Come on, bro. Just don't make up stories about a city and you're not from that city. There were no race riots. Yeah, that's pretty. Come on now. No, let me see.
When Harold Washington died, Harold Washington made some changes when he was in office, but when he died, things went right back to normal. And that was the saddest part about Harold Washington's legacy, was it was cut down due to health issues. But as far as black males joining the Republican Party, I think it's a political neutralization trap, because they can't really get in there and flex the way they want to flex. At least, however, now I will admit the Democratic Party ain't shit when it comes to us, but at least we're at the table. At least we can walk up to Bill Clinton and say, "Hey,
for what?
Hey,
Blatant slavery?"
Yeah, we can literally go to the Democratic Party and say, "Hey, look, man, you know, y'all doing this like recently. Oh man, I'm bringing receipts right now about these white consultants." There was some sort of report that the Democratic Party did, and in that report, they tabled the report about why they lost the 2024 election. They tabled it, but in that report, white consultants don't even like the fact that the Democratic Party has a black voting base. Don't like it at all. And white consultants have told Democratic Party leaders that they should focus more on getting the white vote and less about getting non-white people to vote for them.
Hold on for a minute, bro. I'm like, let me see. I'm trying to get this audio together. Hey, Ronnie, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, now Ronnie, I'm on this YouTube, little you dig, right? It's a brother on here, and you know I have much respect for him. He said that there were race riots, like Harold Washington elected. When do you remember that happening in Chicago?
I saw a video on YouTube, but I don't know how true that video is.
Because I don't recall the closest we had to a riot was when Ben Wilson got killed. The basketball player for Simeon. Yeah. Remember him, Ben Wilson, Simeon? So yeah, bro. There was no race riot up there.
Don't say the K word. Just say unalive.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm my bad. I'm sorry. So when Ben Wilson was, deleted over by Simeon High School by them cats that went to Calumet High School, same high school I went to, we heard about that, but there was no race riots in Chicago due to Harold Washington.
I wouldn't say no race riot. I would say much more like white people were very angry that he could possibly win that mayoral race, and they voted.
Now, hold on, Linwood. Hold on. Let me let a third party talk. White people are going to be mad at anything to do with Chicago and blacks coming up. I mean, Ronnie, am I lying or not?
No, can take it there.
Can I?
I mean, you look at it. You DJ. Hold on. You DJ.
Can I ask
and you
question?
see the club. You see the condition of the clubs on the south side of Chicago where you DJ.
Can I ask one question? Hold
on, bro.
No, it's gonna take him 30 minutes to answer that stupid ass question.
I'm not going to take 30 minutes. You're trying to.
Hey, stupid. Give me 1 second. Then you can continue.
Stupid? Really? What's your FICO score, nigga?
I'm saying nothing. Listen, 1 second.
What's your FICO score?
What's
your FICO score?
Hey, Corpse. 1 second.
Course, 1 second. Yeah, what's your FICO score? See, Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie. I'm on. Let me
let Ignorant TV speak. Let him speak. Leonard, please.
Linwood, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jesus Christ. How does it feel talking to Leonard all day? Like, do you feel like you can get somewhere in the conversation, or is it just
Well, I'll answer that.
word
I mean,
salad?
you know, I would say once the cheerleaders and the crowd teasers are gone, then you can really have a constructive conversation one-on-one with somebody. Yes.
So, the one last question to them all: would you let Leonard blow you for $100,000?
No, thank you.
What about $3 million?
No, thank you.
Well, that's all I need to know. You guys have a great night.
Hey, boy, you're looking kind of cute on that YouTube screen. You looking kind of cute. Hey, Ronnie, you think I need to spray that doggone Jerry curl juice up in there, the lube, and what you think? What you think, Ronnie Mac? Holla at your boy.
What do you always say?
Tell him what I always say.
But does it come with head?
No! And I showed my t-shirt. See these cats, man. Every time it's always the have-not Negroes that blame white America for all their downfalls and this and that. Then you get regular people like us that worked for a living and we did what we did and do what we do. And we're looking forward, you're looking forward to retirement in a few years. And it's all good. See? But then you get those that they want to blame the white man for all of their downfalls. It's like,
Happy
that's
Sunday.
your fault you're failing.
Happy Saturday questions to ponder. I really appreciate that. But you know, it's not always Black people's fault that Black people collectively and as a population is at the bottom of the 9 areas of activity. This was systematically designed that we can never be of any constructive value, even to ourselves. So we've been talking about solutions to problems of this we never created as a people. We never created redlining. We never created.
Okay, now Linwood.
What power do we have to create victimization?
Now, Linwood, I'm not trying to be disrespectful because my man's he's not on the panel. He's on Facebook phone right here, and he was about to say something. Now, the thing is this. Okay, this is one of my mans. He came up in the hood just like I did. We weren't born with a silver spoon in our mouth. Now, what did you do to come up? Get your money on, Ronnie Mac, DJ Ronnie Mac, one of Chicago's finest DJs.
Let me backtrack a minute. Again, if you know the system isn't geared in your favor, the system is geared for the women and children. If you know better, then subsequently you're supposed to do better. Race has nothing to do with it. We can't always, us as Black men cannot always continue to blame the man. Sometimes you got to look at yourself in the mirror. There are programs out here to get your record.
Hold on, Linwood. Let the brother cook.
We constantly look at ourselves in the mirror when we ourselves as a collective do not have the political power. I'm talking like
Linwood. Come on, Linwood. Let the brother cook.
From the distribution of money, to the distribution of education and access to teaching, to the ownership of companies, teams, leagues, etc. Controlling who gets hired, who gets fired, controlling who gets prosecuted and who gets probation, controlling representation and who gets to be represented. Religion is the only thing we will have some form of equality, but in most of the cases, well, in all the cases, at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, white people be worshiping in their church, Black people be worshiping in another church. They don't worship together. And don't get me started with the sex, because we are pitiful in the sex department. Pitiful. In military, We ain't got no control over the weapons, the guns, the distribution of drugs, or anything like that. So how are we the problem? How are we our own worst enemy when we did not create these conditions to put us in a victimized position? How?
Now, see, Linwood, you moved the goalpost. We were not talking about us being our worst enemy at all. What I was talking about was people, you could come up in this country and get yours and keep it moving. Now, Linwood, and I'm not trying to dish you. How many children do you have?
Sadly, I don't have any children.
Okay, so you don't have any children. Now this is the man. Hold on, Linwood. This is a man that I'm holding the phone up. He's a father. He is married. Me, I'm no longer married. Okay, Lisa passed away, so I'm a widower. Right now, I have 2 children, 6 grandchildren, and a great grandchild. And none of us are blaming white America for anything because we're all doing great. Like I said, my son, he moved some stuff, washer and dryer in here because he's about to ship out to, well, not ship out, but he's about to leave and go overseas to be with his wife that's in the military. And I mean, come on, Linwood. And this is a brother here. This is a Desert Storm veteran that I didn't even know back at the time in Chicago until he started DJing, and then we met later. Now, Ronnie, you know they told you the same thing that they tell everybody in Chicago as a blacks when you join the military. What did they tell you?
You can't make it in Chicago. You can't make it anywhere.
See there?
So, I mean, I've did some things in the past. We all have did some things in the past. But as we got older and saw all our friends going to jail or being killed, we decided to make a change, whether it be in education or join the military. Was I the best at what I did in the military? No. But when I got the chance to get out early and still get benefits, I did.
There you go. And even with me. Now, Ronnie, you remember what happened with me about 11 years ago when I was up there busting caps at somebody?
Yeah.
And they thought I was going to go to prison, right? But I had a lawyer.
Again, we do know the system isn't for Black Americans per se.
Exactly.
Just because they put things in the neighborhood for us to survive, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have to.
But I want to also want to ask another. I also want to put another question on the table too. Also, put another question on the table.
Hold on, Linwood. He wasn't done yet. I'm not trying to control the show, but he.
Welfare was supposed to be a temporary relief, not a crutch. So what happens is, come modern day genocide, when they decide to tear these project buildings down. That's why some of these south suburbs is fucked up the way they are here in Chicago now. If a miscreant be a miscreant, what they gonna do? They're gonna be a bigger miscreant. They got more room to work with. And you can't give a drug dealer money from the state government thinking he's finna do some good with it. We're talking about Jeff Ford now, the Woodlawn organization.
Thank you. Black Peace Stone Nation. Holla at your boy.
Yeah.
They don't know. They know about Crips and Bloods. They don't know about folks and people.
I do know about folks and people. Yeah. Larry Hoover to be exact.
I grew up right down the street from Larry Hoover. You know a zip code?
I don't know the zip code, no, but I know he was a vice.
60621.
But let me say this, please, because that sounds all fine and dandy. But you know what was interesting? Because my aunt was in the Navy, and we have conversations similar to this. And the thing she has told me, and the things we've talked about, made me question why Black males go into the military, and they're not going there to fight for their so-called love of people. They go to get.
And I'll tell you, Republican.
I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one here.
Wow.
Yo, let me shout out the super chats real quick. I've been taking so long to shout out. Yo, shout out to Big Dog
right.
Physique. Thank you for the $2 super chat. We appreciate you. The BTS show. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for tapping in. Watch Supreme Clips. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Man, I'm so sorry for reading this super chat so late. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me see. Again, watch Super Clips. Thank you again for the super chat. Let me see. Eric Jordan 108. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thanks for tapping in. I'm so sorry for reading these chats so late, man. Salute to BDS show, man. Yo, thank you so much again for the $10 super chat. Let's see. Big Dog Physique again. Thank you so much for another $2 super chat, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Yo, salute to you again on Watch Supreme Clips, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thanks for tapping in. BDS again. The BTS I show. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Well, really $4.99. Salute to This Might Be Risky, man, for the $10 super chat. Again, guys, I'm so sorry for reading these so late, man. But thank you so much. I was out and about handling things, man. I definitely appreciate the $10 super chat. This might be risky. Oh, damn, yo. Thanks again for showing the love again. This might be risky for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it, brother. Let me see. Shiesty Avengers. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Let me see. Eric Jordan.
They want you to read what they want you to read what they said. It's cool shouting out they sent money. They want you to read their comment.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be whatever, but
yeah, I know.
But they sent money because they wanted their comment read.
Yeah,
they want to be heard.
I came in so late to do that. So Jay Prince is here, but Jay Prince is a whatever. But yo, Eric, thank you so much for the $2 super chat again. Damn, these are mad super chats, bro. I can't keep up.
This is a great show.
Bad Duck. Yo, good looking out for the $5 super chat. Damn, not only has JP lost his EBT card, but under his work boots, but lost his damn hot dog cart and food truck under his work boots. Yo, man, I appreciate you, brother.
That's nasty
Bad
work
Duck,
right there.
Yo, again, yo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, bro. JP, thank you for allowing me to be able to say this has a big Yo, but thank you so much for the $5 super chat, bro. Yo, Bad Duck. Yo, you coming in showing love over here, man. Yo, why are aspirins white? And because they work. Yo, thanks again. Bad Duck. Let me see. Yo, damn, I'm so sorry for the late reading, guys. Shiesty Avenger Ashton. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. They say JP Hot Dog Court is messing up the ozone layer. That's why they made him move. Yeah, JP's not here to defend himself. But yo, again, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let me see. Damn, yo, that guy, good looking out for the $4.99, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for tapping in, man. Crazy how the man is saying his business was flourishing, but according to JP, his business didn't make a cent while filing his taxes. Interesting. Yo, thank you so much, that guy, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for tapping in, bro. Yo, Bad Duck again. Yo, thanks for the $2 super chat. Yo, Linwood, time to move off the plantation.
Well, damn.
Let me see.
Well, I don't know what plantation that may be on. The two-party plantation, the plantation politics in the United States. Well, when you move off of one plant, when you get rid of the plantation.
Yo, Southern Jeans, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. You're the greatest, man. Keep tapping in. Let's see. Yo, Eric Jordan, yo, again, thank you so much. I appreciate for the $2 super chat. Yo, my bad, y'all. I'm so sorry for reading these late, man. I was out and about handling BI, man. Witch Doctor, yo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. Thanks for tapping in, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Let me see. Eric Jordan, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. Thanks for tapping in. Let me see. Transparency and Merit, yo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you for tapping in. Yo, Bad Duck, you've been showing mad love all day, man. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Thanks for tapping in. Let me see. Mega Band, yo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Hey, yo, the next stream I do, I'm gonna make sure I read the super chats on time, man. I am so sorry.
That's an old one. I said that.
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Republic Tea Room, man. I appreciate it, man. Yo, that was mad super chat, yo. But my bad, y'all. Y'all proceed, man. Y'all keep cooking.
Yeah, see, now I'll tell you what happened with Republic Tea Room. See, she said that because I was saying that to a white person. Because if you notice while I've been talking, I ain't said nothing about, as a, like, black people. Oh, that no. But I love using that word when it comes to broke ass white people because, they're supposed to have the complexion for the protection and the collection without inspection. And when they don't have it, I'm like, that's such a waste of white skin. Because white privilege is supposed to be so much in this great country we live in.
With Leonard, this is the thing.
Huh? I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry. You ever watched a movie called The Good Shepherd with Matt Damon and Joe Pesci?
No, never.
There's a scene in the movie where Joe Pesci and Matt Damon's characters are having this discussion about what they got, what they don't have, and so on and so forth. Joe Pesci's character goes to explain, the Italian, the Jews got the banks, the Italians have their families, and exclude the explicit language that's going to be used here. The niggers have their music. What do you people have? What do you people have? Matt Damon's character responded, we have the United States of America, and the rest of you are just visiting. And I used that scene in the movie to make this point. White people can be poor, can be destitute, can have one or two teeth in their gum line, whatever. But as long as they have control over the United States, them being on welfare, them being the most destitute, that does not matter. As long as they're in control. The moment they're not in control, they go on alert and they get uncomfortable. So when I make these statements on these platforms about the power dynamics between white people collectively and non-white people collectively, whether they're black, brown, red, or yellow, it is not about me making excuses or, saying a bunch of foolishness. It is me calling out what the reality is. JP said earlier that how can we be bragging about stuff when we don't have any power in the United States? It goes back to what I said earlier, and I'll land my plane on this subject let you respond to it. It does not matter if I individually am successful. It doesn't matter at all. I'm the exception. I'm not the rule. That's all I will be, is an exception, not the rule. I can be sitting high on the hog and got millions of dollars and my name is on billboards and everything. But I know for a fact that when I go home, the collective of my population of people that I'm a part of are still destituted. I will literally tell on the television on the 6 o'clock news and hear about an enforcement officer killing a 14-year-old black boy, even in my multi-million-dollar home. So that will not matter at all. The system of racism, white supremacy is still intact, even if you have some exceptional black people who you see on your television screen every single day looking like new money. That's what some of the young people would say.
Oh, you're done? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, now let's me go into my thing. All right, now all that sound real good, but when I look at the many friends that I have in Chicago that have lost their children to gun violence, many more than soldiers that I know that lost their lives in Iraq and Afghanistan. Okay? I'm not really concerned about racism and all of that black people are doggone being on the victim Olympic team over. Now, you may not know how many black American service members died in the Iraq war, which more of them died in Iraq than Afghanistan exponentially. You may not know those numbers, but I do. It was 899. Now, 2 years of murders in Chicago is more than 899 blacks being murdered by blacks. So, all of this, my brother's keeper, no, I'm not on that at all. You know, I'm not on that. Okay. I don't donate to GoFundMe's for no, you should have had insurance. And it's like this. There's a woman. Oh, goodness. It's a person. Hold on. Okay. Let me. There. So, Linwood, you hear me? Okay, I'm trying to see if I got audio. I was on a StreamYard, whatchamacallit. Let me see. Linwood, say something, see if I can hear you.
I can hear you loud and clear. You were talking about.
Okay, there we go. All right, you good. Hey, all right. Hey, Chauncey. Yes, sir. Now, that's a young man here. I say young man because he's younger than us. And he was talking about something about Harold Washington. And when he was running for office in Chicago, there were race riots.
I don't recall that. Per se, race-wise, they didn't want him, and meaning they didn't want him in office. The only one that had opposition was Verdoliak. He was trying to keep him out.
Right. Now, he got that part right, but there were no race riots. Now, you know, in Chicago, the last time we had race riots, that was before you and I were born.
That was 67 Marquette Park when during the march, and they drew the bridge to keep black folks from even crossing the bridge headed towards the downtown area. They end up tearing up more of the south side.
Right. So that's how I was trying.
I take that wrong. It might have happened 68, not 67.
Yeah.
But it was Martin Luther King.
Right. And that, yeah. And that's, they were talking, or some people were talking about how the vice lords were his protection, but the vice lords didn't come on the south side to protect him because they know that the black gangsters, disciples would have got him.
Vice Lords even had almost some affiliation with the Latino community, the Latin Kings.
Yeah.
Disciples and OG gangsters was the ones that hung together. Then you had Black Stone Rangers, and then you had just had the name on the tip of my tongue. But Jeff Ford and all of them, basically.
Right.
Jeff Ford, that was
Yeah, because you had right.
broken up by neighborhoods. Now it's broken up by almost by blocks in so many factors.
Yeah, it's so doggone, it's grown and got so small. But then, like you had Fred Hampton. I don't know. Now, Linwood, I don't know if you know this, but I'm gonna put this out there for you. The FBI, they sent letters to Jeff Ford, right? Saying that Fred Hampton was trying to use what was it, the counts? What was that? What was that gang over there to get rid of the the P Stones?
Right. I couldn't think of the name of Jeff Ford's gang down there on Cottage. 40 something in Cottage. It's just slipping my mind right now.
I think it was the counts. Because see, the black gangster disciples, they were originally the supreme gangsters. And that's something that a lot of people that they're not from Chicago, they didn't grow up well when we grew up there and where we grew up, they don't know the history, the true history. They just know what they see on YouTube.
After what's name got put in jail, they used to hold up shop at Ogden Park.
Right, because the whole gangster disciple thing got developed at St. Stephen's. And that's where you had Sam Chapman used to have all those steppers parties at. Because we were house music. We didn't do those parties. Because we knew they were killers. They were wearing gators and they was killers. Stacey Adams and Foties. Damn, I forgot the Foties. Yeah, Linwood, you ever seen some shoes called Foties?
I was 80s, man. I was in the 90s.
Over at 63rd and Halsted.
63rd and Halsted. Damn, bro. Yeah, give me whatever. Give me a ribeye with the you dig. No, well done.
You sure?
I'm positive. Real.
What about the sides?
Yeah, but do you know what I like? Baked potato and another. Does it come with head?
What's up?
Hey, Chauncey said what's up.
Wow.
Yeah, hey, he about to leave the country, man. His wife is overseas, and wait a minute. I told you he got married, didn't I? Oh, snap, Chauncey. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Surprise.
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, but don't thank me too much. She getting on my nerves, just like any wife.
They on her.
Oh, I'm gonna talk about my forehead. It's like fat ass forehead. I'm like, damn, hello to you too. The fuck?
They on her.
Hey, shit. What did I do? She's working 12 hours a day. I'm like, what's the fuck you got to do with my forehead?
Keep her just as busy as she keep you. You'll win.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, keep her busy, and when all else fails, give her shut the fuck up money. Follow your dad.
I did that too.
Okay, good. There it is.
You're talking too much. Go do things in Guam.
Yeah.
I went ATV riding today.
See, there you go.
Exactly.
Now, Linwood. This another brother. He from the Chi. We wasn't born with silver spoons in our mouth. And, he was like, let me see what I'm going to do. So he did, a little military thing to see, okay, I'm going to use it as a stepping stone with a blah. It ended up in the music industry. And, man, I wish I had a bank account like his.
Well, what's interesting about that statement, it was interesting about the military with black people. Black males have mainly gone to the military as a way out because they didn't have any other, there's no jobs, there's no opportunity. So the military was the only way out. In your generation, yes. When I was a younger person, like 20 years old,
Okay, hold on.
in 2003.
Wait. And Linwood, hold on. Let the old man speak. Go ahead, Chauncey.
Believe it or not, I agree with you, Linwood. However, people aren't mindful that all trade schools had not closed yet in Chicago. Once they closed all the trade schools, because everybody couldn't afford a college education, and Pell Grants didn't cover everything back then. Once all the trade schools got closed, then we were screwed. It was almost like military was your only option. But people wasn't taking advantage of trade schools, and Washburn and a whole bunch of others were still open in the 90s.
See there? Because my nephew went to Washburn Trade School, and by 1995, he was making $50,000 a year as a journeyman electrician. Now, $50,000 was hellacious money in 1995.
Yeah, it was.
That was big ass loot. Then in 1999, when they first made the GMC Denali truck, he had one. He was getting paid.
But when I also
a journeyman's license in the local, you were good. Well,
and
after the 90s,
yeah, the 90s, once the 90s was gone, it was done. When Bush came in office, everything went to shit, basically. But I would say this:
black people in the military.
It was 20
in the Marines named Hernandez. Then there's black people out here named
I would say this: when I was September 11th happened September 11th happened when I was in high school. I graduated in 2001, and September 11th happened a few months later. And I remember that time vividly. I had went to a friend of a friend. His nephew was in the Navy, and he had took me to a recruiting spot, military, recruiting center, one of them recruiting centers. And what I noticed was the recruiters were speaking two different languages to two different races. When it came to white people, recruiters are saying, hey, you're fighting for your country, you're fighting for your freedom, you're fighting because they want to take your freedom from you. When black or other non-white recruits came in, it was about getting out the ghetto. So, hey, this is an opportunity for you to become a rapper, time for you to get out the ghetto, the military can put you through school, can do this, can do that. So it was marketing to two different people. And so I asked my Aunt Barbara, because she was in the military, she was in the Navy. I said, Aunt Barbara, let me ask you some questions. And that's where it got skeptical. That's when, I'll be honest with you, I really started to really get sour on the military, because the military is the epitome of the United States of white supremacy. It is the upholder of it, because you can't go on the front lines and say you're united when you're really divided amongst yourselves. You got guns. You got the enemy got guns.
Hold on. Let's.
Okay, if I took that perspective, when we talk about opportunity, tell me this: how many of the melanated people were able to pass the ASVAB? With their education.
I couldn't tell. Personally, I couldn't tell you because I didn't make it that far in it. I was just, scouting and looking at things.
Not many, and they definitely wasn't getting Air Force because they couldn't test.
Air Force was for the intellects. Now, I knew that.
Well, you know what, Linwood? I was in the Air Force. I was called an age mechanic. That's air ground equipment. I went back Army so I could get into the fight boots on ground, because I couldn't respect not being a combat soldier with my boots on ground without boots on ground in a combat zone.
And so I asked her, I said to Barbara,
In private schools were the only ones that could pass the ASVAB. That was a problem.
Hey, do I need to show my old ID from St. Brendan? Because remember, Linwood, remember when I said earlier, I said my children, the schools they went to, all of it started with Saint, which means you got to pay for it.
Yeah, it was all private.
Hold on, Linwood. Matter of fact, now Chauncey will co-sign on this. He booked me to DJ. It was Memorial Day weekend in Chicago, and it was also my son's high school graduation weekend. I gave. Oh wait, my son's still here. I thought you was gone. Hold on, my son gonna speak on it.
I remember we went to. My dad picked me up. He was like, "Yo, we going out." I'm like, "Okay." I ain't thinking about shit. I'm like, I'm about to be out with my dad. We out. Boom. I ain't thinking about graduation the next day. Cool. So I get in the car. We hit one spot. It was cool, right? Did a little bit of DJing, gave me an envelope, but it has money in it. I'm like, oh, okay. Then went to another spot. This was a big ass. It looked like abandoned house. It looked like an abandoned house from the outside. Went inside. Everything was open. Big ass dance floor. Upstairs, and the downstairs, and the basement, and all this stuff, right? Cool. So walks in the door. Oh, yo, Leonard, you made it. Blah, 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 blah. Somebody hands him a big ass fat envelope. He puts it in my hand. He's like, here you go. I open up. I'm like, what am I doing all this money? He's like, that's yours. I'm about to go up here on stage. Record me. I'm like, all right, bet.
And when did I hand you the money, Leonard?
As soon as I walk through the door.
That's how I get out.
And then here's the crazy part, right? It's 6 a.m. at this point, right? I'm tired off my ass. I got graduation that day. We roll back. We got a Jewtown Polish.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we got a Jewtown Polish. Stopped by Auntie Vicky's house, and I showered up and everything. Took me to my grandma's house just to go to the church. I slept through my graduation. I was paid though. That was off my dad. I was paid though.
Yeah. Now, and who did you try to race in high school that smoked you?
Oh, Donovan McNabb. And he gave me a head start too. That shit was wild. Gave me a fucking head start. And then look. I'll lose, right? And he gonna hand me a Christmas ornament. I'm like, I want to have a Christmas ornament. I'm pretty sure my grandma still got that Christmas ornament too. Oh, this was signed by Donovan. I'm like, man, fuck him.
But see, Linwood. All that goes to say this: if you are black, you can succeed. You just have to grind. Stop blaming white people being on the victim Olympic team and blaming political parties and all this. Look, it's money to be got legally. Go and get that money.
Let me explain about the money. But black people have been convinced to go get money, but not get credit. Black people been convinced to go get money, but not get land. So when you say go get money, getting money. Wait a minute, excuse me, because I let y'all rock it out. I let y'all rock it out, and I've been very, very.
No, Linwood. My son could pull out hella credit cards. They had to sell what they got here because they're finna go and live in a whole other country for the next 3 years while his wife is serving our great country. I'm
And then on top of that, look, I'm getting her American Express cards too because since she's in the military, she's got to pay the fee for it.
Exactly. Now, Linwood, I got a little bachelor pad here. I'm chilling, 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. Got all my little on an acre of land with 2 Benzes in the garage. Come on now. Black people, I know I'm light-skinned at it, and Chauncey is too, but come on. Chauncey, hey, he go, hold on, Linwood. Hold on 1 minute. Chauncey. Hold on, Linwood. Hold on 1 moment, and I'm gonna be done. Chauncey, How much were you offered for your property? You ain't even in Chicago, but you got property. How much were you offered?
600,000 now because I did a full rehab in Inglewood, but a multi-unit, a 2-flat with a finished basement. So right now I can get $600K for it because everything else 2-flat with unfinished basement right there is about $549 right now.
Come on, Linwood. We from the hood. Inglewood. We from the hood.
But let me say this. This is
it's like common knowledge to tell you my credit score is above 730.
But what this sounds more like is, I'll be honest with you. What this sounds like is more of a what this sounds more like is like a hustler's game. It's a hustler's sort of thing. And
no, redlining does not apply, Linwood.
What I'm saying here is this is more like black people to avoid these systemic traps that we face in the areas that I mentioned earlier. It is to go get money and that everything will go away. Money does not replace your self-respect. Money does not replace how you're treated as a human being. Money does not replace your ability to participate in your country's government or your country's decision-making on a regular basis. That is what I'm talking about. Yes, I can have $600,000, have this nice little pad, have a fancy ass.
You can hold on, Linwood. You can have, but you don't.
Y'all been talking long.
My son just yelled from the front. He's like, "How much does he make a year? What is his net pay per year? What's your net pay per year, Linwood?"
Net pay is about $37,000 a year.
$37,000 a year.
That's what I make. $37,000 a year.
37. Okay, no, hold on. And bro, just not to disrespect you, or hold on. I'm not trying to disrespect you or ding you. Okay, I'm not trying to do any of that. Right? I got my man Chauncey here. Tell you, I'm a straight shooter. I don't be on that. Now you said your net after taxes and all that, $37,000 a year.
No. That's gross. I would say after I pay taxes.
You're grossing $37,000 a year.
I would say after taxes, and which this year I have to owe back taxes yet again. I would say roughly about $29,000 net.
$29,000.
Just
Linwood. Hold on, Linwood. Now, my son, $52,000 a year tax free. Combat veteran, injured, all that. My daughter, hold on, Linwood. Hold on.
That doesn't grow on fucking trees. That money comes from
Linwood, hold on. Now we're talking anti-military, right? Okay, fine. Well, to a certain extent. Linwood. My daughter, this is not including her husband's income, $110,000 net per year. Me, $66,000 a year net. They're doing better than me, and I'm their father. But I gave them that said guidance, and no one's FICO score is lower than 760. The average white person's FICO score is 735. Look it up. My children have better credit than white people, and I also do because I'm in the 800 club. Chauncey knows that anyway. I'm in the 800 club.
The thing is, Linwood, it is about managing other people's money. Are you responsible for managing my money?
Linwood is not managing other people's money. This is my money.
It is. Credit is managing other people's money. So if I give you, if I worked for Capital One and I approved you for a credit line of, let's say, $5,000, at that establishment, it's mainly to be okay. Can you spend this $5,000 and pay it back without the interest being taxed to it? It was my money that I gave you. I gave you that credit line. That's a lot of credit.
Yes.
Are you responsible for paying me back that money?
Yes.
Without me having to tax you interest, or yes, me tax you interest at about an APR rate about 39.45%. Something of that range. That's what credit is. That's what credit is. It's not our money.
Linwood, you're saying a lot of stuff about a lot of things, and you know what? You are making broke ass people points. You're making broke people points. I don't look. I'm not a broke. Look, Linwood, let me speak. I am not a broke.
But wait a minute.
American. My children are not broke, and friends that I have in my circle of friends are not broke people. We got it going on. Now, what you need to do, Linwood, what you need to do, Linwood, you need to stop. Linwood, you need to stop being upset at the system and talking about it, and getting around people that could give you information that will help you come up. Because
your son doesn't even pay taxes. So where do you think that comes from? Somebody is getting robbed. The taxpayers
you're
being
not
robbed.
Because you only make doggone $32,000 a year gross. I mean net pay.
I pay taxes on that money. Then you got to take into account the company I work for.
Okay.
I also pay into a 401k. Then I pay for health insurance.
Linwood, do you know that Chauncey pays in taxes what you earn in a year?
Stop.
Do you realize that you're looking at a man that pays in taxes what you earn in a year?
Okay, what rate is that? What rate is that? See, I'm in what it's called. Hold on. Hey, Chauncey, he wants to know what tax rate you pay.
I'm single with no dependents, so I go exempt all year and claim myself at the end of the year. Just so that
then you pay that tax back at the end of the year. You ain't paying the
Listen, Linwood, he tried to school you.
He claimed himself. So that means he does not pay.
Now he trying to. Come on, Chauncey, trying to.
I've been speaking. I've let y'all guys speak for a long time. Now let me speak.
But look, you can learn something here.
So
thanks to host for muting my mic.
With me being employed at Tesla, I make a substantial amount per year annually. But I also have to claim music royalties. I mean, just this week, I got another $60,000 check for music royalties. So I have to be very careful because IRS will come after me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that single shit.
So you're talking about someone that is working a career job and in the music industry too, getting royalties from and paying, bruh, look, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like, remember when I told the little silly white boy, I said, Google my name and read my history. I'm living Black American history. I have revenue coming in that has to be claimed. Book sales, music sales, the whole 9 yards, not just my military, you dig? I'm doing it, just like my man here, Chauncey, doing it. We are doing it. See, and I pass that on to my children. So they are doing it.
What you can do is you paying into a 401k, right? You can take like 70% of that, shift that into a Roth IRA, get buy some dividends with it, and there's a check every 4 months right there.
Oh, my son just said that you could he said that you could take from your 401k, you can send it into a Roth IRA, and you will get it. IRA, and you'll get a dividend check every 4 months, depending on how you got it set up. You will get dividend checks every 4 months.
Money's so easy to make out here.
But what this gentleman, you mentioned here, I want to say this though, please. The gentleman that you mentioned
go back to white supremacy.
Hold on, because the host may cut me off because he doesn't like my opinion, so I have to get prepared for
that. That's because you're talking about white supremacy. White supremacy has nothing to do with green money.
But what I'm saying is this, okay? You got a bunch of tax cheats. That's what you're talking
and
about.
Nobody's cheating on their taxes over here. Come on, bro. Stop it. You are moving the goalposts.
You don't move no goalposts because the gentleman just said. The gentleman just said he claimed himself at the beginning of the year, which means if you claim yourself, you don't pay taxes for 12 months. So that means any check you get, they don't deduct taxes. So when you go to file your taxes in the year, you owe that money back in taxes. He has to pay that money back. It's not being took out of his check through the duration of the year. That's what I was saying.
Okay, now here, listen to what Chauncey has to say. Listen. Go ahead, Chauncey.
That's not what I said to you, sir. I said that I don't claim I go zero all year. I don't claim anyone. So I overpay withdraw from my check. That way, at the end of the year, when I file taxes, I claim myself. That's it. I don't have any dependents. That way, if I claim myself during the year, I will still owe taxes at the end of the year.
Hold on, Linwood. Let him give you the deal.
So I overpay for the full year. So at the end of the year, when I went exempt all year and let them pull all the tax money, then I claim myself at the end of the year, so I don't end up owing. Does that make sense to you?
See, that's what you do. You claim zero. The beginning of the tax year, you claim zero. The end of the tax year, you claim one dependent. While you're claiming zero, you are being overtaxed.
Yes.
And once you claim yourself, now you have an exemption, which that's how you will get some form of a tax return see?
Did you see the screenshot I just sent you?
No, I didn't.
That's what your son was just talking about. Take a quick look at it.
Well, I don't know how to do that on this phone. I'm using the other phone. If I click on text message on this phone, it'll cut me off of YouTube. But that's the thing, Chauncey. It's like this here. We know this is how you get your money on. And you got a lot of black people that are blaming white supremacy and systematic racism and everything under the sun for their lack of ability to educate themselves or combine. See, black folk are so busy trying to bitch about this one and that one.
Look, everybody on YouTube right now, I mean, you can look up how to make money with my 401k and a bunch of videos gonna pop up instead of just sitting here complaining, oh, we ain't making no money, blah, 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 blah. Best advice for 401k, Roth IRA, maximize your 401k, how to become a millionaire with your 401k. I mean, it's a bunch of stuff out here. And you just want to sit here, white supremacy. Wait
a minute, sir. I know that's your daddy, but don't be like a don't be a parrot. Don't be a parrot.
Don't be what? Hold up. Bro, don't go there. Bro, you're talking about a man. Bro,
let me say this.
Bro, you're talking about a man that's younger than you that's making 3 times your income.
And you're talking about a man who cares his daily talking points. So, let me explain this. But let me explain this to the sir back there who is younger than I am. Sometimes on those YouTube channels, you got to be careful about where you get your information because a lot of that is scamming.
Well,
And
okay, I'm giving you actual information because I know how much my son earns per year. It is 3 times what you earn, sir. It's 3 times what you earn, sir.
That's fine.
How's it scamming if you already paid taxes on the money? You was just tripping on Chauncey for not paying taxes or supposedly not paying taxes. You already paid taxes on the money in your 401k. How can that be scamming? You scamming yourself?
Sir, I'm a very honest man.
No, stay broke, man. Stay broke. You good. Stay broke.
Man.
Stay broke. That's how young folks do it. Stay broke. That's young folks. They be like, stay broke, be good.
Because I listen to some YouTube scammers. No.
No, he's trying to hear another. Stay broke. He's like, stay broke, do you and be great. Be greatly broke.
I'm good on the YouTube scam. I'm good on the YouTube scam, brother.
But the thing is, he's not talking about a YouTube scam. He was talking about you got people on YouTube saying this and that. He already said himself how you could maximize your 401k. Chauncey co-signed on it. A man that pays more in taxes than you earn in a year. My son, who is younger than you, is making 3 times your income. You're the Home Depot employee, right? If I'm not mistaken, you work Home Depot, or is it Menards? Lowe's.
It's Lowe's. It's Lowe's.
It's Lowe's. You work at Lowe's.
I work at Lowe's.
Okay,
yes.
I knew it was one of them. I just couldn't remember which one. So you work at Lowe's. So, bruh, it's good you don't have any children because you wouldn't make it.
Well, I wouldn't. I'm not competing with another black man about what he makes.
Not a competition. It's not a competition thing. My son, who is younger than you, was trying to doggone give you like young folks say, give you game on how to come up on the money that you're making on your level. And you don't want to listen to him because you are on the Democrat plantation. You rather blame white people for everything going wrong in your life instead of getting off your ass and doing something for yourself.
Sir, I didn't say my life. I did not say my life. I did not speak about me. And this is a gentleman that's married to a non-black woman.
But that's the thing. I already know. Linwood, I know you from CT Channel. You the most blackety black there is.
I'm not.
CT looks forward. CT looks forward to you coming on his channel with your Black Lives Matter, blackety black.
See, wait a minute. Hold on here, because you make a lot of statements. I don't even like Black Lives Matter.
I'm making truth statements.
Because Black Lives Matter does mean Black Lives Matter.
No. You're bliggity black, blame white people. Bliggity black, blame white people. Bliggity black, blame white people. That's what you're doing. Now, I just got. Hold on. Hey, Chauncey, I see you here. I see you. Total wealth $330,926.07. God, look, bruh.
Okay.
You don't know the type of people you dealing with right now.
We're not.
Like my son said, you are fighting to stay broke.
Human being. That doesn't mean anything.
Linwood, Chauncey wants to ask you a question.
Oh God.
Go ahead, Chauncey.
Is this is
hold on, Linwood.
You controlling the show here.
Linwood, old man like myself that's younger than me wants to ask you a question. Go ahead, Chauncey.
When we talk about white privilege and white supremacy, you refer to. Let me.
I don't use the word white privilege.
Hold on, Linwood. Hold on, because it's phone to phone. Go ahead, Chauncey.
How many of our counterparts, being Caucasians, are impoverished?
The median household wealth of a white person is $100,000. The median household wealth for a black person is $5,000.
No, it's not.
The median household wealth of a black person is $5,000. In Massachusetts, Boston area particularly, it's $8.
Google what's the median income for white people in the United States.
I didn't say income. I said wealth. Didn't say income. I said the household
wealth.
Yo, Leonard, you want me to pull it up for you? I could pull it up for you if you want me to.
Wealth, okay. Go ahead.
There has them.
Give me a second. I'm about to pull it up. Hold on.
What's the percentage of whites on welfare?
31%.
But that's for the median income for white Americans is $92,530. And that's majority due to marriage.
Right. That's joint income. But yeah, split that in half because I'm single, Chauncey's single. You definitely single.
From
okay, wait a minute.
$1,108 to $1,354.
Hold on. Actually, here, based on the 2024-2025 Census Bureau and Statistica data, the median household income for white so-called non-Hispanic Americans is approximately $92,530 a year.
That's just what my son said already.
This represents a 5.4% increase from 2022 to 2023.
That's married people, Linwood.
Hold on. Positioning it higher than the national average, but below so-called Asian household.
Okay. Hold on, Linwood. Hold on. Son,
let me
Google
continue.
Hold on. Let me ask him a question right quick. Google, what is the average FICO score for white Americans? Go ahead.
Average FICO score for white Americans.
Credit score.
727 to 734. I'm better than white folks out here.
734.
I'm better than white folks out here.
734. Everybody you're talking to that's black has a FICO score higher than 734, and I'm in the 800 club.
734 is actually pretty damn good.
They can't tell me nothing.
Oh, hell yeah, and he got gold teeth. They can't tell him nothing. And dreads.
Yep.
And a top secret security clearance.
Hell yeah. Shit.
We big pimpin' up in here.
Let me stop right there for you. The average or median FICO credit score for Black Americans is generally reported to be around.
I don't care about Black Americans. I'm talking about white Americans.
Hold on, excuse me. Around 627, which falls.
I don't care about Black Americans. I care about being better than white folk. Since white supremacy is holding us back as Black people, and I'm definitely Black.
This is actually what I'm talking about, sir.
Generally, holding me back. I'm in the 800 clubs.
Hold on.
Do you know only 20% of the United States population has a FICO score of 800 or above?
That is, hold on. The national average is around 717 to 718. That's the average. That's a national average.
Bruh. My FICO score is 811.
You're talking about yourself, but you're not a collective.
I don't care about nobody else. My daughter's FICO score is 790. I only give a damn about me and my kids and the people like me that I associate with who are winning in this great country.
And your daughter's a whore. So back to the conversation.
My daughter's a whore. Daughter's a whore. Hold on, Linwood.
Credit score.
Daughter's a whore. Daughter's a whore.
Linwood. 620.
Linwood, hold on. Linwood, you cannot insult. You cannot insult a Purple Heart veteran that got wounded, Purple Heart and Bronze Star in the war. When you're so fucking fat, you would not make the height and weight standards to even enter the military, you fat fuck. And
So
you
you're
work
doing
at and you make minimum wage. You ain't making no money. I could pull more money. I could pull more cash money out my wallet.
$25 an hour. That's federal minimum wage.
$25 an hour. $25 an hour. $25 an hour.
No. I didn't say that. I said minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. That's minimum wage.
What do you make an hour? What do you make?
I make $19 an hour.
Okay. This is what
you doing DoorDash.
Let me.
I make more than that doing DoorDash. What are you doing with your life?
Now what are you doing with yours? Now the average median.
Listen, man, what you talking about?
Wait a minute,
pull an Amex out your card. Pull an Amex out right now. Pull an
Amex credit card out your wallet. Pull an Amex credit card out your wallet.
Just one. I know it's a bunch of them. Just pull one out.
The median FICO credit score for Black Americans is generally reported to be around.
He's talking about Chauncey. He's still talking about Black people, and he's in that quotient because he got a low ass motherfucking credit score. He won't even say it.
Well, actually, I'm reading it. The generally reported to be around 627. That's the average FICO credit score for a Black American.
Okay, you know what?
Which falls. Wait a minute, because you've been talking a lot. So let me talk here, please.
Yeah.
Which falls into the quote unquote fair range. This is lower than the U.S. national average, roughly 717 to 718, and reflects significant racial disparities in credit access, financial history, and according to Opportunity Insights, lower scores even with similar income or repayment behavior. Key findings on credit score disparities. Bullet point number 1, median scores. Studies indicate a median score of roughly 627 for Black households. Bullet point number 2, regional and age gap.
He didn't say what his credit score is. He's just talking.
I'm actually reading.
You see my MAGA hat?
I'm actually reading this. I'm actually reading it.
Yeah, you see my MAGA hat? You see me leaving outside my house?
Okay, go ahead, sir. That's
okay. Let me squat down.
Regional and age gap.
Oh, hold on. Not just one.
In 2022.
Shit. Oh shit! Is that how we do it? Let me put a chair out here. Let me lounge in my magativity. Okay.
It ain't CGI.
Yeah. This ain't AI. This is real shit right here. I got to pull back in the garage. What do you drive, young man?
He's losing the focus here.
I'm not losing no focus. My credit is good.
Regional.
Do you know how much I paid? Do you know how much money I put down for either one of these vehicles? Zero.
In 2022, young adults, 29 in
bro, you can talk all the talk that you want to talk, bro.
582.
Talk all the talk. What's your FICO score? Linwood, what is your FICO score?
I'm actually reading a report.
What's your FICO score, Linwood? And then you got Moxie. Moxie has a 2.5 carat diamond ring on her finger. You broke ass. I don't have a 2.5 carat diamond ring on my finger. Moxie does.
That's her.
Carat gold in my mouth.
That's her. I mean, come on, that's her.
No. Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. You are a broke Negro.
Well,
that's
average.
all.
It's a range comparison.
You're not average. You're a broke Negro. You see that flag right there? That's a Louisiana Creole flag. So I might as well say, me no black. Me no black. See that flag by the American flag? Me no black.
Okay, well, that's correct, sir. The average comparison.
Oh no, that's not correct. But you a broke ass nigga. Come on, man.
While Black Americans have an average score of 627 to 607.
I don't care about the average Black Americans.
White Americans frequently have average.
Chauncey, look. Did you just see the thing with Chauncey $330,000 and you did, bruh? I only deal with people that I deal with people that are making more money than I'm making for me to make more money because they put me on how to get my dividends up. You sitting here blaming white folk for everything wrong with you when your ass need to be in Planet Fitness and taking some and getting some of that bacon off your back. You're out of shape.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question, sir. If I may.
You are set up for doggone heart, stroke, everything. You're obese.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question here. Let me ask you a question, if I may.
Ask me.
Now, now you have all this goodness stuff, and good for you. You've worked for it. Congratulations. Do you think?
No,
that
you need to see what my children had. Well, they're doing way better than me.
Congratulations. But let me ask this question. Do you think that that what you guys have is equating to what the average black person has that is not you?
I don't care about the average black person that's not me.
So you don't have.
How many times do I gotta say, Linwood? How many times do I have to say I don't care about broke ass black people like you?
Wait a minute. Stop right there. Stop right there. So you don't care about black people at all.
I don't care about broke ass black people like you. I only care about black people that got it going on. And not that talented 10th, not that talented 10th boule, because they some broke ass niggas too.
So wait a minute, stop right there.
The Alpha Phi Alpha, AKAs and all them, they some broke ass fraternity, sorority mother first too.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you this question, if I may. Now, to be broke, is that to be materially broke or financially broke?
That's both, because if you don't have finances, you can't have material unless you're selling dope. And are you eating potato chips in the background?
Let me ask you.
Oh, that's Chauncey.
So let me ask you another one here, because like I said, y'all been talking for a long time here, so I've been wanting to.
Yeah, we've been talking for a long time because we can afford it.
So I want to get a dialogue going. So as much now, I've read you these. Well, I'm trying to read them to you. Now you ignored all of that, so you're just basically
all of what?
Well, let me read this for you, if I may. Let me finish reading it, because who's actually on the concept about credit score?
Hold on. You're talking about the average black person.
Actually, you're saying
I'm not, bro. Don't connect me with that. I come from a family of Chicago police officers.
Let me ask you a question here. Then, well, that's the mafia all in itself. So somebody's paying somebody for
you, dude.
That's
Linwood. Just face the fact. You are broke because you're not working hard enough in this great country. You will never be where I'm at. You will never be where Moxie is. Moxie, even though, stop. Even though Moxie and I was clowning Moxie, acting a doggone fool. But you know what? Moxie got a diamond ring on her finger that I could never afford to buy a wife I was married to. Moxie, talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. 2.5 carat ring.
She's married to a lawyer. That's obvious.
And you work at Home Depot or some shit like that for $19 an hour.
Also remember, Moxie is white. So
Moxie is not white.
Moxie is white. Moxie's the white person.
Moxie's not white.
White person, sir.
Moxie is not white.
She's a white person.
Moxie is not white. Moxie is not white. Stop it.
No color in her skin, sir. That is a white person. Now,
I just opened up my Credit Karma. First card that pops up that I'm approved for.
Let me read this right here.
There you go.
First card. All current offers just for you.
Okay. Look at here, bro. Let me explain something to you. Son.
Yeah.
Your mother was in the military, right?
Yeah.
She retired as what?
Fucking Sergeant Major of the world.
Come the fuck on, yo. His mother retired. She was a sergeant major. You know what that means?
No, she was actually Master Sergeant.
But you also
same thing. Yeah. The thing is, bruh. Hey. You know what that means? That means there are no more promotions. There's no such as an E10. You
wait a minute.
retire as an E9.
If there was, she would have went for it.
If there was the E10, his mother would have been an E10.
Hold on for a moment, guys.
But just so he can see.
Let me ask you a
First
question.
card that pops up. First card that pops up. That's what I'm approved for.
Okay, great. Thank you. Let me ask you
What about you?
But let me ask you this question.
You never did tell us. You never did tell us what your what. You never did tell us what your what your FICO score was.
I want to ask this question here.
All my card offers.
You didn't. You never did say what your FICO score was.
I want to bring this
card
conversation. I actually want to bring this. So wait a minute. Let me ask you this question here, because I did hear a statement that most military people.
We asked you a question. What's your FICO score?
Third card offer.
I don't know. I don't know.
Come on.
Of course you don't know.
Fourth card offer.
How you gonna check on a FICO score when you making $19 an hour? That math ain't mathing. Why don't you do something like show me a passport? Do you even have a passport, young man?
Let me ask you a question here.
No, do you have a passport?
Actually, I don't. I don't have a passport.
Do you have a valid passport? Hold on. Can you show a valid passport? Can you even show a valid passport? Come on, son. Can you show a valid? Oh, damn. Wait a minute. Here you go.
We in here.
Like father, like son. Wait, this.
Mine got dust on it, but we in
so
here.
let me ask you,
that's my son. That's me. That's my son. That's me. Bro, really?
Come on, man.
Are you single mother raised? Do you know your dad?
Why are you fighting to stay broke, man? Come on, get some money.
Do you even know your dad?
I do know my father. My father's deceased.
My father is too.
We never had but I didn't have a close relationship with him. So, whatever.
Okay, well, you know what? That sucks that you're not like my son. Continue.
I mean, shit, you got dad right there.
I ain't trying to be his dad. I ain't taking on no step kids.
I'm just saying.
I ain't no stepdaddy. Do stepdaddy.
Dad right there, man.
You just bad because you just ain't our real dad. Stepdaddy. Do the stepdaddy. All right, no.
He's letting this run amok. He's letting this show run amok. The host of this show is despicable.
Can't let the show run. You a broke ass nigga, and you trying to sound really, really intelligent and blickety black, and you always do that to Chaotic all the time, and he be sitting there like Linwood, just Linwood. We used.
No, I never said.
Hold on. Wait.
Blacker than me. I'm gonna black alpha by alpha. He ain't blacker than me. The fuck?
Yeah, yeah, that shit. Hey, check it out. You know this is linoleum flooring. It's 6x12. How much could I get for this as a remnant? Because I didn't use all of it.
And why Moxie is a cosplaying white person who's a $5 history.
I just asked you something about where you work at. Don't you work at Lowe's?
Yes,
or Menards? Or Home Depot, some shit like that?
So let me ask a question here.
Okay.
Let me ask
you don't even know what his last name means. Like, come on.
What do you know my last name is? I'm not gonna tell you that.
Why we having this conversation?
Bruh, do you have your family crest on
your dad
right there?
Because he can't have
Bruh. Do you have your family crest on your wall from your lineage? Yeah, that word. Linwood.
Never heard of it.
Damn it!
I don't.
Exactly.
That's military. I'm like,
yeah.
All
day long. Especially Louisiana Creole too.
I'm not talking about
Moxie. Hold on. I gotta put on my glasses, read what Moxie put in here. Go on, Moxie, with your bad self. Shut your mouth. I'm talking about Moxie.
Moxie is a death sentence waiting to happen. She's a white person killing her own people. So stop it. Please stop it. But let me say this to get on a serious conversation, not the clown stuff.
Lottie, what did it say? And Leonard probably killed her and living off of her shit. Killed who? Living off of what shit? Killed who?
Leonard.
See?
Leonard.
Stop.
Leonard.
Okay, I'm not gonna say the K word. It was in the comments. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say unalive. I'm sorry. I'm not putting.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was reading and It says Lady the Flow, whatever, the hair hat hooligan. That damn, her nose bigger than mine to be a light skin.
But let's get the conversation back here on something serious here. But you said earlier, because I know your son, had to kind of help you out a little bit because you couldn't hold your own here. But so let me just kind of get back.
Are you insane? Bruh, Chauncey just sent a picture of his passport. I can't hold my own, so my son had to. Who do you think raised him? He had a father his whole life. You didn't. You bastard baby.
Okay,
No, you
good.
didn't.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Listen to somebody whose credit cards don't have annual fees. Like, come on.
Well, because I never
I
never had a credit card. I never had a credit card. I never had a credit card.
Hold on. Why am I having an argument with a black man that has chipmunk cheeks like Alvin and the Chipmunks because he's obese?
And why am I talking to somebody? Well, the host can actually explain that one to you because he's the one that lets you run the show.
Dude, you're fat as fuck. Now I'm trying to, Chauncey, what did you say for me to look at?
And I can run through those teeth. I can run through those gaps like a Emmitt Smith. I can run through those Emmitt Smith.
You couldn't run away from your mama.
My teeth are straight.
I would love to know where you were at so we could have a runoff. And you would be, you know what we could do right now, Linwood? Are you using a cell phone?
I would sit down if I were you.
No. This is what we could do, Linwood. This is what we could do. I will prop my phone on something, and you hold on, Linwood. I will prop my phone on something, and you and I we could plank and see who lasts the longest.
He's off his medicine, guys. Put him back in the basement.
See, there you go.
Put him back in the basement, Chauncey. He's gonna ruin the family gathering. Put him back in the basement.
Ruin the family putting in the basement.
Yeah, put him in the basement.
Put him in the basement.
You ain't had pussy since pussy had you. You're an incel.
You need to put back in the basement.
You are an incel.
Go back in the basement, sir. It's fine.
You are an incel. And I suppose I went to Home Depot to pick up another gallon of paint that I didn't, and I'm not going to do it now. Messing around with you because you're chunky and funky. You're chunky and funky. You're chunky and funky. Golly gee willikers. Chunky and funky.
We're going to put him back in the
Lord.
Listen, do not let the grandkids see their grandfather like this, okay? It will be embarrassing.
Grandkids make more money than you.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to say. My grandkids make more money than you and have better benefits.
And how old are your grandkids?
They're under the age of 18. I know that my granddaughter, she makes more money than you.
Stop, they're school kids. School kids don't make more money than adults.
No, my granddaughter is 20 and she makes more money than you.
20, so she's a college kid. She's not a college kid?
Yeah, that's the thing. He should open up an Amazon store and get him some more income, Chauncey. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
So Chauncey, hold on. Truth or dare. Chauncey, do I have a book and music selling on Amazon or no?
Chauncey and Leonard show, so I'm gonna come off of here.
I have book sales, music sales on Amazon. Linwood, broke ass nigga. Dude, come on, man. My son went to the same school that Donovan McNabb went to, and he was on something to do with his school, and some dude in a drop top Jaguar stopped him. And you tell the story, son.
I was just about to say that. So look, it was an Easter egg hunt day, right? In Catholic schools, Easter egg hunt. We was hunting for all the bulls through Chicago. So we walking over the bridge, right? We on lakefront. We walking over the bridge. I'm like, man, I don't want to be out here with all these kids and shit. I'm chilling. Dude pulls up, all black Jaguar, convertible, drop top, right? He like, hey, you Leonard's son? Everybody look around. I'm like, yeah, oh shit, he talking about me. I'm like, yeah. Oh shit, man, your dad. Oh man, yo, where he at? Oh, he over in Iraq right now. Oh man, let him know we love him. Let him know we care about him. We want to see him come back. Yeah, man, you know, because he the best. He the best, man. I'm like, yeah. Yo, you got some music on you? I'm like, I'm at school, man. What you talking about? I'm just making sure, man, because, you know, we fiending out here for it. Man. But, yeah. If your dad got some music or something he want to send to you, man, just let him know that Blase, I don't remember his name. Blase said, what's up? I'm like, okay.
Now that's the craziest stuff that happened. Now, Rush, since you on here,
Yeah.
you seen doggone Linwood then tapped out. See, now I'm like, man, what is the point in dealing with people if they ain't talk about dollars? It don't make no sense.
We were literally trying to help him.
You got my man Chauncey on here.
Oh, he's back.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna pull him up. He's back. Hold on.
Well, Rush can suck your dick all day long. That's what he does best. So I'm going to be honest.
See that? There you go. Hot pockets. See, that's the first thing that happened. When somebody get upset, they go straight into homosexuality. Dude ain't had Pooh Nanny since Pooh Nanny had him.
Yeah, gotta feel bad for those incels, you know.
He's a total incel. You know, you gotta have money to get the honey. It's always been that way.
What'd Rex say? I ain't done my taxes. I'm too turned up.
See, myself. See. Oh, you laughing? See. Okay, you know what? Hold on, Rush.
I got till the 15th.
No, hold on, Rush. My son's over here. Look, fuck you and fuck you.
Oh man,
this don't make no sense, man. This is turned up. All he was doing was getting rid of the last bit of the furnishings for him and his wife because they going overseas, and it turned into this. Oh, and the bad part is something broke here, and I heard it go plunk. So now I'm just gonna buy a whole. Your wife said we should get Dad a new furniture. She did say that, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Now look at this, son.
Yeah, she was like,
yeah, I'm not lying to you. Look at this here. This is coming out there. My daughter-in-law was like, he needs a new couch because it's old. It's going to break.
And
it broke.
She was like, it doesn't feel like my couch, and my couch it's much firmer than this, but you love it.
And I'm sitting here like, man, and you know the first thing you told her? Don't buy my dad nothing. You want to get on my dad bad side? Buy him something.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, nope.
Buy him something. He gonna cuss you out. He don't want nothing. Just love him, and like Mini-Me with the little cat, just love him and stroke him. Just you know what I'm saying? Like Austin Powers.
I told him, like, all you gotta do is listen to him, right? Listen to his stories, you know, laugh here and there, and he'll be good. I promise. He'll be good. He don't need nothing.
Whoever that is backstage, you gotta turn on your camera. I'm not gonna bring you up unless you turn on your camera.
Yeah, there you go, because they'll be trying to doggone corn bomb somebody. They will try to corn bomb, and I'm always on camera because I tell people Google my name. Just put remix in the middle. I'm a known figure.
You DJ,
global.
You DJ for my NCOs.
Global. You know what I'm saying?
NCOs knew you.
I'm globally known. So you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, Leonard. Does Rush dick fits through your gap teeth? Because his dick's got to fit with his nuts on your tonsils.
Can't talk about no money though. He can talk about dick. Can't talk about no money. That's some homosexual.
What a weirdo. You know, you gotta help the weirdo to make some money. He doesn't want to do that. He just, you know,
yeah, I'm like, show me a credit card. Show me a credit card. Freedom. Show me a credit card. What did he say you work at? Home Depot credit cards. I got a credit card where he work at, and like, stop playing.
Look, all you gotta do is beat this one. That's it.
There you go. Look at that.
Beat that one. Beat that one. Don't put my face in. Yeah, beat that one. That's it. Beat that one.
Show some Amex.
That's the little one. That's the little one. All right, you beat that one. Beat that one. That's it.
That boy got issues. And he be on CT's panel, and I don't know why he keep doing it, because CT just be sitting there like, come on. You know, just and this I'll be like, okay, you want to get a challenge? Here, hold up a father and son picture when he was a lowercase G. You see that? Do that. I can. Now he bigger than me.
Bro, hey, how much gold he got? Where the gold at? Come on, where the gold at?
Oh man, do I gotta go show Bavado and Raymond Wells?
This ain't even the expensive shit. This is just
I
like it, so I bought it.
Damn.
Well, yo, Leonard, I'm about to kill this live, man. Thank you so
All
much.
right, hey, bruh, I enjoyed it. If you get on Mega Band, click what I don't really do lives or nothing, but just subscribe anyway so you can keep up with my shenanigans.
What's your
Because
channel?
I'm going
to subscribe now. What's your channel?
it's Mega Band, but I don't know if it's it's Mega Band. But man, I am going CT. I do videos like CT, and bruh, I'm telling you, I'm gonna do a roast video on Linwood after we get off this live and I get done talking to Chauncey, bruh. It's gonna be epic. This I'm like, how can you? That's some. Wait a minute. What did that rapper say about how you gonna get mad and you can't even get in?
Yeah, Chris Brown.
Chris Brown. He pulled a Chris Breezy. How you gonna get mad at the Credit Crew and you can't even get in? I'm gonna tell you every day. But FICO score going all the way.
Yo, just give him your
Look
last
at him
words
now.
before,
Look at him. I'll tell you. Look at him now. He got no paper. Look at him now. Look at him now. Look at him now. He got no paper. Shit. I even hit him with some rap I do like. Doom, 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 doom. Brr. You don't want to be on YouTube, huh? You don't want to broke as fucking. You ain't making no money, huh? That worked that nerve, huh? You ain't get a chance to say a word, huh? Yeah, Leonard went on ahead and showed 2 Benzes, huh? Yeah, that did you in, huh? Yeah, you like that dude Mike. Got that word, huh? Yeah, got arrested for child support, huh? That worked that nerve, huh? You didn't get a chance to say a word, huh? You in court looking at the judge, huh? Had to do them 10 days, huh? You say I'm tripping, huh? Don't your brother got them birds, huh? You don't want to say you a cop, huh? You showed me an ID card that said armed, which means you a security guard, huh?
All right, man. That's your last words.
I'm an equal, man. I love roasting white people because when you got broke ass white people, that's such a waste of white skin because they have the protection for the collection without the inspection. And Chauncey like it too. We love broke white people. It just that's almost better than sex. Chauncey laughing, right? You heard that. Broke white people are the best.
I'm about to.
All right, bro.
Turn off the live, man. Thank you so much.
Okay,
for coming through, man.
All right,
Take
clip
care,
that. Clip that. All right, later on.
I got you. All right, later. Yo, stream for like 8 hours straight. Yo, it's your boy Rush, aka Roamundo, out here chasing that pollo, that guacamole. Seek wisdom, practice humility, and always remain sucker free. Thanks, y'all, for tapping in, man. This is the Labudo Network, powered by Chaotic Truth Live, man. Shout out to Chaotic Truth Live, man. Word is born, man. We the Rockefeller Records of this YouTube streets, you heard? Tap in. 1.